What up? Happy weekend, everybody. Today we're going to be doing the Ascension of the Ages, day number 2, which is the qualifier for the Tactician's Trials, which is a qualifier for the Tactician's Cup, which if you do well qualifies you to the Golden Spatula, aka Regionals, which is a qualifier for Worlds, which is a qualifier for whether or not you can start your TFT content creation career. So, might as well get started today, right? Day number 2 is about to start. Give me a sec. Exclamation point scores. Let's see what happened yesterday. I actually didn't even finish a tournament yesterday in day number 1. Because I was busy with some stuff this morning. I just finished a baby delivery class, kind of like an expectations thing. And yes, in case you are wondering, they do show you the birth of babies, quite literally. It's not horrifying, right? No one's screaming, people aren't like going crazy. It's like wholesome baby birth. But there are babies being born. When's the next cup? The next cup is in 2 weeks. 2 weeks. 2.5 weeks. 2.5 weeks. Actually, wait. What day is today? 3 weeks. You know what? Just check the website. America's TFT esports.teamfighttactics.leaguelegends.com. All right, let's go ahead and look at the standings of what we missed yesterday. So that way we know exactly what happened. Okay. So yesterday, I believe they cut to the top 200. Oh yeah, 176, the top 176. And the players that did the best get bonus points. This is what BP stands for. BP stands for bonus points. And the player that has done the best, JD Zielinski 22. JD Zielinski 22. If you guys don't know who JD is, he's a guy that plays TFT like it's a balance game. He's just one of those players. He likes to play a lot of different things in the meta game. Like, it almost feels like it's illegal for JD to play the same comp twice in a row. If you look at his profile, he actually reflects that. Like, look at it. Yeah, he plays some comps multiple times, but does he play the same comp twice in a row? He cannot. It's funny when I noticed that trend. I was like, huh, I'm gonna play a little game. How many times does this guy play a comp twice in a row? He does not. Anyways, JD playing very wide. Looks like his normal games he played Ink Shadow, Yone, Irelia Hui, Everything Must Go, 4-cost reroll, which is a real thing. Kaisa Dragon Lord, and Kog'Maw. So he played 6 different types of compositions from reroll all the way to Fast 9. I think the patch has promise. I do think Kaisa is the strongest 4-cost. She's overtuned. In fact, the TFT Academy website, there's another Kaisa comp evolving, and right now Dishwhip and I are debating if we should just put 2 Kaisa comps in S tier. One of them is 4 Trickshot, the other is Dragon Lord Kaisa. But if we do, it's right here. It's right here. I'm showing you the back end. Ooh, to do Dragon Lord Kaisa. Should we go hidden or should we go public with it? Should we go hidden? Should we go public? Technically, Dishwhip said he wanted to do the finishing touches. He said, quote, hold on, let me see. Let me look at it. He said, quote, I'm adding it to the site after stream. And that was 14 hours ago. So we're still waiting for him to do it. I mean, I added I added the shell. That shell that you saw is me putting. I said, okay, I'll add the shell, and you put on the finishing touches like stage tips, positioning, augments, stuff like that. And so that's where we are. Can you stop calling Kaisa broken and call the other 4-costs bad? That is true. I actually kind of hope that more 4-costs get pulled up to Kaisa's power level. I actually hope... I think Kaisa is a good baseline power level because she can compete with reroll comps. If you like nerf Kaisa, guess what? She's not going to be able to beat the reroll comps. Danny, thank you so much for the 4 months. Like, do we really want Kaisa to be nerfed? Probably not. Did you change your mind about Janet and Yorick's house? Oh, yeah. So the funny thing is, I said, okay, let me look it up. Midnight Siphon, Yorick. And I said, I I said, okay, let me look at it. And it still said that 6 Behemoth versus Umbral. It looks like Umbral and Behemoth were still like around that same tier, but Umbral wins more games. And I understand. And I was like, okay, well, I thought about it. I was like, well, that's kind of fake because you have to hit set, right? Because set is obviously like ridiculous. But then the problem with listing these kinds of comps is that if you don't list the max cap version of it, people always say, well, this is not even the best version of it. Should I be following this guide? Is it actually BIS? You guys don't believe me. There's people in our TFT Discord who's like, is this actually BIS though? I get that. I get those questions like 3 or 4 times a day in the Discord. Like, is this actually BIS? They want to know what true BIS is. So if you look at it, I'm pretty sure the highest ceiling of this composition still is 6 Umbral, but I think Janna is pretty good alongside it. If you look at it, I'm going to go a little bit lower here so I have a higher sample size. If you look at Janna, she actually does pretty decently in the composition for sure. It's just low sample size right now. We just don't have much to go off of. So right now, the answer is I'm not going to change anything, but there's a variation that you can play with Yorick and Janna and 6 Behemoths. All right, you know what? I'll just change in the background. You know, you have me insecure. Can also play 6 Behemoth plus Janna. All right, update guide, refresh, click on Yorick, boom. Can also play 6 Behemoth plus Janna 3. Look at that, look at that. Chat gets the live influence TFT Academy, but you're not wrong. Don't forget Hero Augment Plus. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. There is there's a big element of the Hero Augment giving a plus. That's a really big deal. I'm pretty sure the Hero Augment on 3-2 is what makes it broken, isn't it? Let me see. Midnight Siphon. Oh, wait, Midnight Siphon.
Because you would be even more likely to take it if you already have Yorks.
Wait. Is there audio? Oh, Ramblinn's here. Oh, Ramblinn's here. Hold on, let me turn down my music. Hello, Ramblinn. How are you?
Hello, I'm good.
Good. Sorry, I need to turn you up. I was just like, what's going on? So, is someone was there commentary in this TFT music background? Okay, so what were you saying?
I'm saying that like the stats are going to be a little bit inflated. Take it in a spot where you already have Yorks, so like it gets you that much closer to the York tree.
That's true. That is true. It is hard to ignore how much of a big performance jump it is, but yeah, it's like kind of like a accelerate the high roll type of moment. Yeah. Is this website free to use? Yes, it is. And I believe it always will be. We're not going to change anything about that. We're probably going to add some ads to it though, because the reality is yesterday the website crashed. It wouldn't load because there are too many people on it. So we have to buy the higher tier plan. And as you guys know, that the web hosting services do not give that out for free. Not yet. Okay, so JD Zelinsky, Pitsy, Aaron Kuma, Chewbacca, Rainplosion, Ashmoo, Bossa Skills Phillip, and CN Erix, Neonify, Kurt Angle, Berg, Scripture, Titanium, Evil, Daniel, and Duck2. Those are the top 16. I believe Wasian did make it through, but he had it with no bonus points. Emily Wang made it through. No bonus
big
points.
Names that didn't make it?
Who?
Are there any big names that didn't make it?
That's a better question. And we could go down here. So starting at 177 down. Big names. A little top. A player who looks like he lost on tiebreakers. That sucks. I'm trying to name people who have like kind of been there deep in cups before. I recognize a lot of names here. I'm just trying to make sure we're not just saying everybody's name. Subs Eroark didn't make it through. Oh, I should share my screen with you. Give me a sec.
Damn, Faker didn't make it.
Faker didn't make it. Unlikely.
He's so washed.
I found out, did you guys know that Uzi? That's right. World famous AD carry bot laner Uzi plays TFT before LPL matches. Hold on a second. Clement was tweeting it. Clement said, Uzi now streams TFT before LPL games. Kind of watching ADC God of League player a game for a change. After a Wandering Sentinel game, Uzi happily proclaimed the game as too easy. All right, fact: it is harder to win TFT Worlds than League Worlds. All right, I'm just gonna reply that and just see what happens. See if anyone bites. See if anyone bites. By the way, one of my favorite things to do on Twitter is reply to League of Legends players as if they're talking about TFT, and it's really funny because it's always when you always take it out of context, it's quite amusing because they're just busy complaining so much about how their champion sucks or whatever. Okay.
Other notable names I saw are Davidas and Biribiri.
Did
not make
it. Unfortunate. Okay. Davidas is one of our boot camp champions. So yeah. Only one person can be world champion in TFT. There's 5 in League. Yeah, that's right. And people have won multiple times in League. I don't know if Ager can win TFT Worlds even more than once. Even one time is hard. So yeah. Okay, let's take a look at who is streaming. So let's see. Yesterday Wajan was streaming. We'll see if he's doing it. Is JD Zielinski streaming? Is Tleyds in? Tleyds is streaming, I think, right?
Yeah, Tleyds is streaming for sure.
Okay, Tleyds, TFT, Rainplosion should be streaming. We'll start off with that for now, and then we'll add more people as we're chugging along. Actually, let me go ahead and move top left here for Ramblinnn. How late did they end yesterday, by the way? Did they end really late?
Like 2:30 Eastern.
2:30 Eastern. Oh god.
Yeah.
That is unreasonable. They definitely need to improve that for sure. Not even really sure what to say about that. That's just brutal. Tleyds 84881. That is not a good start to his day. Just went 2 though. My brain was broken. I'm sorry. Did you advance at least, Wilt? Did you at least advance? Let me exit out of some of this stuff. Sorry, I'm getting. I have like 10 pages of TFT stats and profiles open, so I'm trying to close some of them. Wait, look at this lobby. Oh no, this was from day 1, number 1. Do we have day 2 lobbies? Oh, we do. We do. Okay, so day number 2 lobby. We got JD Zielinski, one of our Frodan subs, Jado, Emily Wang, in lobby 1. Lobby 2, we got Pitsy, Clear, Riveting. That's a pretty good lobby. Lobby 3, we got Cam, Aaron, and Movie. Trying to look to see if we have any other really big lobbies. Nothing in lobby 4. Lobby 5. Knick-Knack, Boss of Skills, Humbug. Lobby 6. Brosef with Stacy Girls. That's a tough matchup. Lobby 4 is Bis Lobby. Alright, sounds good. Lobby 7, we got Bepo making it through with Evelyn. Lobby 8, we got Tleyds.
I like lobby 18.
Lobby 18. Damn.
Yeah.
Wilf, Pun, Stellar, Minhy, Vanilla, Connor's Me. That's a good lobby. It's a very good lobby. I don't know if any of them are streaming though. Lobby 7, K4 Soju. See, Rain is with Kane, true. That's a fun one. And Joe Bookmark. Yo, are you streaming today? Oh, lobby 4 is the broadcast lobby. Oh, that's right. There is a broadcast lobby. Oh, interesting. Okay, Ashmoon, Arrow, Appies with I Copy Keen. Is Appy streaming again? We'll add SpicyAppies to the list. Notable players. Ramkev. I'm gonna pull up Ramkev's POV. Ramkev TFT. Wait, Appies is in game. All right, let's go ahead and just watch it then, shall we?
We're gaming.
All right, so let me pull up my notepad. And round 1 of 6. POV, SpicyAppies, and it looks like it's component Anvils.
Duelist.
Okay. You're close to bonus points. I'm sorry, Lovey. Okay, Appies told me yesterday that he was actually feeling really sick, that he caught like some kind of illness bug in the middle of the week. So he actually was not even like, he said his mental wasn't locked in because he just couldn't feel like able to focus. He said he got a good night's rest and he feels better for today. So let's see if he can follow that up.
Yeah, I watched his last couple games. He also had not, he said he had not played the B patch before. Like these were his first games. So he didn't have reps on it yet.
Got it. Do you feel like the B patch is, I know it's obviously different, but how different have you gotten the feel of it now that we've seen a few games from it?
I don't think it's very different. I mean, I think it's like, I think it's a lot better. It's just like in terms of what is the best comps, it hasn't really changed.
Okay.
The best comps still feel the same.
Yeah. At least Yone, Duelists, Kaisa. A lot of people are playing Faded. I think some people are saying Faded is overrated. Saying like they feel like it's basically the same as Duelist. You can't really play contested, and it's just not as good to play like the Philios 2 Fast 9 line anymore. I don't know. We shall see. Okay, Raining Gold. I like this augment a lot, actually. I think it's super fun.
It's solid.
It feels like Shopping Spree without the free rerolls, which is a big deal, but I kind of like the extra gold. The 1 drip gold economy.
Oh, somebody took Ethereal.
Okay. Ethereal. I saw too much candy. Kog'Maw.
Oh, this just looks like Faded.
At least to start things off.
I just see Gargoyle Rageblade.
Yeah, Gargoyle Rageblade is good.
Archangels is fine too if you want to sign that first. Yeah.
Okay.
Gives you some damage.
Take a bow then. Yeah, Archangel's a lot more DPS from Ahri as opposed to Rageblade. I think a lot of people don't really understand how good Archangels is. It mainly goes on Syndra. Am I correct? Who else would you put Archangels on?
I mean, 4 costs. I mean, you don't want to be playing AP if you're playing 4 costs, but like you get like any AP you can use it.
Okay.
But like reroll Janna 5 costs away and Azir, good with it. Yeah, not much else you really play with it.
It feels like a lot of AP is actually pretty burst forward as well, though. Like,
yeah,
you kind of want them to deal a lot of damage quickly. Ooh. That's Shen 2 already? It is. Oh my god. Rageblade Titans.
Wow.
Okay, so for people who don't know 100% about Shen's hero augment, it also Shen's damage scales off his armor. And so Titans not only gives him more resistances and more AP and more AD, but that armor actually scales his abilities. So it's kind of funny because some people are like jokingly recommending that Bramble is actually a really good damage item for Ethereal Shen. It's like Rageblade Bramble, which I don't know if I buy, but I think it's funny.
I haven't looked at the stats this patch, but last patch Bramble was definitely best.
Was it?
Yeah.
All right, let me look.
I mean, it's like the biggest damage amp you can give him.
Okay, so I have it right here. Shen 3. And the play rate of Bramble is not that high, but it does pretty well. It doesn't do as good as some of the other items, but it looks like it's definitely good. Definitely good. Biss is obviously up for interpretation, what you guys interpret as Biss. Is that a joke? I don't think so. I mean, you're often playing Shen so that you could do damage. You're not trying to have Shen to tank. So if Bramble amplifies his damage, that's good. Go Jack, thank you for the 19. Another thing to consider is that Bramble is in the back line. So that's why it's kind of funny. In Kaisa Trickshot, do you ever itemize Xayah 2 over Kaisa 2? What do you think, Ramblinnn?
I think if you have Kaisa 2, you always want items on Kaisa because Xayah cannot deal with Volibear and Yone. You need Kaisa to kill them. But
Yeah.
like putting items on Xayah is good, just not before Kaisa.
Yeah, I would agree with that. And also, Xayah does surprisingly well, even with just 1 or 2 items. Kaisa does not do anything if you give her like 1 item.
Yeah.
The dependency and how you're able to get actual performance out of your composition varies in those situations. What up, Mantos? It's a good question, though. I think people still haven't really figured out the optimal version setups of Kai'Sa, but I do think that she's starting to evolve. As we mentioned at the top, one comp that we're considering adding to TFT Academy is Dragon Lord.
I do think that's the best way to cap the comp. I don't know how it looks on level 8, but if you like, it's the same way you would play any other end game of playing around Dragon Lords. Feels really good.
Yeah, it feels like something you could play until eventually you transition to Irelia, and then if that's where you just stay, that's totally fine. Because one thing that I think has been a criticism for a lot of players who, or not just players, but criticism against the composition of playing like Fast 9 with Irelia is that it feels like you're too dependent on hitting Irelia. Now maybe Kai'Sa is able to help bridge that gap.
Yeah, having another 80 out in Xayah at 5 costs is really nice.
Yep.
Like I wouldn't say as good as Aurelia, but like good enough that you're happy to buy them and put items on Xayah if you have to.
Yeah, I would say that as well. Okay, Rageblade Archangels Ari.
I was just gonna say one more thing is that like the weakness is that you have to fit in a trick shot. Is like you feel like you're down a slot compared to playing Lee Sin that you pair with Aurelia.
I see. You're saying Lee Sin feels like you're playing down a slot?
No, the other way around is like putting in a trick shot feels like you're not contributing anything but trick shot to your team for your Xayah. But like you're fitting in Lee Sin, you're at least getting Dragon Lord.
Oh, you're saying, yeah, got it. The team value of adding Lee Sin is much higher than adding in a single Xayah. Well, I mean, yeah, that's true. The Rakan casting is a little bit nice. I gotta admit, I haven't really been. I'm not really observant about like how impactful Lovers is, but I'm sure it helps more than I'm.
Oh, it's really cool because it actually procs trick shot. The heal does.
Oh, so it bounces and it heals.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's actually pretty relevant healing.
And so if you have 4 trick shot, it bounces twice.
Yep.
Oh, okay. And if you have Lucky Ricochet, it bounces again.
Yep.
Oh.
I can't confirm that one, but it should.
No wonder it feels like when you hit 4 trick shots, like critical mass. Interesting. Okay. The nerf to Stone Plate makes it feel like people still slam it all the time as kind of a de facto best frontline item still. I do think that one item that I think is increasingly underrated as people continue to play the set is Crown Guard, but I do think that rods are still at a premium, so kind of hard to justify slamming it. Sometimes. I don't know if you feel differently, Ramblinnn.
I like Ground Guard, just item economy thing. Vests are not very valuable in general, but rods are super important.
Decent. Probably not. Okay, it has to be a faded game, I think, for the most part. If you're not hitting...
I think he's going...
he's playing Janna?
Right. He looks like... For now, he's going Janna, at least, yeah.
Oh, and we have a Lee Sin right here, and he's selling all his faded units. Janna reroll.
There's somebody that's very clearly playing faded, so he's probably looking for a different line.
Yeah. And Appies likes playing very uncontested, and Janna is... Well, Janna is an unusual comp that people are not playing right now. How important would you pick up stuff like Lee Sin? Is that important at all or no?
Not really at all. I mean, you're gonna be replacing him very soon.
It feels like there's not many high impact 4 costs that you play, because like in previous sets, I don't remember. There's probably a few examples you could probably even draw from set 10, but you used to be able to play like 1 cost or 1-star 4 cost, and it feels like they would have impact. This set doesn't really feel that's the case, except for maybe like an early Galio. Maybe early Kai'Sa as well to hold items.
I will be right back.
Okay, no problem. Let me go through the 4 cost lists. Early Annie can be really impactful as well if it's early enough in the game. But yeah, like Ashe, no, not really. Kayn, not really. Lisa, not really. Lily, not really. Morg, not really. Nautilus, don't make me laugh. I don't know. I just feel like the impact of 1-cost 4-stars are like really low right now. Yeah, early Ornn could do well too. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. He can actually be very, very clutch. So there's a few. It just doesn't feel like there's many. You're right. You guys are right about that. Thorvald, thank you for the prime. So yeah, it looks like the tanks, right? Galio, Annie, and Ornn are the good ones. And then every other 4-cost, you're like, meh. I missed the encounter. Which encounter is this? Oh, Sivir makes you speedy. Early Silas. Well, that's actually true. I've actually played AP items on Silas before. Okay, maybe I'm underselling it then. Perhaps I'm more just like talking about the traditional like carries, range carries that I'm thinking of that just seem really low impact. The more I evaluate that statement, the less true it seems to be. So, never mind. Okay, so we rolled a little bit to see if we can hit Janna 2. Not even close, but we did hit a Lowy 2. And in the end, if you can just anchor around a good front line, that Archangels and Rageblade scaling should be good enough. We took Crash Test Dummies, which is, I guess, okay as well. I mean, just a little bit of extra combat. I do categorize Crash Test Dummies as combat power augment, even though you would usually consider stuff like straight up team buffs or like things that empower certain champions to be combat power, but I do think Crash Test Dummies is such. Bard players. We got a Bard player. I thought Lucky Ricochet was gonna go into potentially Kaisa. Oh, we win this fight? It's kind of close. No, we lose. Everything just barely survived. I'm pretty sure if this was 1v1 with Alawi versus Timo, we would have won, but like...
I'm back.
What up? Unfortunate loss there for Appies. Just a little bit too much bounce.
Did he roll?
He did. He rolled, but he didn't roll that much. He rolled like 3 or 4 times. Hit a Lowy 2, just stopped after that. And then he played like a Heavenly board. Queued up into a 4 trick shot Bard board and then barely lost like 2 units, stayed alive at like 1 HP. And then like Alawi had the 1v1 of full HP Timo. So. Duelists. At least what looks like to be duelists. So we have duelists. We got Bard. We have Janna.
Probably won't be duelists for very long. Pumping up Morello's Gargoyle.
So you're saying this is not duelists?
No, I think they're pivoting to
Kaisa?
Kaisa most likely.
Okay, I can see that. I guess you have the option. I mean, Morello's not like the absolute worst item in duelists.
It's not that it's bad as much as it is just like you're eating into your item economy. For like, you really need 3 volley items, 3 chest items.
True, unless you're a god and you hit Irelia on 7, then you have an excellent Morello holder.
And it's great, yeah. Once you get Irelia, it's amazing.
Yeah. All right. Is Spat useful at all in Janna? I can't imagine it is.
No, not really. Like Heavenly Storyweaver. Eh.
What's BIS for Janna? Usually this and a second Rage Blade, because you just basically want her to ramp up to the point where she like just does too much in shielding and damage. So she ramps up at the course of the fight. So Rage Blade, Archangels. You could also play Rage Blade Shojin as an alternative, right? Like you can't really get 3 rods. That's just a lot to ask for from the game. You got to have alternative things in mind. So you can do Rage Blade Shojin, Archangels. If you guys remember, set 5 Heimerdinger is very similar to that. Set 5 Heimerdinger really wanted to ramp up, and so like the Rage Blades and the Archangels just helped him get to the point where he went infinite by himself. What do you think about Dragon Ball Daima? I don't think I've seen the news about that. Dragon Ball Daima is the 5th anime installment of the Dragon Ball franchise. Oh wait, I haven't seen this. Oh, cool. I'll watch it, I guess. I'm a pretty big Dragon Ball fan, and I guess I owe it to Toriyama Sensei. Okay, slow rolling Zyra. I think we were talking about it yesterday. I'm actually a big fan of Zyra secondary.
I like Zyra a lot.
I think she's surprisingly Oh,
no, primary.
Next level, we're going Soraka, Diana, Zyra carry. Red. Whoa. Okay, hold on. We're pivoting again, you guys. We're pivoting again. And this guy is cooking. Can you bump the resolution? Oh yeah, let me see. Boom. Hopefully that helps. Man, he really pivoted twice. And it's only stage 3. The knight is still young. Oh no! I'm pretty sure if Soraka got that other mana reave off, this fight was won. Because the damage would have registered and then Soraya would have been some of the plants. Dude, unfortunate. 2 fights where it's like super close. He was basically like fractions of a second off from 5 streaking this stage. Is this equivalent to the open qualifiers? Yeah. This is the equivalent of like local regional competitions, right? Like German's Cup that qualifies them for the Golden Spatula. This is the equivalent of it, yeah.
Seems like this is the board he's trying to play, which is interesting. So I don't think you can usually hit a Lally 3.
Really? I thought you usually go Zoe. Oh, but he's playing Warden. Ah, I see.
Yeah, he didn't even pick up the Galio. So he seems to want the Garen on the board.
Right. Galio makes sense to exclude if you want to play like a lean comp, because you could play like Zoe, Soraka, Nico, and then you play just Riven for the Altruist. But because I think he's trying to go for Alawi as the front line. Oh, dude, I've never seen this.
I've never seen this variant.
Red buff. I mean, she wounds, but
I think you can just reforge a bow.
I don't hate it. It's kind of weird though, because she does wound for even quite some time. She wounds for 6 seconds, but I like how much it ramps the Rage Blade. That's the part I like about it. With red buff and the red Gale, it kind of makes the Zyra kind of go crazy. Man, Zyra reroll. Straight up. What's the best thing he can hit here? Too healthy? No, he just sold his 2 costs. Or just benched it, rather. Heavy hitters.
Not these.
Oh, Combat Caster's
good. Big grab bag, really.
Whoa, after he slams? That's surprising.
I guess once Soraka items.
Yeah, secondary carry items.
Those are not Soraka items.
No. How good is Thief goes on like Soraka? Is it okay?
I think with this many items, you're going like real items.
Okay. I mean, you can turn Cloak into adaptive.
Reforged Vest is good.
If you just waited one.
Oh, Reforged Cloak.
Oh, Gunblade. I'll take that.
Okay.
Or JG. JG could be good too.
I think you really want Shojin.
Yeah. I need a mana generating source. Okay, so the concept of playing around Zyra here is that usually you pair her with another Sage. We don't have another Sage going, so I don't even think this Aatrox is staying. I think it's like waiting until we get like Diana. But if you play Diana Zyra, usually you play like the Zoe Nico variant, because then it all kind of ties in really nicely with...
He's been skipping Diana as well, so I don't think he plans on playing it.
So he's just... Okay. That's surprising.
It looks like he's gonna level for Nico and like ideally Wukong. And that's probably his board.
Okay. Maybe he's thinking that he has enough AP anyways through Archangels, so he's just trying to play around like the items and the units he's hitting.
That's a Wukong too.
That person level 8?
Okay, so yeah, Morg over Aatrox.
Oh, Morg over... Oh, I see. Yeah, I was thinking all about 2s and 3 costs. Man, this is pretty dank. Are you guys taking notes? I guarantee you, man, people are not playing this comp.
I believe in Zyra. I just have no idea how good this actual comp is.
Yeah, I think he can definitely land solid in top 4. He's definitely not 8th. He's definitely not 7th. I could easily see him getting outscaled. I think part of the problem would be if people are too high tempo, like like that person hit Wukong 2, for example. If he hits Rakan, that's Rakan and Diana are his last 2 units.
It seems like that what's happening so far is he's just losing the war of attrition to the trick shots.
Yeah. He's a little bit behind tempo, actually. He should try to see if he can roll for Zyra 3 maybe after this turn.
So Wukong. The advantage of Janna versus Zyra is that Janna has a little bit of self-sustain with the shields.
You're right,
if she's getting low.
Zyra is not self-sustaining at all. Perhaps another reason why maybe that red buff was ill-advised, because she might want something a little bit more defensive. Like a Gunblade. Oh, wait. What if you second row Zyra so she gets the Omnivamp?
The Sage Zyra attack.
That's why you go blue Kale as well. Probably not. Probably not.
This is the new blue Kale.
Riven 3.
Oh, that seems very difficult to hit.
Yeah, and I also think it doesn't do anything. Doesn't Riven just scale her damage and she doesn't know?
Yeah, Riven 3 is like the worst 3-star.
Oh, Zyra pair.
Oh.
Nice. It's a good one. Oh, rolled a little bit too fast.
Yeah, I hate that. You can't roll for a couple seconds.
Yeah, because as Soraka's busy combining, you still can see Soraka's in your shop. If you hit 3-star Soraka, you can't see her in your shop. So it's just a very small micro optimization that ended up punishing him. Although it's a 3 cost, so it wouldn't have been Zyra anyways. Oh god. Yeah. Yeah. Wukong 2 on 7.
Yeah.
He had it before Carousel as well, by the way. So it's not even like he had the Carousel hitting it. Oh god. You guys, this is okay. I said it's not a 7th or an 8th. It could be a 7th. It could be a 7th. How did that happen? What happened?
Probably the 3-star thing. It's just like while it's combining, it's not actually like you don't have the 3-star yet.
Right. You technically have 3 2-stars that are fusing.
There's a bug in the game. I don't know how new it is, but while traveling, your units you're not considered having them. So if you roll while you're traveling, you could see the unit as well.
Got it. Wukong 2 on 7 had it happen. If you hit 3 Wukongs, they combine into a 2-star. So person probably found 2 or 3 Wukongs.
Some hidden tech.
Yeah. But the real answer is probably you probably like rolled like 2 Wukongs and had a duplicate or something like that.
I don't know, man. I had a game 2 days ago. I had 4 Wukongs and 4 Yones on 7. Like, I don't. It just happens sometimes.
Yeah. Okay. You do roll. A lot of people do think. The funny thing about 1% is that people think 1% is actually like 0.2%. Or 0.1%. They feel like 1% means that you should like really almost never hit. But when you think about how often you're rolling on 7, you do end up seeing a decent amount of legendaries if you roll like a lot of gold. And the odds of you hitting the exact legendary you need is not so absurd. It is borderline absurd. Probably another Shojin here.
It has to be. These suck. Unless you're going IEJG.
Oh shit! The throwback build. Shojin IEJG.
That's the classic.
Yone 3. That's not good. Yeah, it's 1% for each shop.
That is an Aurelia 2 level 9.
Oh, Haunted House. Okay, that's not that helpful for Aurelia. Because she spreads out her damage so much.
Probably just pivoted because of the Shen player.
Yeah. Wait a second. Zyra Cook? Here comes the plants. Here comes the plants. Oh my god. Also, Soraka. Look how big that Soraka was able to generate damage and healing. That altruist healing is really big. Kane 2, Ornn 2. Okay, top fourable for sure. Kind of depends on matchups. Kind of depends on how strong people are and whether or not people have backline access. Like Trickshot and Yone were like bad matchups because they got to the Zyra before she was able to ramp. We want to be same side of Kog'Maw? I think we do. Because I think the plant can hit like Cho plus Cog, right?
I mean, the scarier thing here is he's wrong side of Kate.
Oh yeah, that's another good point. That's another good point.
It's gonna kill Riven and then Zyra.
No, Riven. Riven? Nice, she took the bullets.
Oh.
Oh god. Wait. No. Oh, that's a positioning diff for sure. That's a positioning diff for sure. And it's also like greed as well. You don't have, you're like, well, how do I play around that? It's gonna shoot Soraka or Zyra. You could actually just switch Zyra and Kale. Like you don't have to greed this attack speed on Soraka. Or you could use Morgana to potentially absorb as well. That greed could end up being the difference between top 4 and bot 4.
Those are the rounds you need to win because that was very winnable.
Yep. I hope Frodan wins. Me too.
This guy got tempo Shen. That's Shen 2. That's
yeah.
Shen 2.
Shen 2 fast 9. 6 ghostly. Whoa. Is that because it was contested? Because other people had like Haunted House? And
Probably.
Whatnot? Is the red buff just for the attack speed random? I mean, the red buff is because he just happened to have 2 bows left over, and he wanted to get 3 item on Zyra 3 ASAP, so it was like a tempo play. He didn't go out of his way to try to go for red buff, which is what happened to drop. Oh my god, it's so close. Oh, Lowy wins these. Huge tentacle. Do the plants get attack speed? They shouldn't. At least the tooltip doesn't indicate that they do. So if it is, it's a hidden interaction.
I mean, I don't think so. I think it's just you get more plants because you're casting more.
They got Rakan. Bro, this Zoroastrian Raptor guy is filling up both me and Appies chat at the same time. I see him on my screen. I see him on the chat. Morello on Rakan. Okay, so Rakan's actually a really big deal because now the Soraka and Rakan combo can be pretty nasty. Ooh, there's a Yone in our midst. There's a Yone among us. Trying to get a little bit more spread out value versus that. This is the Ethereal Shen or Ethereal Blade Shen.
He rolled a really good Xayah TG.
Oh my god, red buff IE. Okay, Udyr didn't get to the back line. Lowy cast again. That is nice. Okay, no, we're getting clobbered. No. Okay, we still have 2 lives on stage 5. We might have 1 life on stage 6. Base damage for stage 5 is 7.
You go 4th here. You're happy. Yeah, it's 7.
So, man, I copy can just went 9. Is Morello gone just for the extra tankiness? I mean, Rakan scales really well off of AP, and Morello's one of his best items. So yeah, like while you have redundancy of anti-heal through both Zyra and her red buff, it's just a good item to have. Plus, you never know. It applies to some units.
Block out the Yone with the Morg.
Ooh, I like that. I like that. Just have Yone dash to the Morg instead. Okay, but once again, we're on the wrong side.
I mean, this one doesn't look close, but yeah, I guess that's also for the Kate. He blocked both.
Morgana tanked. Morgana tanked.
This is not enough though. Oh, the other guy died. It's 4th.
It's a 4th. All right, we take those. We take the 4ths.
This is a really It's top heavy lobby.
Very top heavy lobby. Well, okay, I'm pretty sure the Yone player hit Kurt Angle hit Wukong 2 on 7 with a Reaper emblem. Like that's
Yeah, he had
that
it
is
on like
not normally.
4-1.
Is Wei Jin online? He's not. Let's check in on Rainplosion's game.
Yone.
Now this is one Yone player who is not in a good position right now, HP wise. What happened here? Might have been we just hit too late.
Mm-hmm.
Wei Jin didn't want to stream because it'd be a Valorant stream, I guess. Oh, set 2 with Ink Shadow emblem. What the heck? That board looks crazy strong. Okay, Yone working on the middle. How does Yone versus Duelist usually pan out?
I think volley usually just like stuns Yone to death.
Right. Prevents him from
Yone
casting
doesn't
it.
have the damage to kill volley.
Ooh, close.
You need Kane to kill volley.
5th. This might be a good 5th, depending on how it works.
I mean, looking at the HP, probably.
Ghost League. Oh, wow. 3 Kaisa players in the top 4. All of them hit, by the way. Kaisa 2, Kaisa 2, Kaisa 2. If you guys are complaining about bag sizes are supposed to stop situations like this. For people who are like, man, I hate the bag sizes. Bag sizes are supposed to work against these kinds of lobby dynamics. Just as a heads up. I've sort of become like a bag size apologist, not even intentionally. Ramkev with the Janna 3 Mana
It's
Shield
Invoker.
Invoker Golden Egg. Whoa.
Holy.
Look at this setup.
He got pretty good radiance.
Yeah, Radiant. He got Jockshow and Radiant Rageblade. What? That's probably off his Golden Egg. I'd be surprised if that was an encounter and get 2 of them. Dude, he's stomping the lobby. Look at it. 9 streak. Oh.
Is there a refractor in the golden egg, maybe?
I don't know. I actually don't know the Golden Egg loot table's updated. Is that on TFT Hub? Let me see. TFT Hub, if the question is like, is it in the loot table stuff? The thing I look at is TFT Hub and game resources, and they just usually have everything. No. I'll tell them to add it.
Tactics Tools has one. I don't know if it's updated, but I don't see a refractor.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if there's a...
There's just a 2x radiant with crown. It looks like this is the one he got.
Wow. So he ended up getting Jockshow and he got Radiant Rageblade. Probably with the removers as well, right?
It doesn't come with removers.
Oh. Well.
Maybe he
Really
must have had.
convenient then how it happened.
Maybe he just had one.
Also, it looks like we just lose 1v1 to Volibear. Is this Truebiz Volibear? Zonia's?
Zanya's is not Rubus for sure, because you're griefing the rest of your team, but I guess if Volley's 1v9ing, maybe it doesn't matter.
Got it. Well, just on a 3. Okay, but maybe if we hit Diana 3 and Annie 2 and Azir 3, we can win.
I'm pretty sure just Annie 2 would be enough.
We got time. We got time. He rolled a 0, which is always interesting. When someone's like, when it's like one person alive, you're at like 80 HP and you're at 0. I guess he is level 9.
It looks like he was trying to kill him before he hit Trist.
Got it. Got it. Yeah.
I do agree with trying to fit in Lysandra.
Ooh, yes, I like it. Lysandra to throw it back to Volibear so you can work on the rest of the units. Also, Janna can that way clean up the Tristana and they lose a ton of their DPS.
Looks not so close now.
Yeah.
Trist.
Well, they hit just 3, so it's a big upgrade
Right.
with their Gargantuans.
I guess I deny Aurelia.
Just deny the Irelia. Deny the Irelia. Deny Irelia. How does Invoker work with Wukong? I mean, I'm pretty sure it just means that Wukong gets more mana, but like if it's with, it just has to make sure he's not mana locked. I don't even know how the mana lock window works with Wukong, if it even has one. But like it won't like bank. So if you gain like, let's say it gains more than the 30 mana required to cast, it's not gonna be like, well, it's not gonna be rollover. This is not your mobile carrier. 6 Invoker Wukong 2. I think a 4th Dragon Lord could also really help as well. I don't know how you could squeeze. I don't know exactly what he should cut for it.
It'd have to be Soraka.
Soraka. Wait a second. This is Zir 2. This is Zir 2. He's doing something.
Can he kill the volley? Oh, Wukong stuns. Wukong's still alive.
Yeah. Hey, it's a first. Types offensive GG. And you know what? He was saying that to himself. That was a cool game. Rain's still in game, so let's watch the rest of this, I suppose. Is there any other are there any other prominent people streaming right now? Anyone in chat know? Please tell me other streams to add. Wait, these are some amazing support emblems.
Bloody is in game.
Who?
Bloody.
Okay. Appies Rain. Oh, Spethom. Got it. Nice. Spethom. Spethom still in game. Top 2. 4 trick shot, 4 bruisers going up against level 9 AP.
2 Lilia games in a row.
Yeah. And this one looks like Maki looks like he's in good position to win the lobby. He just has Hui 2, Azir 2. He has naked Hui Azir, but very close.
So close.
Oh. Also, did Spethom use like like an AI filter? What's going on here? Hold on, I hear background. Okay. Bloody. Bloody's in the game with Pokegum and K4 Soju.
The upgrade.
Is Kai'Sa stuck? Yeah, I think he trapped her in the corner. What the heck was that? What the heck? The coast to coast? What was that? That Yone just went bottom right to top left. I mean, that'd be hilarious if you lost anyways. Okay. What? Yone moment. Oh god, another Yone as well. By the way, I think this is Bloody's 2nd ever TFT tournament. She's a former Pokemon and Magic the Gathering pro player. Has placed well in both of them. Has competed in Hearthstone, but she wasn't like super serious about Hearthstone as far as I remember. And so she's got inspired from the Vegas Open and was like, well, I want to start playing TFT. Oh my god, a Yone. And a Kane? All right.
Huh?
All right. All right, I'm back. Hello. Sorry about that.
All good.
I am back. Not sure what happened there. I think the OBS update might have been messing with stuff. It might be like a hard drive, right? Because the I can hear the sound, I can hear you talking, I can hear everything about the stream, but just like everything else freezes. Like the mouse is not responsive and the PC isn't responsive. I'm not sure any pro PC people understand what that usually means, but there's elements of the PC that are still working. Anyways, as I was saying, Bloody is a former competitor from other games, and this is like her 2nd tournament in TFT. So yeah, not sure what part cut out.
You're all back now? Your stream's up?
Yeah, I should be back. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys see me?
Alright, Discord's good now. She hit Yone 3 and Wukong on 7.
And Wukong?
Yeah, Wukong on bench.
Wukong's not on the field. That's surprising. Oh, she has Irelia. I think in this case, I'd still probably be in favor of cutting a unit.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Say it's normally Nico, but there's an adaptive
Yeah,
on
there's
the Nico
adaptive
every
on
time.
it.
I mean, I think Wukong needs to be on the board over either Malphite or Nico. I don't know which one.
Oh, Yone got Zephyr. That's brutal.
Really bad.
44, thank you. Oh man, this is definitely a Yone Zephyr diff for sure. Oh, that's Pocky Gum as well. He will punish you if you give him the opportunity to do that. I went through my lobby. Nice job. Akigami is streaking. Oh, do we have gold for this? Like a component at least?
I have enough for a component, but
Not worth. It's not
we don't
worth.
have an open component.
Yeah, so you just do nothing. You need how much gold do you need for an anvil?
It's 12 for an anvil and 22 for an artifact.
$22 gold, man. Wouldn't set help out here? I mean, I think Wukong would help out even more. The team-wide attack speed scaling the Heavenly is a really big deal. You just have to, you know, basically sack the Nico. The resistances from Malphite are really good as well, so I wouldn't give up on that.
I like dropping Nico.
Agreed.
Normally you just wouldn't be playing Aurelia, but the Aurelia is pretty good here. 3 items and Sunder.
Yeah, I can see that. Apparently JD was streaming as well, so we can add him to the rotation. Also, I think it freezes when I do multi-stream as well. I think it's got to be some combination of OBS, multi-stream, and maybe streaming in Discord. Probably some combination of it. Okay, 4 Altruist on the other end. I mean, she wants to get to 9 and play Wukong. Edge of Night, Kane. What we're saying earlier that Titans resolves the problem with Yone Volibear. Do you have any thoughts on that?
I don't know if the problem is the right word. I mean, it's their best item.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't make a comment that was like, I'd be surprised if they keep Gargantuan resolve and
yeah, I think Gargantuan could be nerfed.
Yeah, the way it is. The issue, but I mean, yeah, it is part of an enabler. I understand what they're saying. They're worried that if they nerf the units, that it becomes like an all or nothing. Like you either hit Yone and you hit it specifically with these items, and that's the only way you can play it, or you don't play it at all. And that's kind of what I think Ward is worried about. So I can understand why he feels that way. The thing is, Titans is actually not even that good of an item. It's just that when it's good, it's very, very good on certain champions. I don't know if anyone else disagrees with that, but I'm pretty sure most people actually universally think that Titans is just generally weak outside of like these specific carries that love Titans. So like if you nerf Titans, like when do you ever play this item? It's pretty bad as a tank. It's not really good as an offensive item in the back, and it's really not that good for a lot of even melee units. It's not like it's exceptional on like Silas, for example. So it's like, what do you do?
I'm down to remove Yone.
Remove Yone from the game? No, I'm actually down to keep Yone. I like Yone. Yone is cool. Prod Simp says, good luck in the tournament, Bloody.
Some kind of tech issues.
They could also rework Titans. I don't know what they would do with it. But...
Oh, I mean, what someone just said in chat, remove the AP scaling. I'm down because I feel like that's what makes the item so, like, hit or miss. Like it's insane when the AP is good and it's useless when it's not.
Okay, so then, but isn't that champion dependent? Sort of.
I mean, kind of.
Like how good is it in the set?
Yes.
Okay, so then Titans gives everything but AP. It gives magic resistance, armor, and AD. A little bit of attack speed.
Adaptive damage. Interesting.
What is adaptive damage?
Like, I mean, that sounds like whether you're a AD champ or an AP champ is what it gives you, but like, I don't know how that would actually work.
Wukong with a heavenly emblem. Okay, so you want to turn it into adaptive, front 2 rows, back 2 rows.
I don't know if it has to literally work like that, or if there's some like other indicator, but
how about you just make it longitude versus latitude? Left side of the board, it gives you certain stats, and right side of the board, it gives you others. It's probably terrible, but I think it'd be funny. Man, 1v1s with Pocky in these kinds of situations. Pocky's just really good at positioning kind of stuff, and I don't think she just positioned the Yone farther away from the unit she wants to snipe. So I don't know if Yone is good enough to finish it off. This is probably just the second place. Oh, unless Yone moment. Nah, second
NT.
place. Quadrant cooking, yeah, exactly. All right, so that's second place. Pocky gone with a really good first place. I will add JD Zielinski 22. Wait, he's offline. Wait, do I have this wrong username? I thought he was streaming. JD with the first place again. JD with the first place again. Okay, so we're gonna have round 2 coming up here. We got Hokigam, DK, Dino Dan.
3 2s. Just Kurt.
3 2s.
In JD's name for Twitch.
Oh, it's 2222. Got it. I see.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
1 year pog.
Leo, thank you. I've only been playing Ink Shadow, Kaisa, or Faded, and now some people play it. I don't know if I should still play it. Learn others if I'm new. Just keep playing it. But it wouldn't hurt to start playing other things as well. Being a step ahead of the meta is really a good skill to practice. Weijin playing in a lobby with Kurt, Fundamentals, Tleyds. Oh, not Tleyds, never mind. TLE. Lobby 4 is Bloody's lobby. Lobby 5 is Boss of Skills and Connor. That's so cool. And Guy Kabiki. That's a cool one. Is this sub-regional? Yeah, this is sub-regional then.
14's really good.
14 is really good. Tleyds, Rain, Bepo, Upset Max. I like that. And Minhee. That's a good one. All right, who are we going to feature then? We're going to feature Rainplosion as the next one. Where is the link to the score sheet? I should put that in the title. Exclamation point scores. Give me a sec.
Yeah, I like 14 and 9.
Beppo's also live. That's good point. Bepo Car Rot. All right. TFT Academy has arrows now? Wait, we pushed it live? Oh, look at that.
Holy. The technology.
The technology. My God. And we have a new, this is new. Okay, this is not new. We should remove that. Man, live, hot off the presses. All right, this is not new. Let me, what's the new comp? It's Arcanists. Arcanists is the new comp. And, wait, let me, that's it. Do I have to click update? I clicked update. And? What? Okay, it's not reflected yet. It's not reflected yet. How about now? Okay, it's not updated. Okay, that's good to know. It's good to know.
We'll come back.
We'll come back. We'll come back. But yeah, basically, people ask for changelog of like what is happening in the metagame, and like specifically with the tier list, because sometimes it just says last updated, and you're like, I don't even know what you changed. So by adding these tags, it'll help give a little bit more context, because some people want it to be written all out. But if we listed it all out, there'd be like 40 lines, like updated Kaisa's items, updated augments for this, fixed positioning for this, like, you know, fix the tabs or whatever. But if we also did say like, well, we just if we wrote like a short sentence like updated augments, that's not helpful either. So yeah, we have to figure out a system that was good. And so this is something that we're doing for now. Anyways, check it out. Let us know. Faded got worse and it's still S tier. I mean, it was top of S tier for a while, so that's the reason why. Can you update the favicon? Oh, you should make that request in our Discord server. If you guys want to give feedback, just go here in the top right, Discord, and then you can post. Oop, I don't want Microsoft Teams. Actually, I need to uninstall Microsoft Teams. Quit. It won't let me quit. Oh no, not pin from taskbar. But Faded got nerfed, and it's a little bit hard to pull off these days. So it's just slightly moved down, but it's like, you know, it's still really good. And then Hui got nerfed. Fine Vintage got nerfed. Bard is just getting preyed upon in the metagame. Ghostly got nerfed. Why is this fall? Oh, it's just not that popular because all the other stuff like that. Yasuo got nerfed. We'll just continue to add more appropriate tags. I'm refreshing to see if this works. So this should remove the new tag, and then I'm gonna put new on Lux, and then I'm gonna put experimental or okay. Whoa. We actually have multiple tags. Look, I'll show you guys. We have new, rising, falling, experimental, and risky. All right, what's an experimental? I need to actually look at this. Experimental. What's an experimental comp? Ghostly Kindred. That's pretty experimental. And then what's a risky comp? Ram, what's a risky comp?
I'm trying to look at the list of what's risky.
Maybe Garen or something. I don't know. Any forecast.
Is Teemo fortune based?
Well, Teemo. This is too healthy, Teemo. Basically.
Oh, too healthy, Teemo.
Fine Vintage. Okay. Let me just put it on like, just for experimentation purposes. Let me put it on Garen. Okay. Let me see if this actually works. Oh my, it does. Look at this.
Okay.
Risky. And new. There it is. And then this is experimental. Damn. All right, not bad, not bad. We'll update colors if you're like, hey, we should use different tags and like that and different colors for it. We'll see. But there you go. There you guys go. Another wave of updates for TFT Academy. What would you do if you had Porcelain Invoker Dummy? I'd probably play Ash. I would definitely play Ash. Let's look at JD's game. Oh wait, is it JD's game? No, it was Rainplosion's game. Rainplosion has Bepo, Tleyds, Stellar Minty, Upset Max.
I recognize everybody in this lobby except for Empire.
Shouldn't there be a key of symbols? If you hover over it, you can see you can see what it says. The whole point is not to clutter too much of the page. That's something we have to think about. Also, if you guys have feedback, just drop it in the Discord server.
Oh, Trainer Sentinels?
Trainer Sentinels? Is that the Wandering one or no?
Yeah.
Oh, God. You get 3 emblems. Tropical on top of it. All right. Let's see it. The one guy. Golden Gala. Bedge. All right, round 2. We have Rain, Bepo, and Tleyds. And the portal is Golden Gala. Okay. One mythic and the game is over. I don't think 10 mythic is like that insanely strong. I don't know if you guys, I don't know if you think differently, but I'm pretty sure it's more like one fortune the game is over, but I'm not sure. Because the thing about 10 mythic is that it takes a while to get online, and you're gonna have this like big question mark of when they're stable. But fortune is gonna be like really, really powerful, and them hitting fortune gives them the opportunity to hit 7 fortune really easily.
It's the Sirocco Hui Aurelia Exalted, so going fast 9 this game is very real.
Sirocco Hui Aurelia. Wait a second, Yorick pair. Rainplosion's gonna go for the Yorick hero augment on 2-1. It's Golden Gala.
Has Asterix.
Has the Asterix ready to go. I messaged her about Yorick. Actually, we talked a lot about it this morning because I said I was really cool of a game. No Yorick? Yeah, there it is. And she said that she has a couple of more things that she thinks that she can improve on the comp. So
Ghostly.
Learning to spell Yorick. It's time.
AP is so bad on him. Even if you hit the augment. Gambler.
Yeah, just generate. But the thing is, we don't have like a good item to slam to follow it up with it.
Maybe even Shroud go AD.
Ooh, Gambler's AD.
I don't know.
Yeah, I could see that potentially being it. Otherwise, you might just slam BT. Not great.
BT for frontline.
Yeah, and just play like open flex that way. Like you just basically you're gonna be just aiming for like level 8, level 9, and just eventually find good holders of Bloodthirster.
Got an encounter coming up. So
that is true. That is true. That's a very early encounter. Is I gonna going Senna? I don't think Gambler's Blade is particularly good on Senna.
+1.
I think Gambler is actually quite poor on Senna. Gambler's Blade is much better on AP champions because that's the stat it gives, AP and attack speed. So it's kind of like a little bit leaning more towards half mana gen, half damage. Actually, like 70-30 in terms of mana gen.
I don't know what that person's cooking with learning this spell.
So Malphite is infinite removers.
Mulched.
Sleight of hand,
Gargantuan.
gargantuans. Oh, we can check other players' POVs. So let's go ahead and real quick see. So we have Bepo in this lobby as well. He's playing Learning to Spell.
What is Bepo cooking?
He has Rek'Sai, Riven, and Garen in. So I only have pulled off Learning to Spell one time, and it was during PBE, and I played Ari 3, Yasuo 3. That was the only time I ever played that.
We are holding 2 Aries.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah.
Learning to spell Kale. Oh, I didn't think about that. Learning to spell Kale. That would be kind of interesting. I never thought about using my summon as a learn to spell scaler. Isn't that just worse call to adventure? Or is it better? Because it scales your whole team. Oh my god. He's opening it.
I guess we're going Kale.
Oh wow. Learning to spell Kale. Okay. Okay. We'll check in on that. Tleyds. Let me go ahead and pause the other streams to make sure reduce the chance of crashing.
Never mind.
Clear mind. Together they average of 6.21. 7 Story Weaver Kale with learning the spell. What if he's going Zoe? Zoe Spell Weaver, Story Weaver reroll. No way it's a 6.2. That means
That's pretty good.
That means you average a 6, and a fifth of those games you go 7th. That's so bad. What are you saying, Ramblinnn?
I said that's pretty good. 6.2.
Ah, 6.2. Okay. The real stat. I'm gonna explore this. 7 Story Weaver plus learning to spell. 100 games, 4.83. 39% top 4 rate. That's not that bad. Okay.
It's okay. Bepo is the exception.
I mean, 39% of the time, you top 4 every time. What if I move up in ranks? In GM Plus, this has been played 7 times, and it averages a 5.7. That's not good. Added to risky comp. Yeah.
Experimental and risky.
Experimental, risky, and falling. The triple tag. Oh, man. Playing Clear Mind, he probably wants to hold on to pairs, but he has to sell in order to get Clear Mind value. Bepo still doesn't have Kale, by the way. That is really bold. Really bold. Last Whisper belt, or Last Whisper and Even Shroud components. Like, I think Tleyds is probably just angling AD Kaisa.
Yeah, Kaisa looks likely.
Also, you guys don't see Tleyds' scores today, but in the top left it says 8-4, 8-8, 1-2-8. So his latter games have not been going great. Bepo coming up on the encounter.
Ooh, this is interesting. I don't like this encounter, but we'll see what people pick.
It really encourages the reroll.
And it's like it usually pops up so
He just
early.
looks open.
It is Story Weavers.
So I think I'm down to go for. Okay, he went for.
Alright, we're running it back with Zyra.
I'm actually really okay with going for 3 cost because I think you want to roll at 7 anyways to get to see if you can get the 7 Story Weaver and you can get to Zoe and empower her. But man, this is next level. Okay, look at Rainplosion. See how she's doing.
No slams.
Yeah, no slams, 98 HP. Tropical.
Ooh,
Uh-oh.
okay. It's gonna be the even shot.
Okay.
I don't know if I would have slammed because I'm pretty sure she's always losing this.
Yeah, this doesn't look like it resulted in much. Do we even get an extra unit kill?
Nope.
No.
Oh, maybe Diana.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay, maybe one extra kill.
Save 1 HP.
Yeah. Isn't it just Aphelios? I don't think so. We just sold our Thresh.
Not looks like affiliates to me.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's Aphelios when we sell Thresh. Yeah.
And so we have Toxin for AP and Gamblers for AP.
Declaw, I guess. I think we need more frontline. We have like 2 items that help support our backline.
Yeah, agreed.
Yikes. Man, that's awkward. I think I just probably Sam Declaw and just call it a day. Play around belt and sword. Okay. I want to check in on Bepo because I want to see how he plays his early stage 3.
Rolling for a sipper.
Here we go. We got Kale.
We're online.
We are
3-1.
online. Now it's time to scale. Interesting. I think I would slam Spark. Spark like Stone Plate. No, you can't still Stone Plate. Okay, well, we can if we don't slam Spark. Oh, maybe he wants the rod for like AG or something. But he beat a level 6 board.
He beat the open 4 fortune player.
True. Level 6 though. Not bad. Wait, stream is going down again?
For some people, not everyone.
I'm not getting any drop frames.
Oh, it's time. It's time.
Oh my
It's
god, hold on a
time.
second. Wait. And
the
he
2
2-stars
stars.
everything. Oh, the 6.2. The 6.2. Call to Adventure at Masters Plus. Call to Adventure learning spell has been played 2 times. And it
Holy.
averages a 7. Literally 0% top 4 rate, 0% win rate. Oh my god. I've never seen a combo like this before. Dude, this is this is insanity. I've never seen this combo.
Alright, I'm down for spat on carousel.
Oh yeah, spat on carousel for the story weaver, dude. That'd be insane. Oh man. Oh man.
Yeah, both times for Bepo.
Let me see if there's any board examples. Oh wait, there's so few times I could actually see when it was played. Okay, one time it was played in Korea by a Grandmasters player. And he went 6th. Playing.
Oh, Zoe?
He had
Roll for
Hui
Zaya?
2. He had Hui 2 and he went 6th. Okay. And the other time it was played by a Vietnamese player and he went 8th. Okay.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Hi.
And by the way, the 2 other games that it was played, one person did a Story Weaver emblem. I found both games being played, you guys. Me now, thank you. Oh my god.
He's just farming the fortune players.
Dude, he's getting the scaling. He gets free rounds versus fortune. All right, spat on carousel. You guys, if you are a fan of innovation, we have to channel the spatula on carousel. Yeah, it's this patch. It's 14.7B. If I filter for previous patches, wait a second. If I average on the previous patch, it averaged 3 games as a 4.0. It went 3rd, 4th, and 5th.
It's broken. No, the
Spatula.
Galio.
No, the Galio got taken.
Shiv.
So unjust, man. So unjust. Yeah, I'll show you guys. You see, this is on with the B patch. If it's 14.7, 3 games. It went third, fourth, fifth. I mean, all of these games they hit Wukong, but can't be that bad. Okay, Shiv on who? On Teemo. Oh man. Okay, our free wins are done.
I like level and roll.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Yeah, for the Galio.
I mean, Zyra, Galio, Teemo 2.
Yep.
Put in Arcanist at worst.
Yeah, it's not like this Aatrox is doing that much. Ascension, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. Oh gosh, we got clobbered by Molchnar. That's okay. Galio in shop. After this, after this, we'll go check on Rain and Tleyds as well. Fortune. He's playing Fortune.
Oh, there's no shot.
6.
6.
Okay, he just checked. He just checked. He just checked. Man, if he just rolls a 6 Fortune here, that he'd just be a legend. Okay, let's check in on Tleyds' spot.
Kaisa and Galio.
Yeah,
and
Kaisa.
Lucky Ricochet.
Wow.
Holy.
Wow,
This
wow,
spot.
wow.
Teemo 2, Sivir 2.
Yeah, this is a spot that, like, if you were playing the Call to Adventure from this spot, it'd be much better, I think. Going up against Rain, who has Senna 2, Shen 2. Looks like Rain's re-rolling. We'll see. We can check in on her gold account in a little bit, but wow. And Rain is at 54, so it is implied that she is re-rolling. All right, our hero Bepo Carrot. Teching in the Fortune for the creep rounds. And unfortunately, it doesn't count. If you lose to Wolves, you don't get a Fortune stack, although that would be funny.
Have you tested it?
I personally haven't, no, so I'm just going off of theory. We have to roll here, right? There's no way he's fast 8.
Oh no, you're all on 7.
If he's fast 8, he's just gonna die, guaranteed.
He's fast 8. fast 8. Oh, Zoe.
Oh, he has Andy. 5 Fortune. He has 5 Fortune.
5 Fortune.
For the HP. One round of HP.
Alright, surely we roll.
No. He plays 5 Fortune, and then he gets 3 life for 1 round, then he fast 8s. Boom! There it is. 5 Fortune. Aegis. Nice. Scale the Kale. Could have probably optimized for the Rib9 to be put on somebody else, like maybe Teemo or Zoe or something like that, but it's all good. Okay, here we go. Fast 8 into Irelia Galio 1-shop.
Man, look at all that HP we're saving. +3.
+3. -13.
-20.
That's not good. Okay, here we go. Ascension. Epitaph's pretty good.
I'm down for Epitaph.
Epitaph. Don't roll it. No. Ascension. Crash test dummies. He's not giving himself time to roll. Okay.
Can we go back to Epitaph?
Scroll of Force, and we roll.
I guess he was probably rolling for the chance at
oh my. Hold on.
+1 story.
Oh, I see. He wants the Story Weaver. Wait a second. He's keeping Fortune in.
Yeah, he needs the HP to find Aurelia.
He's not even playing 5 Fortune.
Oh,
He's not
playing
buffing his
4 Fortune.
Zoe. Oh.
Okay.
Rain has Senna 3 and 40 gold.
We are dead.
We are very dead. This is an 8th. Wait, upset max my house. This might be a 7th.
No, upset max is the fortune cash out.
Oh, this is an 8th.
This is nice.
Yeah. All right. Let's go ahead and look at Tleyds
Switch
POV.
POV now.
Tleyds stopped at 80, or sorry, level 8, 30 gold. Wait a second. 2 games, 7.0. He's about to drag down the stats. If he goes 8th, somehow this composition averaging a 7.0 actually gets worse.
Tleyds has Kai'Sa too. Clear bench.
Oh god. He's trying to fast 9. He hit Kai'Sa too. I can see. Pretty good items for Silas.
Really
Trapping
good
Kai'Sa. Wait a second. Going up against Bepo.
Oh, 80 Riven.
Okay. And Bepo also did hit Galio. Bepo, it's going to be an encounter.
I don't think there's any good encounter for Bepo because Bepo just wants an Aurelia.
Okay, Aurelia with a duplicator and then Aurelian shop.
And then dead Duelist.
Is there a +1 Aurelian encounter? There actually is. You get a random 5 cost. All 4 costs. Ah, you got screwed. There's no 5 cost. Oh god, that is so terrible. Oh man, he doesn't even get a chance at Aurelia.
Just kick him while he's down more.
Oh god. Oh man. There's multiple 4 costs you can get on the carousel, right?
Multiple? What do you mean?
Like, let's say you can get like there's like 2 Kaisas on them. It's possible to have 2 Kaisas on the carousel, right?
I don't think so, but I'm not sure. Because there's more 4 costs than slots.
Rain has Senna. I did say that I was not a fan of Gambit's Blade on Senna, but that's because I looked at the data and it said it wasn't good. But Rain is making it work and making it look really good.
I think eventually she'll replace it.
Yeah. Especially since she has Infinite Remover, so.
Yeah, she should just use the removers to get rid of them.
Right, it's actually clear. It's actually just taking up bench space. Or item bench space. That is one thing I would like TFT team to eventually fix. Like, there's quality of life updates that they've generally done a really good job about. One thing I want them to figure out, kind of like by set 12, maybe even this set, is item bench situation. This item bench situation is like really clunky and quite outdated.
Bepo won.
Wait a second, he won? I kind of thought he was going 8th.
I'm surprised he won around. 6 story. Alright, we're scaling.
It's a win out? That's right. That's right. This is the tipping point. You say
What
critical
win, it's a win
mass.
out.
You say critical mass. Kindred 3.
Oh. Duelist player looking a little scuffed. Okay, still an R2.
Yeah, just as he played it. Also, Bepo should be spamming these items because it is full item remover, so like extra tier on Zoe can make a diff.
Yeah, it's actually had two less autos.
Wait a second, you guys.
Please, more at 1 Aurelia.
Oh my god, we're scaling. We're scaling. It might not be an 8th. Wait a second.
It could be a 6th.
It could be a 6. We could actually improve the stats. Imagine we had a 3rd item for the Zoe. 1 Irelia or a spat. We don't need Irelia to get 7 Sword Weaver if we get a spat. 1 spatula. 1 spatula. Come on, Mort.
AP buffing the dummy.
Oh, snap. Like, does Calls of Adventure and stuff like that scale on, like, these rounds?
I'm not sure. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't.
No spat!
PG.
Aurelia. No! Aurelia?
Aurelia.
No!
No! No, Sag.
Tank items. Oh!
TG's
Oh, he's
nice,
trying to
'cause
farm
you can,
items.
Yeah, you can move it around as well.
Dude, he's gonna get Lysandra scaling.
Okay. I'm down to give the AP to Lysandra.
Yeah, we get the AP to Garen. AP Garen!
AP Garen,
What a
about to go crazy.
legend! Wait, Lysandra, throw back to the front line. If Lysandra throws it back, it's insane.
Lysandra, hurry up. Okay.
Okay, and Zoe.
Okay.
No, dude.
Oh.
No, he went 8th by 1 HP. Oh man, I am so sad right now. That build was legendary.
Next time.
Dude, Call to Adventure. Learning the spell. My God. I can't wait for people to suggest that for Wisp Wednesdays. All right, well now we go into the Senna. Oh, Rain stream is crashing. Happens regularly with Rain stream, unfortunately. Can that be a risky build? Oh, it's very risky for sure. For sure.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
This Kindred, holy.
Double JG Kindred. Wow. Hawkins, thank you for the 4 months. Thanks for the support, man.
John Learns just gifted a sub to Bepo Carrot. Okay, business.
Thank you, John. Congratulations, Bepo. Okay, so people are saying that Kaisa is really, really good, but you see Tleyds kind of struggling a little bit. What do you think is going on?
Mostly just the frontline issue. You know, Galio 2.
Galio 1, Udyr 1. Silas is not a tank, he's actually a carry. This Yone is about to wreck us. Oh God.
Yeah, Timo can actually contribute a lot. Like we have a dead IE right now. It's just an IE on a bar we're trying to save for Zaya.
Yeah, this was like a 5th.
Oh, those player died.
Oh, okay. TG potentially really, really good for Udyr.
Zaya.
Zaya is also really good too. Who holds Archangels? I guess Silas, I guess.
Timo.
Oh yeah, Timo.
Or Udyr if you had Udyr.
Also, the tank items on Galio are not even really that good.
Yeah, they're lacking resistances.
So he just kind of melts. Oh
my God.
That's big. Interesting. I would actually consider putting these size items onto someone else. Like maybe Zaya even. I don't know.
Oh, for this turn, I'm down to give him to Zaya.
Yeah. And then maybe like Archangels. Like IE on Udyr. I don't know. Just something else. This is really interesting.
This is probably a loss.
Yeah. Well, I've seen Kaisa kind of go crazy when
Yeah,
she casts.
Kaisa can kill the Senna.
Yeah.
Kill Senna? Kill Senna? Okay. Oh, can we kill Shen? I don't know if we can kill Shen.
Oh yeah, Shen wins these. Oh god. 2 damage, and that's it.
No. Oh,
It's a 4.
It's a 4.
You take it. Okay, so top 4 is Senna, or top 3 rather, is Senna, Yone, and Kindred. Really interesting. Kindred mulched.
Mulch is really good.
You went second. Nice job. Forestone Emblem was really, really good. For sure. You're welcome. Gargantuan's Heavenly, know your enemy. Yowza. You know, surprisingly close. It feels like you need Senna to lock on to the Yone ASAP and try to get him before he can start ramping up too much. But
yeah, ideally Yone dashes it to your side and then you target him.
Yeah. The tricky thing is you kind of need her to be in the corner for the sniper as value as well. You can't just like position like Kaisa to go in front of Yone. Frodan went 7-8. Oh no, Bepo, what happened? Bepo, what happened this game? Can you map it out for us, man? Does the toxin stack KO faster? Which toxin? The tattoo?
Stack
KO?
Yone.
The
Titans?
That's a good question, actually. I don't know. Maybe.
Probably.
Because they're damage instances?
No, we'll see. We'll find out right now against Nar.
Can we watch Lima? We don't have their stream POV, unfortunately. But we can watch their ghost fight.
Let's watch the Titan stacks.
It looks like it is.
Yeah.
Wow.
Which is also just stacked for Nar in general.
Right. Wow, we're losing to the ghost?
I'm surprised how fast the Shen is dying.
Does Shen have fake resistance items? No, those are good resistance items. And he's unified as well. Behemoth finally in. I don't know how much that makes a difference. It should, but...
Oh, you want to take the rod off of Aatrox now? For Ornn?
Ghostly Kindred. Wow. The Reddit build. For people who don't know, this was a build that surfaced at the end of last patch.
We ran away from the Nar this time.
Yeah, so that Nar can't get to the backline easily.
Shen's tanking pretty good. It was away from the spark.
Yeah.
But Nar's pretty stacked now.
Wasting a lot of time walking around, though. This is a win.
Oh
no!
Oh, the dodge!
The sidestep! Oh my god! That was nutty.
That's me.
My god. Man. Faker on Kindred. Does Faker play Kindred? I thought Kindred was a jungler.
Kindred is a jungler.
Giving up unified value? Wait a second. What's going on?
Trying to block out Yone.
Oh, we're doing the boxing play.
So it should go on Shen
Morgana?
first.
Oh, sorry, yeah,
left.
the second cast. Yeah.
Second cast it would go on Morg, but Morg is dead.
Morg is dead.
I mean, it doesn't seem
We
to
are
matter.
dead. All right. Well, one last chance, one life.
We seem to have fallen off.
Yeah, and I think that's okay. Like, I don't think she was playing a really Dryad Emblem.
Dryad. Six Dryad, so good.
I don't feel like she's gonna take it. Oh my god! Oh,
She's gonna take it and die.
That is so rude. That is so rude. Oh God. Come on.
Hey, it's two Dryad.
That's
for her
true. It's
orange.
technically two Dryad. It's technically two Dryad.
Dryad Morgana.
That's actually, yeah, she can actually use it.
I'm a base shocks.
Oh man. You gotta do it. Oh yeah, I totally get it. It's just it's like, but I want to see how cool this Kindred build can do with 6 Dryad. Probably wins the lobby, honestly. Because the thing is, one element of Kindred is that she or they can counter Yone, because it can keep dashing slightly out of range to get out of safety and just kind of evade Yone for a while. Heavenly Irelia 2 for Minhee. Oh my. Okay, that was a ghost fight though.
Kindred 1.
Orton 2.
Huge.
Okay.
Splitting items and put the item on the Aatrox. She likes the position
Lab
here.
cringe, dude. Okay, first of all, this is a tournament. You have to be doing what you can to win. So people will do things to like deny their opponent's chance to win.
Cringe.
Yeah. Doing things competitively to like in a tournament environment is not cringe. It's just correct. Now that being said, it is sad when that happens, but like it is what it is.
But can't we beat the Yone? I feel like we need another damage item on Senna to kill the Yone.
Yeah, I can see that. Winning is cringe. It is very cringe. Losing is hype.
Bepo is the real winner here.
Yeah. Bepo, that's true. Bepo is the true winner for sure. The people's champ. Oh man. If Senna didn't miss that one fight, is this a second? Probably. It still might be a second. We'll see. It depends on like how the fight goes here, and if whether or not we're able to lose by fewer units if we do lose. Redemption on backline?
Warmogs on the Caitlyn?
The tech.
That's pretty woke.
And the rod.
Senna misfired. Senna misfired. Oh God.
NT.
Okay. That was pretty cool though. That was a pretty cool setup. I like the idea.
I don't think this Kindred player has moved in 20 rounds.
Yeah, maybe. What do you do when you get a hero augment? Someone else also gets a hero augment. I mean, you just play the champion and you try to play contested and play it better than them. There's a lot of things you could do, but the summary is play better than your opponent. It's hard to summarize. It's hard to summarize it more succinctly. Play higher tempo, push levels, and wait for them to die.
Oh, Kindred's dead. Oh. Nar going the wrong way.
Oh,
Nar,
the
no.
rock! Oh,
wow, he actually got it off.
man, that long distance rock.
One, two is huge.
Man, it's actually crazy because this board looks insane. 7 Heavenly, 4 Reaper, Yone 3 Gargantuans. If the Gnar beats this board, if the Gnar Kindred beats this board, this is capped Yone. It's hard to ask for much more, isn't it? Like, I feel like everything is like basically perfect, except for that we don't have 3 items Aurelia. Oh my god. It's not even close. Oh my god. See guys, Yone is fine. Kindred and Gnar is OP. Man. Well, there you go. Man, that was an entertaining gaming. That was very, very entertaining. Okay, let's check in on SpicyAppies. See how he's doing. Bard 3, 4 Trick Shot, 4 Bruisers, and Umbral. Interesting. He fused Kaisa and Bard. Going up against Senna 3.
Bad matchup.
That ZZ Rod is farming us. We lost.
It was not close.
Another Gnar 3. Another Kindred Gnar 3. Hold on a second.
Kindred's legit.
The Reddit composition. Reddit wins again, yes. I was the Kindred player. Dude, that Kindred build was sick. I'm kind of sad you didn't get the Dryad Emblem. That would have been really dope. But that was a cool build. Also, look at the Kale positioning. Putting Kale in the second row.
Oh, LDP.
LDP Gnar. Benching the Gnar. Wait a second. This Gnar is going to get access to our back line. Oh, that's not what we wanted, I think. Oh, God. We're dead. Well, 4th's okay. I guess we're averaging a 4th today. Do we want to stay and see how far this Gnar... It's Gnar versus Yone again, by the way.
The run back.
It's the run back. It's Gnar Kindred versus Yone. Wait a second. We get to see a best of 3? Our Gargantuan's Yone as well. It's not even an average Yone. It's a good Yone.
This is a really interesting version of Gnar.
Yeah. Does everyone have Fawn? Is this a Tactician's Crown Galaxy?
It seems like it, yeah.
Set 2. I mean, Set 2 has an IE as well. He is not to be messed with. Annie 2, Syndra 2.
Calio too. It's exalted.
Exalted Yone. You can't really... you don't have many reposition options, especially because you're playing Set and LDP, so...
You just kind of didn't know where to go.
You just have to eat it. You just have to eat it. I mean, I'd move the Syndra as well. Like, why even let her get shrouded? Move her. Okay, here comes a Gnar. Yone on the back line. Kindred dodging. Azir cast again. Another soldier. Yone into the Gnar. Alright, I'm 20 on 20 Gnar. What is this? Another 1v1 win. Oh, wait. Josh QQ's live.
Kindred seems to be the Yone counter.
Okay, you guys are discovering tech in real time. Tech in real time. Okay, but it's not the ghost. This is not the ghostly variant either. It's just Kindred.
Yeah,
or
4
Dryad.
Warden. Faded. Playing a little bit
He's
more into the traits.
I think he's connecting Syndra and Kindred, if I look at that correctly. Is Faded Link?
It's yeah, correct.
Or their Faded Link?
Damage and attack speed.
Yeah. Yone stunned. Yone on the Kindred.
That seems like ideal because it never doesn't kill the Kindred.
Wait.
Oh,
Wait.
Kindred run.
Oh, Kindred
okay,
died.
this time it did. Okay. Can Gnar do it?
Gnar revenge, Gnar revenge. The revenge of the Gnar.
He needs to kill one.
Oh,
He's got one, he's dead. Oh, he
oh
killed two,
my
actually.
god. Wait a
Still
second.
couldn't-
Yone won that? Oh.
Damn.
Okay, that's a positioning thing, though, for sure, right? That has to be, like, positioning, influencing a lot of that fight.
Yeah, I think it's the LDP kind of limiting what you can do.
Yeah. That was crazy.
That time that Yone went on the kid twice.
That was insane. Guys, we might have found the counter to Yone. Amazing. Bloody still in game?
I think what happened in Rain's game is that the Yone has double Titans.
Yeah.
When you have that much size on your unit, I think the Yone was actually attacking the Senna, is what was happening.
Oh, yeah.
So even though the Kate was in front, it still was killing the Senna.
All right, checking in on Bloody's game. Looks like it's Dragon Lord Irelia, level 9. Or level 10, rather. Going for Nautilus 3, Galio 3, going up against Duelists.
Really good augments. Recon 2. Aurelia 2.
Lucky Gloves, Road Less Traveled, Fast 9, Fast 10. Just on a
Everything must go, going for 4 costs, 3 stars.
Right. Just on a cast again. Volibear cannot die. And it's a first place. Duelist again. Gargantuans and extended duel. I think I'm kind of noticing a pattern around this Gargantuans resolve thing.
Gargantuan's kind of good.
Hi, Frodan. K through Soju is a beast. Thoughts?
Thoughts.
All right, hold on. Look at this tweet. Keyword Tanners just made NA esports summary page on Liquipedia. Robin Songs made all NA regional finals and marked the competitive TFT history. K3 Soju, guess what? The entertainment streamer entered NA regionals 11 times, the second most. What he means is, if you look at everybody who's ever made regionals, and you're counting mid sets, Soju's number 2 in 11 appearances, behind Robin. So, yeah, Soju's actually he's actually kind of a beast. I mean, he's not really a ladder threat because he's not really trying to be, but he makes regionals a good amount of time. Most appearances in non-finals. If you count that, you got Solus and Setsuko. Interesting. Cool fact. Cool fact. All right, so let's take a look at the scores update. If you guys want to follow along, you can just type in exclamation point scores. JD at 21. It's pretty good. JD went 1-1. Kurt went 1-1.
5 bonus points, holy.
What's up?
Said 5 bonus points. That's crazy.
I know. 5 bonus points, and he went 1-1. He has max points. Aaron Kuma went 1-2. Hun went 1-1. Bossa Skills 2-1. Philip 2-2. A lot of people going 1-1. Wage and Irison 1-3. Let's go Wajan. Ramkev 1-4. If you guys don't know Willstorm, he's not only a sub, but he also runs TFT Hub, which is the news website you guys should basically bookmark. If you're like, I don't even know what tournaments are coming up, you know who did post about it? TFT Hub. They post about it here, March 22nd. It's not optimized though. It's just like right now it's just like an aggregate data site because it's in beta, but you guys should check that out. That's how you can find out information. Who wants to actually use Twitter to find everything else out? You can't. Who? And they're not posting it on Reddit. So you're like, what's the news feed? It's TFT Hub. All right, so looking at it right now, looks like they're gonna cut to top 64. How are they? When are they gonna cut to top 64? After game 3? Top 64 on game 3. Top 144 at game 4. Top 112 at game 5, and top 80 at game 6. Is that how it's working?
Looks like it.
Oh, I'm misunderstanding. Okay, okay, game 4 is gonna be top 144. Game 5 is gonna be top 112, and top 88 is gonna be game 6, and then like top 64 goes to day 3. Got it. Understood. Thank you. I want another learning to spell KO. Well, Bepo Carrot is right here. Let's look at lobbies to see if it's out for day 3 or game 3. It is. Okay. I am curious to see how JD is doing well versus everybody, but I want to see if there's another really good lobby. So I'll just walk through it. Ram, you can look at maybe the other end, just like kind of go bottom up.
Got it.
Okay, in lobby 2, we got none players. Let's see. We got Kurt, Downpour, Dino Dan, Pitsy. Lobby 3, we got a lab member, Aaron Kuma. Number 4, we got Senbon, Lukin. Number 5, we got Basso Skills, Riveting, and Ashmoon. That's pretty decent. 6 is Rain Phillip. 7 is Kane Drew. And then Bloody's here, for example, Large Stone. 8 is Ramkev, Headpat, Spethom, Tleyds. Wow. Okay, lobby 8 probably has to be it. Tleyds, Ramkev, and Spethom.
8 is the best I see.
Okay, 9, Humbug and Pokygum. 10,
Oh yeah, 18 is pretty good too.
Keynes and Charles Barkley. Wait, you said 18? I'm just going down.
I mean, it's got Wage and Appies.
Wasian Appies. Cool. Is Wasian streaming his POV?
If he's not streaming, then it's not as good.
Yeah, because we can't see it. Alright, so
He is
lobby
not-
8.
He is not streaming.
Okay, lobby 8 is Tleyds, Ramkev, and Spethom. So we should prep that.
That one's good.
Oh.
I said that one's good. I like 8.
Alright. Is Ramkev popping off? Let's see. Ramkev is 25th, yeah. All you have to really do is make top 64 in cutoff right now. So if you're in the top 64, you're on track to do well. And right now, it is Broseph at 64. Do you guys think Broseth's real name is Joseph, or is he just... Does it mean something else?
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Pogo.
This by thing for 2 months. Back. His name is Bro. Yeah, for sure. Okay. By the way, I have a new video cooking. Well, first of all, I have to get the tier list out soon, but I basically sent out a survey today where I asked 100 players how they hit Challenger, and it includes things like how many games do you play on average, like what's the most important factor needed to reach Challenger, how many hours a week do you spend watching, studying, and stuff like that. Do you consider yourself good at the game? Do you consider other Challenger players good at the game? I have 104 responses. Woo! Okay, amazing. We went over it. That's great. I asked people who are new challengers who got it for the first time. I asked people who are longtime challengers. And I have that all the way to people who are literally world champions. Like Malala responded, Title responded. I have the very best players from EMEA and SEA, and the only region I didn't include was China because there's questions about Twitch, for example. So I'm gonna tally up that survey. And I'm gonna do a presentation Ludwig style, and we're gonna see what we find. It's gonna be really interesting. So that's I'll probably do that next week. I think that'd be pretty fun. You should delete Souls' response. He hasn't hit Challenger yet. I mean, if you've hit Challenger before, that's literally the criteria. Rampin responded to it, I think.
I did respond.
Thank you. That was really cool. All right, are we almost in game? Looks like we're about to get into it. Tleyds in a pretty stacked lobby, by the way, and I think Tleyds is not doing well. I think we went 8-4. Tleyds, Ramkev, Spethom. When can we see this? I'll be streaming it probably sometime next week, maybe on Monday or Wednesday.
Oh, you're gonna stream it live? Like, it's not gonna be a video?
Oh, it will be. It'll be. I'm gonna do the
stream
presentation
first.
live on stream,
Okay.
and then it'll be edited down to a video.
All right, I like that.
How can one fail this for? I mean, I already finished out all the responses, so I don't need any more. But I appreciate it if you do want to add to it. Oh, also Mortdog replied. I got riders as well. Anyone who's hit challenger before. So I asked Mortdog, I asked Iniko, I asked Chalky, I asked Chusi. Oh, Riri, you played reply to it just now too. There you go. 3 world champions as part of this. All right, here we go. Vendor sentinel. What's the difference between vendor sentinels and trainer sentinels?
This is the support items. The two support items.
Oh, okay. A decent spread. Spethom's on artifacts anvil and vendor sentinels for headbat. You know what my take is? I think gold subscription is like kind of the same as like Scuttle Puddle to me. I just feel like you guys get so much gold sometimes.
Yeah, like we saw yesterday, they got the prismatic one, which I didn't even know was a thing. It was like 30 gold.
And they got was it 30? I thought it was like 20 something.
I mean,
That's
it
crazy.
was a lot. I couldn't even tell.
So insane. They spiked so hard. Okay, so this is round 3. Today, I gotta say, we criticize when we see things are not going perfectly, but we also give credit where it's due. Today's moving way faster. It's way faster today, which I appreciate. All right. Miss Kabuko 3. Wait, what? He's gonna buy Kabuko here. Oh, you mean the previous round? Lucky Paul still does okay in the data.
Played it yesterday. It felt really good.
Yeah? What was the setup?
I rolled it. I low rolled it and I went third. No, I didn't even hit plus
Man,
1
I'm
bruiser.
getting
I had
mortgaged
well fed, which
again.
I don't think is actually that good, but
Love your lit
I just
chat.
played 6 bruiser and then I played Azir, Janna, Rakan.
That's crazy. Azir, Jaina, and Rakan. That's cool. OJ Milk, thanks for the 3, man. Thanks for supporting the channel all the time. Where's Waishin? I think he's in Toronto right now. Rageblade start?
And these are takeable. Magic one, probably the least likely to be picked.
Yeah, I was told that Tleyds is kind of a live by the stats kind of guy, so he's probably checking the stats.
Sleight of hand's good.
Hogmaw for Ramkev. Ramkev is top right. Oh, we got long shot.
So this one's interesting because I've played this in Kog'Maw specifically and it did not feel that good because of how slow you stack it.
Yeah. You know what I've actually seen people do with this? I've seen actually people play this into Irelia. They actually play long shot.
Yeah, you don't have to play sniper the entire game.
You play snipers. Once you get the sniper's focus, you just basically pivot out, and then sniper's focus Irelia is just so good because she hits backline so often that you can just like play it into a tempo curve.
Yeah, it definitely feels like this augment is better for pushing levels because like you can actually play 3 snipers and get the stack it faster.
Right.
When you just play this Kate and this Cog, the Cog casts don't count towards the range, so you don't stack it very fast.
It could be the fact that Ramkev has 4 Cogmaws, so
Yeah, you might just want to play the comp anyway. It's
yeah,
just
yeah.
if you hit the comp, then it's totally you can play it.
Is Ramkev underrated? Oh, another cog. Yeah, he very much is underrated. He's not like a true contender to tournaments, but he's a dark horse that always has potential to do well, depending on like if the meta favors his skill sets and if he's in form and if his mental's in check. I think Ramkev unfortunately has one of the worst mentals out of all the players that do play. He's one of the players who has historically gone out of his way to grief a specific type of reroll comp that he hates. Like, for example, like back when set 6, when Katarina was really, really good, he would grief his own game to hold every Katarina on his bench. One time, I think he held 2 Katarina 2s on the bench. Like, he's like that kind of player. He like takes it as his own personal mandate to like make sure that other players suffer. Ramkev got 5th in Worlds the first that he played. He got 4th, actually, I think. I used to think he was a wonder kid. I
think it's 3rd, right?
Was it 3rd?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It might have been 3rd.
What set was that?
Set 4.
Set 4.
He's very smart, very capable. I think his mental, unfortunately, is one of the things holding him back on top of realities of life. Like, I think he's a PhD student who's like focused on that while playing TFT.
8 lane jaywalking, Zyku, Ramkev, Leilana, top 4.
8 lane jaywalking, Zyku, Ramkev, and Leilana.
Yeah.
In that order.
Yeah, correct.
How good is Raditz at what, TFT? I mean, Raditz at his peak is like actually pretty good. Ray's really good at early in the set, but he doesn't have like he doesn't have like the drive to like be elite at TFT. He doesn't want to like study and optimize and nerd out about stuff. Ray is vibes. Okay, so we have Kog'Maw for Ramkev. Who's the third person in this lobby? Spethom. Checking on him. So we have Kog'Maw. I think someone said Faded. We have Senna. And then Tleyds already. Did Tleyds commit?
Ramkev got his Shojin.
I'm just looking here. Tleyds still pretty open right now with TG. That's the same thing as well. So we have Sleight of Hand with Darius, which is just really good, but also very open-ended. Morello can go in any comp.
Counter next turn.
Okay. Aegis with a BT slammed. So likely going to play some kind of 3 cost, I think. The issue with long shot cog is that you get the sniper's focus so late and you want a 3-item cog way before that. That is astutely observed. You are entirely correct on why that augment is not necessarily like super crazy on Kog'Maw. I mean, some of the theory behind it is that you don't really mind Stage 2 losing. So like getting the sniper focus, like taking time to ramp up that sniper focus, not that big of a deal. But yeah, you're right. You really want that as soon as you can.
Treasure Army. Maybe roll for a glove.
Rating item. 3 items. Oh, this is pretty good.
If you want to play Kaisa.
Yeah. IE and Deathblade. Pretty good. Okay. What Tleyds take? Oh, he has double. Oh, he has Bard items. He has Rageblade. Oh wait. He also has Aphelios items. Rageblade, red buff, DB.
Okay. Aphelios. Or I guess it could just be Senna.
It could be Senna. These are pretty good Senna. I do think Rageblade and red buff is a little bit overkill. You kind of want some of the damage on Senna, but maybe the Deathblade compensates for that. Jana is always one component and one full. Oh, never mind. I thought Jana could offer you 3.
The preset.
Got it. Got it.
Diana is 3 items and Lee Sin is Radiant.
Got it. This also, yeah, it might be Senna because Tattoo Protection is so good. So I think Tleyds is probably going to play Senna from here.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Loving the TFD Academy site as a quick and easy way to see how's the
2-5
Metu
streaks.
X.
Generic Berg, thank you for the 10 months. I'm glad you like TFT Academy. Putting a lot of work into it. We just made improvement to it today as well.
Wow, really good items.
Okay, Silver 2 and a bunch of gold.
Exalted Oli.
Oh, wow.
Insane setup.
Now he gets to ramp up. Yeah, he got a pretty big power boost. He's greeting the Philios Hex. I guess like Caitlyn is the damage, but he's trying to play into Kai'Sa. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a Kai'Sa setup. He's holding trick shots on his
Call
bench.
3.
Oh, Ramkev hits.
That's TGK.
I like it. Play around Nashers. Oh, pretty good Caitlyn items. That is Yone on Yasuo right now. BT Titan.
See, I think this is where I'd be playing another Kate to stack this
Right.
instead of one of the Malphite or the Nico.
Right, I can see that. Well, he's using Nico for the mythic stacking, which I think I understand.
Yeah, if he doesn't have a stack, like he has a cog 3, he should probably keep the mythic in. But I'd be down to play 2 Kates.
Are you ever taking lunch money in these kinds of spots? Oh, best friends.
Probably best friends.
Okay, let's say it's not gold subscription, but like, when do you take something like lunch money on 3-2?
I think if he already also had Cho 3, like I just don't think he's actually going to be winning every fight
Okay.
with this current setup. So like you need to be pretty confident that you're going to win.
How do you justify lunch money in the middle of a game, even though you lost a lot of value on it already?
I mean, it's like it is. You have lost some value, but you're also just not dealing as much damage early. So
You
it's
just take it.
it's not a lot.
Okay.
It's just it's just an econ augment. It pays for it like a good amount over the course of the game if you're actually winning.
I like it.
Diana 2, use the duplicator.
Yeah, mana. Oh, Janna reroll. Mana shield with Janna 2. Okay.
He did end up playing the leveling for the extra K.
He did. And that's clutch. That second K, by the way, might win the fight. Oh my god.
Definitely a level diff.
The cool thing about Janna reroll is she's the only hero augment that you could hit on 4-2. You can hit Enter the Dragon.
Nautilus.
Okay, Nautilus early. Probably not better than Nico.
Rageblade. It's really good for the stacks.
Oh, you're
halfway
right.
there. 666.
666. Cursed number.
Items like even though it's like you
Man, I'm
want
getting
your
more
cog
dogged
items,
again.
it's working out pretty well. Where he's gonna get the Nashers, and then he'll have the last slot for the Sniper's Focus instead of like already having all his cog items. So he can just go for Nashers and then any chill item.
Joms, thank you so much. 10 gold, 5 Cho level 6. He's going Ave. You think so? I think he's doing
like an
alright.
8th. I mean,
I don't think he's going 8th. I don't know if he is one of those like this. Sometimes, a lot of times, Kog'Maw like cruises to a top 4. It feels like the placements that Kog'Maw gets really often are 2, 4, and 7. And I don't know if this is a top 2 game, but it definitely looks like a pretty good spot for top 4. Kog'Maw doesn't really close many games often because it can't beat a lot of those really high capped real comps for level 9. So second is really common if you're really far ahead. You just kind of get outscaled. Even if you get to 10 and you play like way 2 and stuff. Unless you get like a ton of mythic emblems, or you're just super far ahead and you're punishing everybody. So top 4 is really common, and then like if you miss really hard because you're behind on Kog'Maw, you're behind on items, you just don't have any front line, then usually you go like 7. It's kind of rare for you to go 8th because you at least kill some units.
Did he gonna slam Mogs?
I really don't like Warmogs, but maybe
I'm just surprised. I'm surprised that he would take belt if he's not going to.
One redemption, 1 Nashers, perhaps.
Ideally, yeah. He took belt over cloak.
Yeah. Hog can win a game with 2 mythic spats. I mean that yeah, that's exactly it. Like you have to high roll. Like getting 2 mythic spats is just hard. A lot of things can do much better if you give it 2 spats. Why is Warmogs bad from this spot? Well, one, the item itself right now is not that strong, like just in terms of its raw value. It's good early, but it just falls off really hard because a lot of what you care about right now is just like the other stats, like the resistances and damage reduction are like a lot better. Also, it uses both of his belts, which is kind of problematic. He needs one of these belts to try to amplify Kog'Maw because he needs 3 items on Kog'Maw. It's arguable that he shouldn't even have slammed this belt onto
The belt is very not safe.
Yeah, because like if there's a situation where he can make like Nasher's guard break or something like that, I think I might rather do that or something else with the other belt. Maybe,
I mean, he might drop like bow, cloak here, and then you just have a belt on your Cho'Gath.
Yeah, exactly. That's another situation where just like he doesn't have the ability to make a 3rd item on Cho'Gath, so. So there's some downside to it. Now the question would be whether or not that belt swung the fight, that 150 HP. It didn't win this fight. I don't know if Warmogs would have won this fight either, so.
I don't think so. But that's a pretty good stage 3, all things considered.
Okay.
It's just going to be a matter of whether he can hit the 3 stars now or if he's going to try to push.
A bunch of 2-star Lowies. Oh, wow. Look at what Tleyds hit. Sleight of Hand and Band of Thieves.
Lucky Gloves last.
The trifecta. By the way, random question. Does Lucky Gloves interact with the support Thieves Gloves Accomplice at all or no?
No, it does not.
Okay. It feels like nothing happens when I hit that.
Yeah, there's nothing for it.
Tleyds is gonna roll. Oh, he levels. Interesting.
I'm surprised he wouldn't roll at all, but I guess he's just going straight for the Kaisa AD flex kind of situation. There's like he has set up Perish in 1.
Okay. So no roll, no action. Let's take a look at Spethom's spot. Spethom playing 3 Fortune.
3 Fortune, 3 Exalted.
Looks like he just started Fortune as well.
Yeah, he lost his streak, so now he's pivoting into Fortune. But he's not even like playing a weak board, so like he probably doesn't care if he wins.
Yeah, that is true.
But if he could take good losses, even better.
Janatu. 5 Janatus.
Yeah, a little poor.
All right, let's see the 4.
Look how close this lobby is, HP wise.
66 all the way down to 51. Wow, there's no one really far ahead or behind.
Gold. Martyr is always good.
Does he need the bow? Oh, it takes Martyr. Oh, he is. I'm like, why is he off cadence? Because of Exalted. Aurelia is actually fine to play around right now.
Yeah, Aurelia is really good. It's just a random 80 item holder.
You can just kind of play like Aurelia plus frontline. Like you can almost play the exact same thing, but instead of going for 4 trick shot, you just play Aurelia plus other backline. In these kinds of spots, okay, I don't know if he's. I don't know if
these rolls are not very good.
Yeah, I feel like he's also trying to lose a little bit. Oh, Shred.
Yeah, I think you're okay with losing. but like he definitely would have liked to hit something.
He has Last Whisper Tristana, Last Whisper Thieves Gloves on the Sivir. He's got anti-armor Kale and Sundering on the Irelia.
He's got everything. Needs an even shout.
Yeah, he has so much red. It's crazy. They do not stack, so this is kind of annoying.
And taking another good loss.
Oh,
I got perfect loss.
he wins?
Diana.
Oh, Diana wins these. I think. Diana does take more damage in melee.
Oh, Diana.
Oh, perfect fortune loss. Also, everything must go. I'm pretty sure they're going to disable it sometimes later this set.
I hope so.
It's such a toxic augment. It's cool. It's a cool augment, but it's also pretty toxic.
Yeah, I'm playing Yone yesterday, and I just have a Yone or Triss 3 and Volley 3 because I can. Just so the Toast player can't have it.
It's also going to be a subject of my next VOD review YouTube video. The thing is, its top 4 rate isn't high, but its win rate is really high. How do you play it? You just have to wait for the video, man. Okay. 5 fortune in the meantime. Cleaning up a bunch of these things.
Kill some units.
Yeah,
not the worst.
Bad. What's his fortune count at? I guess that's the part we don't know.
I'm not sure, but I guess a high number.
Is there like a visual indicator like the box for Heartsteel?
I know that it like shakes a little bit when it's about to pop. I don't know if there's anything else.
Yeah. Yeah, Irelia. He gets Irelia pair. I mean, if you hit Irelia too, you can just transition into Irelia. That's totally fine. The last Whisper's a little bit awkward, but he's
maybe duplicated from this augment.
Ooh.
Or this encounter.
Encounter, yeah. The leaves glow the round before. Okay, good to know.
Trying to go into story reavers. Okay, so it's about to go.
This is theoretically when it's about to. So he's 1 round away.
Yeah.
Aatrox 3 for Jungle Book. A lot of people are spiking. Kaisa 2.
Kaisa 2. Syra 3.
Okay.
Senna 3. Holy.
Yeah, so he is, and that's in his matchmaking pool, so he's not winning. Just to wait 1. How fast do you think someone just starting the game could hit Challenger? It really depends. Are they like really good naturally at these kinds of games? Do they have a lot of help? Are you talking about like no help whatsoever? Just learning on their own? Takes much longer than someone like Prelude, who basically had Soju teach him the game from the ground up.
Oh, don't win, don't win. Oh.
Is 11 a breakpoint? Or 12?
Look, I don't know the low breakpoints.
Okay.
I'll look though.
You got a cane. 6.
Oh, every single one is a breakpoint
Oh
up to.
my god.
Okay, hold on.
Okay.
1 luck, 3 luck, 6 luck. 10 is the breakpoint you hit.
Got it. He just hit Irelia 2 on 8.
Oh, was it just in the shop?
Yeah,
I'm looking.
it's just natural. Okay. You could also put Last Whisper on Irelia, by the way. I think a lot of people like are really averse to doing that.
I think you would if you didn't have Pandora's, but he's just gonna roll it.
True. Scroll of Force. Okay.
Oh, he's gonna do it. Okay, he's just gonna do it for the stats.
Yep. The stats are good on Irelia, and it gives you extra crit, so kind of synergizes with I. It's all right.
I'm surprised that he kept it though.
You might have looked at the opposite board and said this is too much. Tleyds gets a really easy win. Checking on Mr. Ramkev. Got the sniper's focus. Nasher's sniper focus.
Didn't end up rolling for the 3 stars. Just push levels. Double best friends.
Ooh. Best Friends 3. Okay,
He
and I
did
think
make a Warmogs.
he did go Warmogs.
Got another belt.
I mean, late game, you might just remove those items as well and put on another tank.
Yeah, the remover is really nice. You don't have to keep him on show.
Oh, it's he gets 5 cost was an Azir. Interesting. Oh wait, never mind. Azir's not mythic. I thought. Hui's a mythic. Hui's a mythic.
Three Invoker.
Does that ghost benefit from like mythic traits or something like that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Adaptive.
No shred. Oh no, he has spark. Never mind.
He has Spark. He's fine.
Adaptive frontline. Oh,
Interesting.
people would probably put that on Lilia, I think, for the Morel application.
Yeah, I would have.
Tristana 3, Yone 3. Lobbies are heating up.
Surprised he doesn't roll here. I feel like he's gonna fall off really soon. I feel like you just want to be as strong as possible and then get like your third. So I don't think you're winning this game.
Yeah. Kog'Maw really struggles with the Yone. I think it's a hard counter matchup. Because Kog'Maw can just miss the ability, and then Yone closes the distance. Your front line. I mean, he just bypasses it completely. Oh, Azir too.
If only. Lilia.
Lilia is exalted. Aphelios 3. A lot of people hitting the 3 stars. What if they changed everything must go so you no longer gain interest? I mean, that's a pretty insane nerf.
That sounds like a terrible augment.
Yeah, it sounds like it would just basically nerf his performance to the ground. And if the follow is as like, well, good, then why do we even have in the game? Hence why we should just disable it. You don't want to have like bad augments existing, like or rather terrible augments, because then it just feels like you're down a slot that would sabotage your game for picking it. Okay, Cog. Oh, wait, is this a bot 4? Gano in 8th.
07.
Checking on Tleyds. Or Ghostly Kaisa.
Looking for Zaya instead of Azir. Oh, he has Zaya. Put it in. Galio. Trying to get an Exalted? Or just frontline? Okay. Maybe denying Galio even. Oh yeah, because everything must go.
Yeah, he has everything must go, so he's just rolling to see what 4 cost he can afford at the moment. By every 4 cost. I mean, the thing about everything must go is you're always going to be chasing a 4 cost 3-star. You just have to try to choose the one that's uncontested. But then he's in an awkward spot because, like, if you roll down to 0, you're just kind of screwed. So, oh, 3 emblems. Is this Game of Thrones music? No, this is set 11 music. This is the background music of set 11. Okay. Oh, another Galio. Wait, that's not 8, right? That's 5. Oh, 6 Galios. Is everything must go really OP with like a strong reroll reduction of some kind? Like if you hit Yorick.
Oh, yeah, with that or with like Prismatic ticket, it's like guaranteed 3 stars.
Yeah.
I'm really surprised we still have the Azir in.
Was this augment a prismatic? I can't remember. Everything must go. Or was it a silver? The other, I think it was a silver actually at first.
It was a silver originally, yeah.
Yeah. I just remember it wasn't gold for a while.
I think it was a prismatic and then a silver and then a gold.
Okay. Yeah, it's a gold. It's a gold augment. Okay, 6 Gallios, 5 Orns, 4 Silas. He's rolling. Probably just wants to secure top 4. Kaisa 2. 6 Kaisas. Is he uncontested Kaisa? Let's see. Yone. Wait, Spethom went 7th. Just died. With Irelia 218. Wow. I just missed that. Philios Duelists. So much 3-cost reroll. Oh man, this Kaisa is just not doing anything.
I think he has any armor shard.
Top 4. So we have Aphelios. Is it Duelists? Cosmo.
Okay, it died though.
And Kaisa. See, I think he's uncontested. I think he could roll for it. His bench is also full. His bench is also full, so he's gonna convert things into gold. Also, the portal is gold subscription, so it's better than usual. All right, he's got this. 3-star 4 cost. Is anyone denying him? Wait. You don't want free bench spaces, right?
He just lost 3 gold.
He's lost 3 gold. He's lost 6 gold.
He lost 6 gold.
Kaisa. Silas. Galio.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're supposed to keep the silences.
Yeah, I think we're supposed to keep silences. All good. Kaisa. Oh my god! Disgusting. And there you go. If you're wondering how you play Everything Must Go, you just watch how you play it. You play reroll 4 cost.
Minus the you want to have your bench full.
Yeah, you want to have your bench full because it converts the units into gold if your bench is too full. But remember, you can't sell the units for any gold value. So there's a game that Voltairix played today, or was it yesterday, that I have ready for YouTube. I'm gonna do that later today. So don't worry, if you really don't know what's going on, I'll show you in like a couple days. Was he hoping that he would drop a 4 cost? No, I think he was hoping that I think he was just thinking about keeping a bench slot free for his item anvil. That's all I think. Now imagine he loses anyways. Against Yone, this is still losable.
Yone, it's very possible to lose.
This is losable. This is losable. Would you put Kaisa in like the second row, something crazy like that?
I would just put it right on Yone. Like, targeting him. That's what we're going for.
Second row.
Yeah, I would just target the Yone if I could. But I guess he has a lack of range units, so he doesn't have good other baits.
Wow, shotgun to the face.
Got him.
And that's one way for it to work.
Damn. Yeah, Yone's dead. And should be a first.
Oh, come on. Thai ladies.
It's pretty close.
Oh, wait. Still alive. One more fight.
Oh my god.
Hey, that was Silas 3. We kept on to the Silases. Three sizes in the next shop.
Go for Cinder 3.
He doesn't look close at all. Nah, he's rolling for set 2 now. Dedge. We found another Yone counter. Yeah. Kaisa 3. Well, we have Kindred, Kaisa 3. And that's it. That's the list of counters. Nothing else counters Yone, you guys. Man, Kaisa is really cool. I actually really like Kaisa this set. I know she's like kind of overplayed right now, but I think she's very cool. It's the first. All done. All right. Tleyds gets a very much needed first. He was not in a good spot. Appies playing in a lobby with Wage and Iverson. Pivots, POVs, SpicyAppies, top 4 again.
Wait, this is a sick board.
5 Heavenly.
Kane, Rakan, Way.
Oh, he's playing Heavenly Warriors. Oh. Heavenly Warriors is basically like KDA Warriors from the
Oh, he
previous
got
set.
triple Hull Crusher, Call of Chaos.
Oh, he got called the Chaos Triple Crusher. Dude, imagine he works all this for a fourth again. Senna, Ghostly, Exalted.
That's a cool board.
That's a very cool board. I don't care what anyone says. I'm pretty sure like if you put Umbral onto your board late game, your board just looks badass. It's just like a nice. It's like having a spoiler on your car. It just looks cool. I don't know. Kane working through the back line, working through the front line, trying to get to the back. Senna is still not killing Wukong. Wow, Wukong's just not dead.
Kong too tanky.
Wow, top 3.
Okay.
Equation lost. I don't know if he's Spark. Yeah. Because he is doing Hui AoE damage.
Rakan as well.
Man, Rakan 2 is actually doing work as well. Mythic Rakan 2, Irelia.
With the crown.
How do we get Irelia in this board? Do we cut it? We cut him Heavenly. We cut.
I don't think you play it.
It's kind of nice though. We have no anti-armor.
True.
You know. Oh man, it's actually so tightly woven, right? You can't cut the Reaper's a big deal. The Mythic's a big deal. The Ghostly's a big deal. Like all of it just like really is interwoven really nicely. Oh man, you're telling me we can't fit this Irelia in?
To go 10.
Yeah, it's one of the things you can't figure it out in like 30 seconds, so you just choose not to do anything. Oh, Kane. Oh
Kane
my
is so
god.
cool.
It's a top 2. Oh man, he cooked.
All right, 2 stars.
Man, I think if this is your first time watching Appies play, you start to get the sense of why people like Bryce glaze him up so hard. He's like he plays the way like him and Mortdog, right? Like a lot of players are always like, why does like Mortdog and Bryce glaze up Appies all the time? It's because of games like this. He just does really cool shit all the time. And sometimes it works, and sometimes it blows up gloriously in his face.
It's fighting 2-star Reapers. Oh, Hui. No.
2-star Yone. Hui still got the AoE off though. I mean, he got a second. It's a cool second though. Nicely done. A kiss goodbye. All right. That is a top 2 for SpicyAppies over Wasian. Really well done. Really well done. Let's see. Are other people in game? JD's out of game. Rainplosion is out of game. Bloody is out of game. Bepo is out of game. Okay, looks like most people are out of game. So let's go ahead and look at standings and see if it is updated. And I think after this game, they're going to make a cut. JD went 1-1-1? Oh, a second, man. I need to look at this guy.
Or watching the wrong streams.
Yeah. And this guy, what is he playing? JD Zielinski went first with
Ink Shadow.
Ink Shadow 7 Ink Shadow? 7 Ink Shadow. Then he went first with Kaisa, and then he went first with
Legendaries.
5 Dragon Lord.
Five Dragon Lord.
Okay, it looks like he's just playing in like lobbies where he's getting to fast 9, fast 10 every game. I see. He's farming Emerald players. Interesting. How's Emily Wang doing? Let's see. Emily Wang. 6-3-2. That's not bad.
Okay.
That's pretty good. Standings are being updated as we speak. JD Zielinski gapping the rest of the field. 5 bonus points, 1-1-1.
Was there only 5 bonus points like from yesterday?
Yeah, only one person gets 5 bonus points.
Okay.
It's whoever was number 1. Wilf, Wong, Neonify, Genius, Arrow, Pizza, Downpour. That's your top 8 currently. Philip, Wajan, Wilt. Oh, nice. Wololo, Scriptura, Kurt, Pokygum, and Stacy Girls. Top 16. Ramkev at 21. Minhee at 23. Basso at 25.
Still some
at
scores
26.
not in yet.
What's up?
Some of the scores are not in yet. Like the,
you're right.
The
You're
game
right.
theory.
Oh, like Basso skills not in.
Yeah.
Okay. Are any of them streaming? Let's see. Boss O skills. Nope, he is offline. Let's just see if they're still in game. Evil Daniel. Emily Wang here at 56. Joe Bookmark, Brosif, Evelyn. Top 64 is the cutoff today. So if they get top 64, they advance through. And then tomorrow will be top 64 for day 3. Yeah, what up, Milk? People who are on the outside looking in right now at in the 60/70 range. Head Pat, Bloody, I Copy Keen, Knick Knack, Tleyds, Humbug. And those are the players who are going to be safe for the top for game 6. Okay, so right now we're going to cut players. We're cutting off all these players from 45 to 176. So goodbye to Turtle.
Is it not one more game? Or is it now?
I think top 44 gets to play game 4.
Okay, I see.
Yeah. So Dino Dan is out. Yeah Boy is out. Ty Lee is out. Bepo is out. Oh no, Mudkip. And Sir Newts with that Janna 8th, Sag. Oh yeah, Yeah Boy was the guy who had Lissandra 3 on the bench yesterday. How many people make it? Well, 64 make it to day 3, and then I'm not sure what ends up happening for day 3. Day 3 is 64 players, and I think they cut down to the final 8. So, what do you think of the Exalted Augment? I think it's pretty good. Venerable Piggy Bank. You just have to evaluate your spot though for it. It's case by case.
Definitely would not recommend taking it if you don't already have Exalted. I've seen that way too many times.
It's a 3-day event. Yeah. All events are generally 3 days now, which is harder for people. It starts on Friday and then it ends on Sunday. And a lot of people said they want to take they don't want to take off Friday work if they feel like, you know, they don't want to play in 3 days. But in general, it's 3 days. Look, Tactician's Trials, April 20th to 22nd. Tactician's Cup, 26th to 28th. Repeat, Golden Spatula, July 5th to 7th. Tactician's Crown, 12th to 14th. Everything is 3 days, which means more 180 commercials from Frodan. And on that note, I'll see you in 3 minutes. Oh wait, ads are already in progress. Never mind. This augment is nuts. Oh, I mean, the thing is, you can't take it every single game, but it is good. Have you covered the Cactus Land? No, I haven't. I can't watch every single tournament in TFT, although I wish I could. I wish I could. That required me to be a little bit more than full-time TFT, and right now I'm Right now, I'm working the equivalent of full-time hours at TFT, except I have another job. I do 25 hours of work a week, and then I do 40 hours of TFT a week. That's basically my schedule. And that's not even counting the time that I do towards TFT Academy either. So TFT Academy is now more time. How do you feel about the performance of Emoticon Father in this tournament? I no comment. Emoticon Father. Is that you? 17 points. I
Pretty
feel
good.
like he's the 56th best player in this tournament. Okay, so do we have lobby for... Oh, we have round 4. Okay, let's take a look at round 4 lobbies right now and see if there's anything worth noting. So once more, Ramblinnn, you can start from the bottom, I'll start from the top.
Okay.
JD's with Rain. I love... And Pitsy. Okay, I think we can stop here. I kind of want to see JD play.
Yeah, I'm very down for that. I'll see if there's any other good ones.
Yeah, we'll see. Maybe there's something even crazier, like yesterday, where there's a Wasian...
Wasian Emoticon Father.
Oh shit.
Showdown.
Okay, yesterday, you guys, we had the most stacked lobby of all time. Wasian, JD, Broseph, Rain, Wilf, Beery, Appies, and Kyvix. Like, what is this lobby? It turns out there was a mistake, and they accidentally weighted the lobbies.
Actually?
Yeah, there was a mistake in seating, and they accidentally weighted it, so they somehow created a regionals caliber lobby. And that also applied to lobby 2, because like lobby 2 was also like pretty good. It was like all GM and challenger players, right? And then somehow like all the emeralds and all of them played against each other for one round. Anyways, back into the lobby. Lobby 2, we got Ramkev, Aaron. Lobby 3, I see Riveting. Lobby 4, I see Appies. Lobby 5, Wilf. Lobby 6, Stacy Girls. Spethom, Minhee. Pretty good. 7, K4 Soju. 8, Basso Skills. 9, Philip. 10, Kane Drew, Bloody, Broseph. 10's pretty good. And it has Bloody as well. Wait, Genius. Yeah, 10's not bad. Okay, I think it's still lobby 1 though. Who else was the third player in lobby 1? Pitsy. Is Pitsy streaming by any chance? Pitsy _ LOL. Pitsy lol.
Not streaming.
Can anyone sign up for this tournament? Yeah, anyone can sign up. It's basically whoever got to sign up first, and then there's a wait list. Apparently, a lot of people in the wait list got in, though. Like, a lot of people. But the problem is, a lot of people didn't know how to sign up for the tournament. So, yeah. That's a bummer. Ashmoo, clear. Oh, wait. This lobby's kind of good, too. Ashmoo, clear. Dank memes, I copy Keem. And MC Shady's a challenger before. Did Disoap just not sign up? No, there's some players who like think they're just gonna get in on Snapshot, so they don't need to sign up. I was 90th on the waitlist and I got in before Friday. Well, there you go. There you go. Okay, so Rainplosion and JD, those are the streams I'll have active to make sure they're going. They're in lobby, ready to go. We got Charles Barkley. Whoa, can't forget about this guy. You're saying bronze players can play in this tournament? They can, yes. I think bronze players are allowed to play.
Unranked players can play.
Unranked players can play. I think literally an unranked player did sign up and did well for a couple games, if we remember that. He was like challenger in other sets, but he's unranked.
RJ, is that what we're talking about?
Yeah, RJ Blarmo.
RJ still in it.
Still in it, man. His placement games, he went like 8, 6, 7, 5, 8 or something like that. So his placement was bronze. Those are the only games he's played, and he's still in the tournament. But he's a former challenger player. Like, come on, that's. Frodan, if I didn't get in this tournament, I need top 200 to make trials. Something like that. Something like that. Actually, on that note, I'm going to use the bathroom real quick as well. I'll be right back. 1 second. All right, we back.
Right on time.
They're starting?
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good.
Well, at least some of the games are starting.
Yeah, looks like everyone's ready to go here. Fundamentals fighting for their life in the bathroom.
It's better than ARM.
What up, Vanilla? Wait, Vanilla, you're playing right now? I didn't see your name on the sign-up list. I thought you were playing. All right, Pitsy is back. I'm only 10 points right now, but you're still in the tournament?
Huh? Tell it.
Okay. Let's watch this lobby with Spethom until the other lobby starts.
Oh, they mean channel points.
Okay, round 4 of 6. Right now we're watching Spethom's POV.
He's got a party going on. What's happening?
Yeah, that's right, man. Looks like he's got some backseaters, IRL backseaters. He muted himself. All right. Actually, real quick, just want to check to make sure they're not. Okay, they are sending to the lobby. All right. Let's watch JD. So we're watching JD Zelensky because he's actually crushing today. His scores are 1-1-1.
And he went first yesterday.
And he went first yesterday as well. And apparently he's just abusing Kaisa. That's what everyone says. He's just a Kaisa forcer. So now I rescind what I said at the beginning of the day. He's just a Kaisa one trick. We'll see. We'll see. He's been abusing Kaisa and Plat players. No, they were Emerald, man. They were Emerald. Ascending Augments. All right, here we go. Let's see what he does. Ascending Augments, so you have Prismatic, third augment choice. We'll see if anyone plays around it in any meaningful way. Also, Ascending Augments, Find Vintage. Potential start for a lot of people. You get guaranteed silver. Do you feel like Find Vintage is still as oppressive at all from what you've seen?
I would not say oppressive, but like it can get to the point that it is in like if they hit that critical mass of being fully online, it's just not as consistent. Because it's easier, odds won't carry you as hard as they did before.
Yeah.
But like anytime you have extra items, it's really strong.
Agreed. Early Tristana, no fortune pieces besides that though. Oh, as early Story Weaver. Very briefly look at
Story Weaver.
Yeah, let's very briefly look at Rainplosion's spot and see what's going on in her lobby. It feels like everyone has this koi pond arena.
Yeah, it's real pretty. As long as people don't. Have you seen the battle pass one? It is so bright.
Oh, is it?
Like it's actually blinding.
Flashbang.
Yeah.
I actually don't know what you're talking about, so I have to go ahead and look at it.
Go ahead. I ran into the first time yesterday, and like I could not scout that person.
Oh, amazing! I might use it so people can't scout it.
New bugged arena.
It's a bug? Wait, what?
It has to be like when you see, you'll know. It's terrible.
You guys are saying okay. You guys can't just keep saying everything's a bug in TFT.
No, there's no way it's intended.
No, find vintage. I guess you'll only get one support item. That's such a funny contrast. Helps on the way. You have to wait 8 combats and you get 1 support item, and then find vintage. You wait 3 and you get 1,000,000 of them. All right, you guys are just convincing me to buy the battle pass. Like this, the one they're playing on right now I think is pretty bright. Wouldn't you say?
I don't know how you're gonna look at your own board. Yeah, turn your brightness down to 0.
Yeah, that's the tech. Turn my brightness down, and everyone else is just gonna be like flashbanged. I mean, I told you guys that I think all of these different things, like the bugged arena where the corner, there's a bug in one of the arenas where one corner, if the unit's attack speed gets too much, it starts to like animation cancel and skip their auto attacks, which makes it like worse. I think it's a celestial one. And I said that I joked that it was a preview of the new set mechanic coming in set 12, which is here your arenas have passives now. There's passives to your arenas, and so sometimes now they'll like automatically have hexes that disable your enemy champions, and sometimes they flashbang you.
Caretakers
ally into Zyra.
Either Kiana or Zyra has 2 of both.
Charles Barkley. Stationary support. No one has fine vintage from what I've seen. Philios.
Pretty slow start for most people.
Yep, nothing too crazy.
Not a lot of items slammed.
I want to observe Mr. JD Zielinski since he's the one with 111 scores. See how he does it. So he's holding a bunch of pairs, playing duelists. Yasuo 2, Yax 2. See how he wants to make this Jax too. I mean, it makes his board better for sure. But he wants to make gold as well. He's kind of at an impasse of like, does he want to hold on to Storyweaver or Duelist or Ink Shadow? Can't hold on to everything. Ooh, I've been here. I've been here many times actually. People who watch my stream know how often I pair up and I end up being like, I'm just holding so many pairs. But I do think that knowing which pairs to hold and sell is actually a really big stage 2 skill that a lot of people mess up, including myself.
I mean, it definitely feels like the stage where you have like you make the most mistakes that like you wouldn't recognize at the time.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, a spat. Zoe, spat for rain.
He went for fortune.
Oh, you're right. You're right. The Zoe for the fortune. Man, fortune feels like it is so good to play, but the thing is, he's loose streaking. So he's gonna probably check his fortune right now, very least. But if he gets, is he gonna start playing fortune like right here?
I think 5 is pretty good.
I guess he's loose streaking anyways. A lot of times people say that you want to start on 3-2 on stage 3 now, but starting in here, what are your thoughts on that?
I mean, he doesn't really have a board to play instead of it, so I think he just kind of has to if he's losing anyway. Like he's gonna be too low if he tries to wait.
Okay.
If you could play a stronger board right now and like win or save HP, then it's probably worth it. But I think he's timing it up pretty well with his support item.
I wonder what the encounter is next turn.
He can spike on 3-5.
Spike on 3-5, got it. You're right. 5 is actually really good for that 3-5 turn. But he's not gonna push his luck, right?
I don't think you can here unless you get Tiny Titans, which you can't, so because gold augment.
Encounter though, the encounter. Maybe half of a Tiny Titans.
Arikis. It's 4 item. Okay. It's 4 item.
Wow, hits Aegis.
Yeah,
Aegis got nerfed, but it's still just so good, I think.
Most common cash outs seem to be into Kaisa or Duelists. Like what you transition to.
When you transition to Kaisa, do you have to play 4 trick shot, or you can just play 2 trick shot plus anything else?
I mean, I think cap is usually 2 trick shot, but like 4 is like the cheapest, and you're playing around Teemo usually already. From Fortune, so.
You said trick shots or duelists?
Yeah, I think Duelist is really good for it.
Tristana, got it.
Yeah.
Basically try to anchor off of any of the traits existing on your board, so it's less expensive.
Yeah, Zoe, like you can play in a Storyweaver in general, like with Zoe. I don't think Arcanist is a good line for it, but.
What about Invokers?
Maybe it's just probably not a strong enough comp.
I feel like Invokers struggle because they don't have a good 3 cost. Like a Loon is not good enough.
Yeah. The remaking?
Wait, we had to remake.
No, man.
Wait, what happened? Let me see.
Alright, please. Can we not?
Oh wow, they did. Wow, he left. Did they mess up the seating again? Let me see. Announcements. We are now live with our coverage of day 2. Is that what they tagged me for? me see. General. No, I don't see any announcements. So they must have tagged the players. It must have been announcements in the player section. That's it. Day 2 player. If you are in game, we need to remake lobbies. Please leave. If you're not in game, do not start. We are remaking. We had an issue with lobby creation. Oh god. That's not good. It was going so smoothly, day 2. What happened? What happened? For what it's worth, by the way, I just want to point out, this is a second different tournament organizers than GG Tech. GG Tech organized tournaments. We had problems last set 10. That's when we had the infamous moment where Box took a spot from somebody who was on the wait list, right? Wukong. And then he got his spot back, but realized it was given away. That whole drama and debacle. This is a different organization. This is Aegis Esports, who have also been running a lot of TFT tournaments. It's just not easy. It's just a lot of people mess it up. A lot of people mess it up. I had double Locket Wandering Sentinel. Oh, God. I'm sorry. I am sorry. That really, really sucks. For what it's worth, every tournament organizer that experiences this are mortified that it happens. Like, when it happens, they're so sad that it happened that way because they did not mean for it to be this way, and to ask people to regame is a really big deal. Round 4, JD is no longer in the lobby with Pitsy and Rainplosion. Instead, he is with Ashmoo and Dank Memes. No longer as cool. Okay, Ram, I need your help to look for another lobby.
I'm at the bottom.
Lobby 2 is Aaron Kuma, Cambuli, Humbuggin. 3, Tleyds, Upset Max. 4, Wilf, Rain, Pitsy. That's pretty good. 5, Stacy Girls. 6, I know Neonify, and I know some of these people as well. Just movie 7, not really. 8. Oh, Vanilla. That's where Vanilla is. Vanilla and Broseph, and the bronze player RJ Blarmo. 9, Appies, Maki, Joe Bookmark, Ramkev. That's pretty good. 9 is decent. Ramkev, Appies. 2, Cooks. 10, Emily Wang and ImRiveting. And Spethom. Ooh. 9 or 10.
I'm down to watch JD personally.
11, Bosso Skills, I Copy Keen. Wait, what do you mean 11, man? You want to watch JD?
Yeah.
All right, we'll watch JD, and then we'll go to, I think Riveting is streaming, right? Then we'll go to Riveting and Emily Wang's lobby afterwards, I think. JD bailed out of the lobby again. I mean, he replaced Pitsy with TFT Las Vegas final lobbyist Ashmoo. I say that's a strict upgrade, man.
Wait, is Ashman actually playing on mobile?
Wait, he's competing on mobile?
That's what Nick said.
Oh, dude, Spethom is just vibing. Him and the homies. I'll just sit in the back. This lobby is harder. No Pitsy free 1 placement. True. Dude, I don't even know if Pitsy's playing the set seriously, is he? Like, I thought Pitsy was like kind of IRL, like focusing on his real life, like working out, and then going to eat, and then working out again. Like, what else does he do? I'm pretty sure this dude just works out 4 times a day, and then plays a game of TFT or something like that. What game is Rain playing? Playing Teamfight Tactics. Yeah, he sucks. All right. All right. Okay, in the meantime, let me see if there's any news in TFT. Are there technically unwinnable games in TFT? Oh, this is an interesting thread. I.e., no matter who plays in this scenario, it wouldn't end well. There's no ways to prove this to be right or wrong. But I wonder if this is or isn't a common consensus in the community. I know game knowledge can help you out in many ways. But perhaps there are games that just can't be turned around and you have to accept it. 2 major unplayable scenarios with forced pivot out of a reroll comp due to contesters, where your streak begins to fall and you couldn't maintain your economy or health to reach level 8. And by the time you do a full 2-star 4-cost board is weak compared to other 3-star 3-cost. Or you started with a weak board, lose 20 to 30 health on stage 2, only to find no ideal augments or pieces during your 3-2 roll down. To what extent do you believe that skill can compensate? Or do you believe games you lose are unbeatable? Let me hear your thoughts. What do you think, Ramblinnn?
I mean, the answer is definitely yes. One, like, underrated skill, I mean, not by, like, top players, but, like, in the general player base, is identifying what your placement window is within an individual game and maximizing your placement in that window. And a lot of games, that window does not include 1 or even 2 sometimes, you know? It might be 4 to 6, might be 5 to 8.
Yeah.
So you just have to try to maximize your placement the best you can.
Honestly, Frodan's intonation is disrespectful here. This is a working class Redditor voicing their frustrations in a polite manner. He should be nicer when reading out posts like this. Are you the op? Did you write this Reddit post? Flamer Firong. The thing, okay, so my answer to this is that, yes, there are a lot of unwinnable games in TFT, but that's because a lot of times people are defining things based off winning as first place. If you're talking about, like, are there things that you can't top 4, that's also true. But what's really interesting about this is expectation of players, I think. I think a lot of players feel like they feel like if this is true, then that means that, like, TFT is just like a luck-based game, and that's not true. I think a lot of people use this as a way to attack the game. Like, well, okay, like, there are games that are just like unwinnable, blah, 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 but like, I think that a lot. Okay, here's a better way of framing it. This is not that important of a question. Is probably a better way I can describe it, because, like, if you're asking questions like this, you're putting yourself in a mental headspace of where improvement is not going to be at your priority, and it's going to slow your growth as a player if you're just thinking about, like, all these, like, unwinnable games. Like, this just not the right mindset to put yourself into.
There are a lot of times you could have placed better, but you made a decision that you thought was good at the time, and it might have been correct, but, like, in hindsight, just because of the way things happened, it was actually wrong, and you could have never known. So depends on what we're defining as unwinnable. Is, like, could you have won if you did something completely different? Maybe, but a lot of times it's just like the line that you take was just wrong from the start.
Yeah, I think that's a really good summary of it. I mean, okay, so on the one hand, I do think that it's basically ranting about the game, being like the game is unplayable. I do understand that it might be a legitimate question, but I also think that these kinds of questions happen really often with the intention of trying to criticize TFT or something like that, or just call the game all. Perhaps maybe I'm reading too much into it. Let's go ahead and read some of the top comments. Yes, there are some unwinnable games, and you need to accept it and move on in order to fully enjoy the game. I think it's a good comment. I mean, that's exactly my statement. That's exactly my statement, actually. Oh, they're in game. Wait, no one told me. What? I'm out here disparaging the working class, and you guys just let me ramble on like that? Come on, guys. Come on, guys.
Do I know what the portal is?
No, I was too busy. I was too busy shitting on the common man.
And the common man deserves it.
Yeah. They are in game, by the way. Thank you. You are with Ramblinnn, but
Yeah.
that's a 1 second timeout. Mods, do your thing. Build different. Okay, do you like build different?
Yeah, but it's like really hard to play well.
Wait, we permanently banned that guy?
It deserves.
Oh God.
I think it's fun. I just feel like it's not really optimized because a lot of times it's like we don't even know what the strongest built diff boards actually are. You can like look at the units like, oh, you play these units together, but it doesn't mean that it's the best actual board to play.
Yeah, the other caveat I would say is that prior to this patch, at least, from my knowledge, the best build different board variations were playing around Kaisa, and that's just gonna be a lot harder to hit.
Yeah, a lot more contested now.
You could play Ash. Okay, are there any build different experts in chat? Let me see. Who here has taken this augment in the past like 48 hours? If so, have you success? What did you succeed with? I did. I went 8th. I went bot 4. I went 8 with it yesterday. Okay. You guys aren't helping.
Experts, by the way.
Oh God, you guys are all supposed to be 1,000 LP challengers. Wow, all 3 costs: Bard, Philios, and
All I know is Orange and Annie are broken, but the backline is the hard part, I think, of built diff.
yeah. A lot of times you can just play like, Annie, 2 Annies even, and then
Right.
like tag in other things like Nautilus, Ornn. They all kind of make it easy. It's just, what's the backline? Also, there's speculation. That you could re-roll like a 2 or 3 cost with built different.
Yeah, that changes every set. I mean, the best built diff a few sets ago was Varus. Astral Varus, you just played him in built diff.
Mm-hmm. So, I don't know if there's a unit that really loves that attack speed more than their own traits. But I could see it. Maybe Bard, but you want Trick Shot? No, that doesn't make sense.
You
want
need a trick shot.
1,000 LP challengers wouldn't pick it. Not yet, at least. I think build difference is kind of hard to play. It just requires you to really understand knowledge of the individual units. Like, is this unit power budgeted based off like how strong the trait activation is? What is its role in the build different comp? It's just it's a really cool augment. It's just really hard to pull off. Anyways, we're not picking it, so it is what it is. A few sets ago mentions Astral, my dude. That was 2 years ago. That's literally a few sets ago, guys.
Yeah, I didn't say how long you guys said 20 sets.
But to be fair, it does feel like set 7 was ages ago. I can't even.
I tried to forget.
Yeah. When I was doing I did a video with Saint Vicious and Ray where we walk through every single set from set 1 to 10 because we did like a set 1 to 10 reflections, and we each rated it on a scale of 1 to 5 and gave it like a score. And we had so much trouble remembering set 7, like besides the fact that there were dragons. So like we were trying to remember like all the metas and stuff like that of what happened, and it was just like it was really, really hard. No one's taking Spatula. Has Spatula fallen so far? What happened to all the faded players?
Last pick Spat.
Last pick Spat.
Broader Cloak.
Sub-Zero Arc released a YouTube video an
I
hour
don't know what
talking
the,
about the meta post.
I don't know what the encounter is, but it was no portal I saw there.
Okay.
So it was some starting
There's some kind
encounter.
of starting encounter, yeah. Kane encounter.
What if it's Kane?
It's the Kane encounter.
I'm gonna go check his VOD.
Okay. Listen, okay, if you guys feel like it's actually a very important intellectual discussion to have, are there unwinnable games with TFT? The answer is yes. But it's like asking like, does low rolling exist in TFT? And the answer is yes. But that's not what's important. The important thing is, how do you turn around games like that? Like how do you handle those situations? Like what do you do when like these kinds of things are not going right? I think it's more important to address those and just ask about the philosophical, like theoretically, if they're like the most unwinnable game. Tweet to more dog. Yeah, that's exactly it. He's not picking up a Philios pair. Or at least hold the pair, but it looks like he's holding on to Silver. Oh, because he's Kai'Sa every game. Got it.
He has no VOD, so I'm just gonna ask his chat.
Okay. The mouse movement is too calm for it to be Kane. Nah. I actually think, okay, you guys want to hear my unpopular take in TFT? I think the Kane encounter is actually pretty exciting. Like for me, because what do? I watch TFT, and so watching these fights play out from 5-1 to 5-3, it's actually kind of exciting. I don't know. I know it being in the player seat, it's stressful as hell. But you know, as a person that watches TFT for entertainment, I think it's really fun. I don't know. Is that unpopular? Oh yeah. I mean, a lot of people love to say that they think the Kane encounter shouldn't exist and things of that sort. But maybe that's an unpopular take. Okay, so we're playing around Ink Shadow, and we have this Ghostly. We slam the Runins, slam Sunfire. No streak, which is a big deal. No streak. Natural to Shen 2, so that's our front line. He's saving these rerolls. Is he saving these rerolls until level 8? People on Discord said they got 150 games without hitting it. Oh yeah, like you could play so many games and not hit encounters. You could play hundreds of games and not hit like the Zoe encounter where you play only odd levels. You don't play the Kane encounter. You don't play the Yorick encounter where you start at level 7 or whatever. Like I've never even seen that portal. I didn't even know that portal existed until I read through the encounters. Like I haven't seen another person play the Yorick encounter where you start off with 7 units. So there's so much things to experience and unlock in this set. It's pretty dope. I played it twice with Becca. I mean, that's great. Isn't that funny, right? Like you've played it multiple times and I haven't even seen it before. So okay, we're going up against Cog. How many Cogs is that? That looks like 3 plus 6. Okay. Or plus 3, 6. Yorick is really nice for the Ligmaw force. What's Ligmaw? Do you think that's too infrequent? No. I think it's cool that it could be so rare. It's like it's an interesting moment that happened. You're like, oh my god, I got something so rare. Oh, fine vintage.
Is he a gamer? He doesn't really have a lot of components. Yeah, he only has 5.
Oh, wait, missed connections.
Jax 2 and Econ.
Jax 2 and Econ and a Caitlyn.
Yeah, Caitlyn's huge.
Okay.
Rek'Sai too.
Doesn't have space for it. Okay, so how do we feel? This is basically where we stopped last game. Do we feel like his spot is better or the same or worse than last game?
Last game he had Fortune, right?
Yeah, 5 Fortune.
I mean, his board state is a lot better, but like
Yeah,
Fortune is
Me and
always, you know.
Fortune.
I mean, I'd rather be in this spot than last spot.
I'm playing it right now. The Zoe can counter or Ligma? I got the Yorick encounter. Wait, why is the Yorick encounter really good for 1-cost reroll?
It's because you can. I mean, you can fit your entire board without having to level.
Oh, okay.
Like Cogmo comp is.
Right. So
You
you,
know,
yeah,
you can fit in
all the 1
everything.
costs. Yeah. I've never played that portal, and I've never even seen it, so it doesn't even make sense to me that it would be good. But I guess like I'll know next time.
You can just sit there and roll, and like people are not getting any stronger in terms of levels
Yeah.
until they get to level 8.
Janna offers you a treasure armor. So this is component plus full item, right? Quicksilver, probably not. That you could take that.
Good. If Bramble's good, I think this is pretty heavy AD. Oh, 2 AP.
2 AP, 2 AD,
Pretty
Cogwall.
mix.
I mean,
I
feel like
this.
it's fine. Also, why is there no timer for this one? Because sometimes it just forces you, like you
It
get
auto picks at
surprised.
5.
It opens at 5.
Yeah, it auto picks at 5. This is the same with like augments
so
at random rounds do it too. Like if the augments are moved.
I see. I got downvoted to hell in competitive TFT because people were mad that the +1 all traits was a hidden mechanic. I said it was a cool rare prize. Some people hate it.
In competitive TFT?
Yeah, there's definitely a group of players that like don't like any hidden information at all, which
I don't
is
really like. I
pretty
feel like it
extreme.
doesn't affect your decision making at all, though. That it exists.
Yeah, I think also having things hidden in games is like one, a thing that like needs to happen, and two, I think some of them it's cool. It's cool when that happens, right?
No, I think secret stuff like that is totally fine.
Agreed.
It's just like stuff that you're interacting with consistently. Having hidden rules is different.
Headliners.
Yeah, the headliner rules I think was terrible because you're playing under the assumption there are no rules because they didn't tell you there are any rules.
Yeah.
And then it turns out there's a million rules and half of them don't work correctly.
Wow. This is definitely one of the best maps they ever made. It's so cool. Has anyone seen the mystery reward for 250 fortune? Oh, I have, but I'm not going to spoil it for you if you haven't seen it before.
I think there's a few different ones. A few different mystery rewards. Or at least 2 that I've seen.
Yeah. Maybe it was regular TFT. Oh, I feel like the regular TFT subreddit have like very normal and like hinged takes. It's usually the competitive TFT subreddit that usually has unhinged takes on TFT. But like r/teamfight tactics, they're just chill people. They just like playing. And you like they teach you when they learn something for the first time, like, oh really? Like you want to position all the ghosties on the same side? They just like, oh, that's really neat. Oh. They just accept it. But like the competitive TFT subreddit is like it's like all out warfare, man. You gotta like fight for your own livelihood.
Mulch streaking.
Yeah. Mulch.
Fortune.
Ash with slamming. Playing
Fortune.
Fortune. The normal TFT subreddit lose their mind over a mid reroll comp every set. As if that doesn't happen on the competitive TFT subreddit either.
That happens on both.
Like,
It's just
what?
usually a different comp.
That happens on the competitive TFT subreddit.
Can we
Okay.
kill Nar?
Nar. This will be the third time we see Nar today.
Yeah, Nar's doing pretty well. The Nar Kindred version, especially.
Really far ahead of the curve. He's got 6 Nars at the end of stage 3. Another Senna. He low-key could have just gone for Senna 3 this game. Very easily rolled for 3-star Senna here. Isn't that every gaming community? Yeah, you're not wrong. It's actually Reddit. Reddit specifically assembles people who tend to skew towards a lot of feedback and discussion, which tends to lend itself towards complaining. So yeah, Reddit inherently biased itself towards a group of people who tend to complain. Did anybody here buy Reddit stock? Out of curiosity, I got offered to join the IPO, and I talked about it with Taylor, and we're like, nah. But I'm curious if anybody here actually bought Reddit stock at IPO. And if so, what do you think? Redemption is really good here, I think. Keep your front line.
Thinking about even Chod.
Oh, true. And then you can always just slam any of these tier items, like Shojin's fine as well.
Make a Shojin for a secondary carry,
Yeah,
but maybe wants to keep the sword.
But you don't want to put it on the Caitlyn, so it's kind of awkward.
Doesn't have to slam here. Fighting Fortune.
Buy VTI. Oh, that's what my wife wants us to buy. My wife works for a financial influencer, so she's like, she handles all our finance stuff. She's the finance babe, and I'm just like the trophy husband. I guess still stuck level 5, rolling for Cog. Ashby's at 9 HP.
Holy.
Golden egg. You're first. Oh. Bedge.
He could have printed 2 eggs.
This guy is not very poggers.
I saw Mort try to print the egg today, but you have to be really particular about the timing of it. You can't win too many rounds.
Yeah, it's 7 rounds, right? And
Yeah.
it's 11 turns on the eggs. You only can win twice at most.
And it ticks on PvE as well, and White doesn't.
Oh.
So that's what Mort messed it up. Because he forgot it ticked on PvE.
But so you have to only win 1 time then?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that sucks. That sounds fun. That sounds like a good challenge to try. I need to do like a little bingo sheet or like a bucket list for set 11.
Yeah, you had to print one of everything.
Yeah. The Hui printer, the component anvils, the support items,
Tome.
It doesn't do anything with the exalted core; just keeps sticking up.
Not right now, but yeah, you can stack the counter. You have to print it.
Just go for an exalted core record. Just go for like 22 or something like that. I don't even know how that would happen. You can do that.
True.
Yeah.
That's probably the play. Is like have like a way like pre-stacked somehow. Like you gotta wait early.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying when I'm talking about like this set just feels like ridiculous in a good way. It just feels kind of funny, a lot of the stuff that's in TFT right now, and I feel like some of that was lacking in set 10 where just like there wasn't much of like holy shit you can actually do that. And like there's anything from like augments like fine vintage to things like Hui printing like an extra tome. Like
Yeah, I think there's some really fun augments this set.
Yeah,
like I like Trash to Treasure a lot.
Oh yeah, Trash Treasure is really dope. Way better than What the Forge.
Yeah, agreed.
Both from like the fun and like skill expressive form of it. I think that augment's like a really good example of TFT at its best. Like that's exactly what you want Prismatic augment to look and feel like. That's exactly what you want it to be from a fun perspective, as well as like having it be something you can manipulate to do something really cool. Do you miss headliners? No. No.
Ashmu is dead, by the way.
Ashmu went 8. Oh god. Oh man. I saw him post something about hating set 11. He probably is just not enjoying competing right now. Some players are just like really averse to encounters. They like really hate it. I wonder if he hates it really deeply.
Wait, Parrot, that's a way too.
That is a Hui 2 in 3 turns. Average JD board.
If you want to take any other POVs, I'm down because this game's already pretty much like secured top 2.
Looks like he's a very much good spot. Okay, so another lobby we want to check was ImRiveting, who's in Emily Wang's lobby.
Looks like a fortune cash out.
Duelists.
Citadel, everything must go. He's not really griefing anybody though. Not yet, at least. Ooh, Lucky Paws.
Emily's playing Lucky Paws. Interesting.
So like you could grief the bard player. But the One already hit.
Oh my god, the triple ZZ
ZZ
Rock
Rock
fortune
cash
cash out.
What else does that give you? I'm gonna look real quick. I don't know what this cash out gives you.
Yeah.
5 costs.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I got this one. I got 3 ZZ Rots and I had like Lysandra pairs, so I just played for Lysandra 2. And then I won. Oh. Tattoo of Toxin Ash? Wandering Trainer?
And Emily still doesn't have Declaw.
Spethom's in this lobby. Let me go ahead and look at Spethom's POV.
Playing Sana.
That's pretty cool. That is one thing about Ash. I think people aren't. Wait, this is not Spethom's board. Oh, he was spectating someone playing Ash. Never mind. But he is in this lobby. He is in this lobby. Center reroll for Spethom. Wow. Wow. Big
Holy.
hits. Big hits. One off Senna.
One off Alawi.
One off Alawi. 2
Stop
off
30.
Aatrox.
I'm digging. Stop 20. Can't go too far.
Yeah. That's brutal, man.
I mean, now you have to hit center or Alawi first.
Yep.
Fortune cash out.
Recon 2.
Prawn 2, Kaisa 2.
Okay, but like it feels like it caps a little bit lower because you put things like
It's put CZ Rot and Fortune on it.
why did he put ZZ? He put 2 Giants belts on the Z on this Recon. All right, let's go back to Riveting's board.
Maybe he was dizzy.
Because Riveting's playing Duelists. Emily Wang loses again.
Seems like she's just behind Tempo Lucky Paws.
Yeah.
Target dummy.
The dummy. Way paints you a dummy. If you hold on to this dummy, if it survives a round, you get an extra gold. Does he have
Wait, that's
two
it.
Kiana 2s in?
Yeah, it only has 3 volleys.
Oh. Interesting.
Part 3. So like, I mean, I can't say how early that Yone hit, but he didn't grief either of the other 2/3 costs.
Someone's playing Bard. I feel like Bard has kind of fallen off. Most people, like, I have not seen Bard be very successful so far.
I think there are 2 Bard players.
Oh, wow.
Didn't somebody else just hit Bard 3? Or maybe just another Bard 2, and that's what I saw. That might have been it.
Yeah, it might have been it. But this person's struggling as well.
The augments are insane, though.
Good augments, but still losing. 29 HP, now down to the teens.
With the Wang.
Uh-oh. If Emily goes 8th here, she's in a really bad spot to continue to advance to the final day.
Probably out.
Oh, because they cut again. She died! Uh-oh.
Kabukawai.
Oh, no. That is not good. All right, let's check in on SpicyAppies game. 4 trick shot, 3 mythic.
Uh-huh.
He played reroll Cho'Gath Teemo. He's rerolling Teemo.
What?
What?
We're going up against a Deathblade Silas.
Oh, what the heck?
And it's holding for Kane. But there's no Yone items. I'm so confused what's going on this board.
I had an amazing spot. Wait, Chang, didn't you have the double Locket Sentinel thing? Dude, Teemo 3? Oh, God. Oh, he's in the lobby with Ramkev. So let's look at Ramkev's spots. Ramkev's top right. Wait, Ramkev's also rerolling. Oh, he's rerolling Shen. Got Ethereal Blades.
Pharmacist.
Oh, you have my
You have my
bow.
bow. Is the bow good? I'd have to look at stats on that.
He is very far behind the Shen count. Getting
Yeah.
better.
Went for Alawi.
He has silver tickets, so he's just rolling a lot to get extra rolls.
And not looking good.
Shen 2 for Appies. Oh god, getting grief by his own friend and teammate. Wait, he's going against Appies, who has Teemo 3.
He grab bagged.
He grab bagged. Okay, here we go. Shen ramping up. What does he want this sword to be?
Probably
Blade, GS?
Probably GS now that you got Pharmacist.
Oh my god. Teemo, you walk too far forward. Oh my god. Wait a second. Oh, the burn. The spoiled dumpling. I discovered a local... Wait, hold on. Let's look at this encounter. Zyra.
Is it items? Yeah, triple item.
Oh.
Oh, that's kind of bad.
That's unfortunate because...
He doesn't want 3 of any of this, I don't think.
Yeah. Well,
You gotta go
TG, I
gloves.
guess, is not.
He goes TG steadfast and then goes for his GS.
Shen. 2 more. 2
Here you go,
more.
Nico.
1 more. Uno mas. He would have hit Alawi 3, which is really sad. Hey, we got there.
Okay.
We got there. Thresh probably, TG.
Double steadfast Malfoy.
Wow. 2 hearts. Frodan, can you answer Discord, please?
Yeah, you got nothing else going on, right?
I mean, if it's not really important, man, I'm timing you out because that's not... What do you mean answer Discord? I don't have any notifications.
Oh, is he going for Gunblade?
Gunblade.
It's also on a Nico.
Oh, okay, got it. So he's 1 closer to Nico 3. Wait, I found a notification. Hello, had to join. I need to ask you, since I am going to manage a tournament region, I need to know more about the rules. All I know is about points in 6 games and whoever collects more advances. All right, I'll answer you later, I guess. I'm not entirely sure I know what you're asking for. Are you asking about how TFT tournaments work? If so, it's yeah, we play 6 games and then top X amount of players advance. Help him, man. I just did. I told him the answer to it, man. I'm trying to help him. 7 duelists and Wukong. All right, Shen 3 is popping off. Shen 3 is popping off. Okay.
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 Oh, it is not. He is not popping off. It is looking pretty depressing. Let's check in to see if Appies' Teemo 3 can do better.
Tom Kench. Only one person sitting out. It's a person in first.
Here we go. Frodian's interconnection is disrespectful here. This is
Classic
a working
Frodan.
class chatter voicing their need to understand basic tournament setup in a polite manner. You should be nicer when reading out messages like this. You're right. I'm sorry, man. Rat, will you forgive me? If you are needing to manage a tournament in your region, you usually play a set amount of TFT games per day, and then the top point earners advance.
Well, these are terrible.
Wait, is Trickster's Glass that bad for your front line?
I mean, it's okay. I don't know if I really am excited to have another Shen 2.
Okay, what about Death Defiance Tom Catch?
If it was against 3, I'd be down. I guess it's if he does play Ghostly, it's another Ghostly stack. Something. Which looks like he's trying to level for Aatrox.
Yeah. 4 trick shot Teemo. So the problem with Teemo is that it doesn't keep up with the DPS fast enough late game to match like the high burst of like Irelia and Kaisa and some of these other units, but like it looks like it's doing enough against some of these other matchups like Fated where he can like whittle it down over time. Okay.
He punishes the backliners, but he can't deal with stuff like Volley and Yone.
That is
just
also
sustain
true.
through
That is
it.
also true. Oh, Shen 3 win.
But I do like itemizing Teemo 2 a lot when you play Kaisa.
Yeah, I agree. Giving him like random Shojin Merle or something like that.
Yeah,
I've seen him
that's all he needs.
sometimes do like 4,000 damage out of nowhere.
Him and Kaisa together, like, actually finish this stuff off.
Yeah, what an unlikely duo, Kaisa Teemo. But it's kind of cool. Someone's trying to Azir carry, which is
Yeah, I got
That-
cooking.
I wish that guy had Godspeed. That sounds hard. Oh, wait, what?
This is another, he gets creeped on his mythic stacks again. Same as
Yeah,
yesterday.
wait, yeah, that's actually bad because it made the Bard too, so he doesn't get the mythic stacks for 4 more turns.
Okay.
And with this,
Anima, I guess, more frontline. I mean, frontline is good for Teemo. It's just like these are pretty inefficient.
wait a second.
items.
Why not take something like Deathfire Grasp to apply onto things like Yone? So you can have Deathfire Grasp like Fireball the Yone, so it takes more damage amplification. Is that
Does
2
it-
5 head, or is that actually?
It doesn't amp for other units though, right? It's just for the unit that the
that
Deathfire's
hits.
on.
Yeah. Okay. Let me read it. So Deathfire Grasp, combat start, blast the current target for 20% of their match HP as magic damage for the next 10 seconds. Deal 25% more damage. Damage dealt to the blast target is increased to 35%. I guess that text is kind of ambiguous. Does that mean that the
Yeah, that
the
doesn't
holder
really
is doing
clarify
35% to it?
Whether it's like actual damage boost or damage, damage
Right,
to the unit.
right. I remember that last sentence, and I kind of interpreted it as like a ghostly damage amp, but it might.
Yeah, is it a
not.
Ghost Slayer or is it a Giant Slayer? I don't know.
What if Yone just second rows? That's a good point. But if he second rows, and then you can manipulate a little bit more of that positioning, maybe on some other targets. Like maybe you can Deathfire Grasp other units. I don't know. This is an idea. I think Anvils is probably better.
Yeah, just any frontline to stall for Teemo is really nice.
Ooh dear.
Okay, Ink Shadow. It's not
Oh,
bad.
Tattoo of Fury. Oh my god, the Shen 3 and Nico 3. That suddenly all of a sudden the front line looks way better now.
The problem, Mort, is that there was no like pre-announcement of the sign-up, so it's just basically whoever saw the sign-ups got in, whoever didn't, couldn't sign
Yeah.
up. I didn't see it until the next day because I didn't know to be looking on Twitter.
You know how like in the past TFT players would be like, where's the marketing for like this TFT event? And like the reality is it was like everywhere. This is actually one of those times where we should have been saying like, where was the marketing for the event? Because in reality, I didn't even know this event was happening until the night before. Someone's like, are you gonna be watching the tournament? I'm like, what tournament? I don't even know what you're talking about. And I usually say like, if I'm not aware of it, that just means that it's just there's nowhere to be found. Like, 'cause I'm constantly looking for information in TFT all the time. So I think it caught many people by surprise. Like Ramblinnn was like, yeah, I didn't even know. I guess I'll watch the tournament with you. So I was like, okay.
I mean, I signed up the next day, but it was first come first serve, so I wasn't even close to getting in.
Yeah. Oh, that's another thing too. It's not rank gated. It's purely off of first come first serve. So yeah.
There are definitely some players that intentionally didn't play. I know Karam was one of them. He signed up and decided not to.
Yeah. I will say that I think Americas needs its own account. Right now, part of the problem is that Americas uses the main TFT Twitter to announce everything, and then like EMEA has their own feed, like SEA has their own thing, OC has their own thing. We don't have anything that's like just for the Americas for like esports news and updates, and I think that'll help a lot of the communication.
Is your carries winning out? Y2 is 0-2.
Okay. Ramkev lost.
Heavenly Udyr.
He's not getting Heavenly Smat.
I mean, he can't. He's not playing Heavenly right now.
Wait, maybe Ramkev can get it? Okay, hold on.
Heavenly
Back over to Ramkev.
More Omni Vamp.
I mean, that's a pretty huge jump, I think. Doesn't the main account get more exposure? You would think so, but the problem is, one, the algorithm doesn't show everyone all the posts about TFT, and it's really easy for those things to get lost, because if you want to go for news and updates on America specifically, you have to browse and scroll for like 5 minutes to find anything about America. So it's just, it's not very efficient.
He's pretty strong now. Got Udyr 6 Behemoth, Heavenly in. We still have double steadfast on Malphite. Like, what more could you ask for?
I mean, that Malphite 2 is offering some resistance as well. All right, here we go.
It's Duelist, really strong Duelist board.
3-star Duelist, 3-star Diana, 3-star Tristana, 3-star Volibear, 3-star Kiana.
If he can kill the Trist, he might be able to win. You gotta get rid of the Last Whisper.
He's not killing anything fast enough.
Yeah. Paul's gonna come CC the Shen.
Oh, God.
Damn, I think he's strong too. This board is insane.
Yeah. That's too bad. I think he just took too long to get online. 6. That's sad. Teemo 3, though.
Got an IE for his Kaisa.
I feel like these kinds of patches are really good for Appies, because he's also a reroll player, but he really likes to reroll like and be off meta, so like he gets to actually do a lot of really cool things like this. This is just weird. This is not an actual comp. This is just this is just a board.
It's definitely like I've seen Teemo and I've seen seen this front line, but I've never seen that. Right?
Ain't nobody playing Cho'Gath, Teemo, Tahm Kench reroll. Like that doesn't even make sense. Oh no! Oh no. God!
Oh. You're never beating this, but
this looks like an exalted board. Yeah, exactly.
Maybe there is an exalted that fits this.
Right? Probably like Cho'Gath, Teemo +1. I could see it.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Duelist player looks unstoppable at this point.
This is insane.
Also, oh god, Udyr 2 for Joe Bookmark. Why did he reban to Mario Kart Player 5? Did something happen? Did he lose a bet? I feel like he lost a bet. He's one off Annie 3. Oh, that's
everything must go.
Oh yeah, it's everything must go. I feel like that augment probably has to land somewhere like I don't know. It feels really hard to get that
Oh
number
my
right.
God.
Oh my
Lot
god,
of-
that's huge for the Mario Kart player. Gold subscription into Everything Must Go.
Wait, he's going for a 0-3. He has 6 of ears.
Oh god. And we're playing him potentially next. Just don't hit, don't hit, don't hit. This is such a cool board. It deserves a top 4. Edge of Night Udyr, Rage, I don't know, something like that. Double Spark. Okay, I got it.
Spark on the other side. We're cooking the back line.
Yep, backline's getting sprayed down.
Is it enough?
Aurelia
Does
is
not look
getting
like it.
drained.
Nope.
Oh no, we're dead.
Oh.
No. Wait,
No. You fought the
Duelist player?
ghost?
It's
He's
the,
not-
it's
he's
the
gonna do
ghost of the Duelist player. Oh no, it's the real Duelist player.
it. Wait. Oh, he didn't do enough
Nah,
damage.
he lost by too few units. Sad. Oh man, that's too bad. Cool board, but damn, unlucky.
Is Joe streaming or no?
I don't think so. Bloody's in the middle of a game right now. 91 HP.
Not even. Oh, did we start one? It's
Yeah.
3-3.
These are players in the tournament. Connor and Senbon and all of them.
Oh, this is a VOD.
Yeah. Hold on one second, guys. All right, sorry about that. I'm back. Is this confirmed part of the tournament? I think it is, right?
I think it's, she's watching her VOD.
Oh, she's watching a VOD. Oh,
I mean, it
okay.
seems sped up, so.
In that case, we're watching Appies and the rest of these people play it out. Wait, Joe Bookmark's dead in 4th place. How did that happen?
Duelist. Duelist happens.
Yeah, sorry. My wife was going. She's headed to the doctor. She needed to fill me in on some stuff. Faded winning here as well.
Oh, the fights are close with Faded. Yeah, Faded won.
Oh wow. Duelists,
8 duelists
versus Faded. Faded emblem. Interesting.
Oh, there were 2 Zephyrs. Maybe hit the Zephyrs.
I see. The Zephyrs were big. You took a Story Weaver emblem.
And he denied earlier.
Denied Irelia. Got it.
Oh, hit it.
Hit
Right.
Irelia anyway.
Okay.
Okay.
Not looking good.
I mean, this is a really difficult setup, but I think what's really hard is the Zephyrs. The Zephyrs is like what really makes it so tricky. Oh, he's not positioning corner Zephyrs. Oh.
That's that.
Yeah, that's a big time miss, especially since we haven't placed. That was a very big miss by Jungle Book. wins anyways because he just has overwhelming duelist tempo.
Yeah, 8 duelists Aurelia
And
too.
Aurelia too, yeah.
Insane.
Never mind. All right. Spethom's offline. Does that mean he's out of the tournament? Might be because we're starting to cut down again. Who else is playing? I think that might be it. Okay. Oh, I think we have it. So after 4 rounds, JD did not go first. Just FYI. Aaron Kuma in second. Wasian, Knick-Knack, Pun, Neonified, Downpour, and Pokygom. That's your top 8 right now. It's pretty good. People who are let's head over to the people who are on the cusp right now. So people who are like 56 to like 70 range, they're in the danger zone because they get cut pretty soon. So we're now going to the top 112. People who didn't make it. People who just got cut. Spethom just got cut.
Spethom.
I think that's about... Oh, Ashmu got cut. And I think those are the 2 notable names that I see. And then Vanilla's about to get cut, but he got 3rd. Emily Wang with that 8th is about to get cut.
Charles Barkley is out.
And then a handful of people are on the outside right now that just need to break their way in. And then right now, for the people in that 50 to 60 range, Appies, Tleyds, Brosif, and like Humbug, right? Clear. These are players who are all on the cusp. They need to have a big game here going to game number 5 and 6. Charles Barkley is out. Yeah. Okay, so Spethom's out. Do we have a replacement for him? Let me see. Is anyone here? Is Kanju streaming? I feel like none of these people actually stream though. I feel like they usually don't stream these cups.
Good. We're still in it. We just need to top 64.
I'm about to be cut. Oh, no worries, man. It happens. All right, I'm just gonna eliminate Kanju here, and then we'll have Savage. Frodan, I just cashed out 253 luck, and I got 2 3-star legendaries. Do we know what the mystery gift is? Oh, that wasn't what I was thinking of, but that is cool. What is Tleyds playing? You scored a 17. I don't even know what this is.
17? That's pretty good. Top 10%.
Top 10%. That's Tleyds, top 10% player, I guess.
Higher, lower game.
Oh, higher, lower.
What gets Googled more?
Oh, what gets Googled more often? Black Mirror versus Threesome. I see. No worries. Okay, so so for people who don't know what's coming up for the esports stuff, while we have a moment to talk about it, the next thing that, as far as I know, that's coming up is a cup snapshot number 1, and that's gonna be next week, a week from tomorrow. We're gonna do a snapshot countdown. Then the week after that is Tactician's Trials, and the week after that is Tactician's Cup. And then the week after that is another sub-regional event, which is what's going on. We have a sub-regional event. That's currently what you're watching. Then the week after that is another snapshot, and then the week after that is another trials, and so on and so forth. We're basically gonna have weekly content nonstop until regionals.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
So there's a lot to consume. Matt, thank you for the prime. What's the website to watch multiple streams? It's multi-stream, but AM is at the very end, last 2 letters. Keep me updated. And then also, if you guys missed it, TFT Academy released new tags. Oh, Dishsoap did a pass. Wow, Dishsoap did a lot of changes to the tier list. Wait, what is this? We have the hero augments as well. Oh my god, we're making multiple improvements. Man, this meta has been changed by Dishsoap. Look at that.
What's Kindred on this list?
Kindred?
Is that... Oh, it's Ghostly.
It's the Ghostly Kindred. I put it as experimental for fun, and then he kept it. Nico, experimental. So yeah, this is a new comp. Look at this. Dragon Lord Kaisa Zaya. Hot off the press. This is the new Dishsoap tech.
Okay, so this is like the max cap version.
Yeah, this is the max cap. It's basically Kaisa, but better. Econ is greater than combat equals items. Carry Ink Shadow tattoos go on Kaisa in place of Giant Slayer or IE. Tank tattoos go on your front liner, usually Ornn. The best tattoos are Toxin for damage and protection for tanks. Then you play like this Dragon Lord variation. If you're still streaking and strong, you can try to go 9 with Senna 2 where Kaisa 1. This comp needs to be all. I'm pretty sure this is what JD Zelensky has been playing to a 1-1-1-1 today. Anyways, that's currently what's going on. All right, do we have lobbies for the next round? Let's go ahead and updates. I think we do. Let's go ahead and look at the lobbies. We got JD and Rain, the rematch. We got Clear with the Bronze King, RJ Blamo. Wage and Iverson, Boss of Skills, Stellar Minhee. Wow, that's funny. I don't think any of them are streaming though, so we can't watch that. Wage is still not streaming, right, Raptor? I'm actually playing it right now. Of course you are, because it's on TFT Academy. On TFT Academy. Let's see. Knick-Knack Maki. Oh, 5 is...
Nothing too crazy.
Yeah. I mean, the best lobby is Wage and Boss of Skills and Mini, but we don't have eyes on that one.
Maybe just Rain JG then?
Yeah. Emily Wang with Yogurt. DK Bloody Wilf Humbug. That lobby's all right. Pretty good. Sunbond Riveting, Headpat, Connor, Kane Drew. That one's solid as well. Brosif. Philip, Pitsy, and Ramkev. That one's not bad either. Tleyds is with Coleman, and then Appies with Keens. Okay, yeah. I think it's probably JD and Rain. All right, we just got in the game. So it's round 5 of 6, everybody. JD and Rainplosion. What was the portal? Is Dishsoap coding the site, or he's just giving the code of the designs and comms? I mean, Dishsoap does all of that and does our graphics. It's kind of amazing, actually. Not today, Dragon Spirits and Pumping Up. Interesting. Have you taken Dragon Spirit lately? What do you think of it?
Which one is that?
It's the one
That's
where
like
you get after a certain amount of HP you heal with Declaw, you get components.
I generally like this augment. It's like you take it when you have somebody that can for sure stack it, allow you somebody that can. So if you feel like I mean, it's kind of early to identify, but like if there's like any bit AP, I take it in this spot personally when I have an Alawi, but Mulch is really good as an R already.
Got it.
It's just basically, do you have somebody that you can actually farm with? And Alawi is usually one of the best early game units to do it, other than like 2 stars with other items. But the meta is like a little bit less AP now, so it's like Declaw itself is less value.
Got it. That makes sense. A lot of AD burst for sure. What's the portal? Did you find out?
I believe it was Golden Prelude.
Golden Prelude.
I think it was just that.
He's trying to figure out how to fit Exalted. Or sorry, this is Rainplosion's POV. Trying to figure out how to play Exalted. Here comes the encounter. It's a Kabuko dance.
Rain's not dancing.
She's not dancing. She refuses. She refuses to participate. Someone has piggy bank, by the way. Wow.
I think that was a Drop Blossom as well.
Well, guess who's not inviting to the wedding party? Oh, wait. RE2? Pretty good.
Tier is good for Kindred.
That is true. That is true.
And an Anvil for a Gnar item.
Yeah, like Titans.
She might think about saving it until like all the way to PV, or at least a carousel.
She can do the thing. There's a component Anvil advanced tactic where you could sell the Anvil as you're going into carousel, and then
Exalted.
you get to see what you can pick off of it.
Oh, Gnar is exalted. That's really good.
Oh, but this is Gargantuan Resolve Gnar. Okay, Rain's stream has fallen down.
Rain's stream's been a little laggy.
Very
Recently.
inconsistent. Oh, it's JD that's playing this Gargantuan Resolve.
Those aren't Kaisa items.
Man, it looks like a lot of people are trying to play Exalted this game. Something I'm missing about this Exalted in particular. Feels like there's the piggy bank, there's JD and Rain all somehow trying to like squeeze in like close to the Exalted.
I don't think the piggy bank has exalted.
Oh yeah. Wait, no. Oh, that's the mulched player.
Maybe they do it. And, they saw they have affiliate. Maybe Phyllis is also exalted.
Okay.
They had Aria, Phyllis, Darius, and something else. So maybe it's Kiana.
Ghostly Kog'Maw, probably into Senna, so Senna reroll. We have one what looks like to be duelist set up into Gnar, as well as that Exalted play. That's the only comps that I've seen so far. Wandering Trainer, I think it was like Arcanist and Behemoth, which is kind of weird.
Yeah.
What do you play with that?
Just
what do
like
you try to
AP
do with
flex, AP flex forward probably. I mean,
AP
just
flex?
like you could play like just have an Ornn on your board and play
Yeah.
like Arcanist if you wanted to.
This is what I'm talking about. She pops the Anvil, and now she can choose it during carousel.
Went for the Gnar, but that means you don't have BT, so just take a Rod for Kindred.
Yep. That makes sense to me.
Planning on playing the Faded level 6.
Okay. I think some people are saying, like, do you want to play Faded? Do you want to play Ghostly? Do you want to just lead into the Dryad? I think that's what makes this comp kind of hard to pull off, actually, because I feel like there's a lot of different variations you could play. And then it might even change depending on, like, what augments you hit.
A factor in it is probably definitely that it's 2 out of 3 exalted, so she can play around that for a while.
True. Exalted is a really big part of it. Or it feels like it is.
It doesn't. They have the exalted pinned on range stream. Doesn't look like any of the other units would be good to play later though. It's Kiana, Bard, and Ash for the other 3.
Kiana, Bard, Ash. And then it's Gnar, Alawi. No, so it's Gnar, Kiana, and Ari?
Yeah.
Okay, copy. Interesting. Free levels. Just kind of going with the flow, knowing that she won. It didn't cost gold otherwise. I like it. One of Philios player.
I feel like this lobby is very reroll heavy.
Yeah, Drop Blossom. Oh. Wait, who's the person asking about if anyone's going to play Drop Blossom today? We had Drop Blossom Gamer.
Yeah, so the another person taking piggy bank and not having exalted for all of stage 2.
That's right. Oh god, they took Venerable Piggy Bank and they're this is what I was saying. You just can't always take this augment, even though it's really good. It's not always a take because that's what happens when you say it. When you're like, oh man, this augment's busted. You just take it, and then you never hit exalted, and then you go 8th. I think there's... Oh, wow, Syndra. Is there any way... Nah, I don't know. There's no way I think you play... like, Faded from here.
No, you could play Syndra over Ahri if you don't want the Exalted.
Right.
I guess you could play, like, Vertical Faded Kindred.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And I have seen Chinese players do that.
Oh, that's really good.
Duplicator.
Yeah, so we slam blue buff on the Syndra.
Can make 40.
Maybe we are playing around the Syndra. At least for now.
Jewel Gauntlet. Or is it Morello? It's
I
probably
like
Morello.
It's the Morello or Guardbreaker before JG, I think.
Well, you get a lot of scaling AP with Dryad, but yeah.
I don't know. I say a lot though. Like 4 is 30.
Fair enough. I don't know the breakpoints off the top of my head of when Jewel Gauntlet ends up being good finally. Dude, you laugh, but remember that build we saw where Kindred had double JG? Kind of popped off.
It's gonna be the Morello.
Laugh all you want, man. One of these days, you're gonna get cleared by JG, and then you're gonna remember this conversation. I tried to warn you. Yeah, but Morello is better for sure. Yeah, I didn't see the. I kind of missed the belt at the moment. I was just thinking about secondary damage items.
And you got the CN brain, JG, slam JG.
I mean, what's not to love? It's AP, it's crit, it's fun.
Oh, boom! It is actually. Oh,
boom.
Tiny but Deadly is really good too.
DVD,
I don't know.
yeah.
I would have to look at the stats on that. I don't know which better, but
I think it's really good for Narc. It helps Narc get into the action.
Yeah, move around. I'm gonna look at the stats though.
Yep. Syndra and Ahri rolling to see if he can get to Kindred 2, maybe. Okay, let's check in on Mr. JD Zelensky's board. Wait a second. Looking awfully similar. Titan's Hodge, Exalted, Tiny but Deadly, Gargantuan Resolve. Gunblade. I'm pretty sure people just build China because it just looks cool.
I had to go pretty down in rank to see it, but Baboom is better in stats, but it's not like enough data to really say.
Okay. How much are we talking like now data?
2.9 for Kindred 3 and R3 mulch all 3 items for Baboom, and then 3.07 for Tiny but Deadly.
Okay, so by a couple tenths. Oh.
But that's Plat Plus.
Yeah, I mean, I personally, intuitively, I would think that Baboom does better for Kindred and Tiny but Deadly is better for Gnar. So if you're playing around Kindred, you probably want Baboom because that damage ends up being better than the damage you would get from Tiny but Deadly. But I feel like Tiny but Deadly is better for like the Gnar Senna. Radiant IE.
Also, I'm pretty sure I don't know if you've seen this before, but I'm pretty sure Tiny but Deadly causes this invis bug where you just don't load in sometimes at the start of the fight. It just did it there.
Ooh, can you say more? What are you talking about?
Oh, I mean, it's like if you rewatch this fight or somebody clips it, like it's the units don't load in at the start of the fight, so you wouldn't be able to see where they are. It's the augment that causes it, Tiny but Deadly.
Oh. think I know what you're talking about. That's not the same as the one where your items disappear, right? And your HP disappears.
No, completely different. This is a new one. Like
Got it.
I think it's specific to this augment.
Got it. JD is not looking like he's in that good of a spot right now, but he's about to roll down, I believe.
He's still pretty healthy, all things considered.
Just loose streak into Yone. Okay. Let's see it. The boom is great on Faded? Yeah, because it's bugged on Aphelios. Okay, we're rolling. Level 7. No Yones. We could probably play Silas temporarily. Oh no, he found one Yone. He found one Yone. He's just really small. The tiniest Yone. Duelist.
I hate playing this augment.
Nah, I think, okay, if Mordog is still here, I think we need to nerf this augment, tiny but deadly, by making them even smaller. Because then it becomes really hard to play. Like, really, really hard to play.
Maybe that's what the Anvils is. It's part of the augment. They're just that tiny.
Yeah, that's right. And I said, like, the only people that can play this are, like, Valorant players or Osu players. People who have incredibly precise mouse movement. Tinier but deadly. Yes. Tinier but deadly plus or something like that. Or tinier but deadly minus. It looks like he has stabilized-ish for one fight. 5 duelists. Not playing for Reaper because he doesn't have Kane. Winning this fight's a really big deal. Oh, he's going up against the Streaker.
Yeah, I want to see how this Arcanist player ends up. It looks like they're just going to be able to go fast 9 from their spot, but I want to see how they end up making their board.
Just like pretty good items overall, very balanced. And then just gonna play around like Hui and Zir.
Yeah, as a duplicator.
Oh wow, that was a big loss. All right, checking on Miss Rainplosion.
6 Nars. Kindred 2.
If you take Baboom, is Kindred like over? How does it interact with like Kindred's like spam casting? Is it like refreshing the timer on it? Is it like?
I can't say for sure. It's like that's one thing I really think they should need to add, because there's so many sources of it in the game now. Is they need to add a like a tooltip for damage amp and
oh yeah,
damage reduction.
Damage. Yeah.
I can assume, but I don't know. I'd have to look at the actual numbers and compare them.
Just need bonus meters. I mean, they did it with Omnivamp eventually.
Insane items.
Wow, Death Cap. And BT. No JG?
Edge.
It's just, I mean, that's not the way China would do it. No Jewel Gauntlet. Now what do you do with this glove?
Jewel Gauntlet Nar.
JG Nar.
We've been saving it for this moment.
Oh, God. Okay, Kindred. Can Kindred Nar show its potential?
Coming against the Streaker. Level 8-10. Hit Alessandro, wow.
That's
Alessandro and Orin.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6 Arcanists. We are not getting through this front line fast. Oh, wow.
And an item.
Ouch. Another sword. Okay, that's not...
Swords are okay.
Yeah.
7 Arcanists, 3 Porcelain. Cold Augments.
Best Friends is pretty good.
Best Friends.
It's a poor cash you could also justify. I'm a new player. What does roll above 50 gold mean? You get interest gold every single round. You get basically passive income for every single round. And you want to use that gold to roll. So you roll above 50 gold because that's the max amount of interest that you could have. You get 5 extra gold for having 50 gold. 1 per each 10.
Checking the stats. We do already have attack speed from Tiny Bit Deadly, so it's a little bit less value. Ghostly. Okay, that's probably like max cap. Rush 2. Oh, almost. Drop Blossom's doing pretty well. They only have 5 Nikos though.
Okay, so we were at what? 5 kindreds, 4 kindreds.
4 Kindred of the dupe.
Okay, that's not really good.
Encounter 2 dupes.
Oh, set
Train
with the
dummies.
target dummies.
More Dryad stacks.
Oh snap! Target dummy. I guess I never really kept track of that. Target dummy snipes count for dryads.
Oh, I'm not 100% sure. I mean, like,
Wait,
I would
look how
assume.
tiny these target dummies are. What the heck? These are little sprouts. Whoa, that's so funny. Dude, do they even count as dummies, man? Oh god. Does units being smaller have any actual combat effect? Allegedly, it kind of impacts the way like units hitboxes interact with each other. So like if units are bigger versus smaller, like they may be easier or harder to hit for like melee champions. I'm not entirely sure how it works, but I know that like when Yone dashed the corner, for example, being bigger, he like hit the corner unit instead of the unit in front of it.
Yeah, so I don't know for sure that like making you smaller is hurting in any way, but I know for sure that getting bigger allows you to attack from more than 1 hex when you run like Titans and stuff. If your model is large enough, you can reach over to like 1.5 hexes.
Is Ghostly that much better for Wardens for damage? In what context? Generically speaking, not necessarily. Like Wardens just in general do much more like flat damage reduction, but it kind of depends on like what your setup is. Okay, Ghostly Dryad plus this Fated setup. Very wide amount of traits being activated here.
Seems like we're hanging on to the Kiana as a next level exalted.
Ooh, I like that.
We're gonna roll for the 3 stars first.
Right. Hey, Kindred 3 level for exalted. I can see it.
This person also has 6 Shen, so I might not be able to hit the Shen.
We want 4 Ghostly instead, though. Like maybe it feels like exalted would be good, and then 8 you get the maybe go exalted on 7 and then Ghostly.
And then you
on
play
8.
Kane.
Yeah.
Or if you just find the Kane, you probably play the Kane.
Is that Rainplosion? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Encounter? Oh.
No, don't freeze. What is it, JD?
Caitlyn grants you 4 rerolls. This round only. This round
Oh,
only.
he has Yone 3.
Yes. Oh my
What?
god!
Oh.
What is that?
Goodbye, grab bag.
That is a yeah. You're right. That is a useless hero. That is a useless gold augment now.
This is 4 gold. Okay, so you used 1 to be able to hang on to the Soraka. And he's gonna duplicate Soraka next. But he has to level for it.
Okay, well, Yone 3 at 27 HP. I'm pretty sure he should be able to stabilize, but we have seen Yone's bot 4 from spots like this. Also, this is a matchup that theoretically is going to be difficult to go up against. But Rain is stuck on Kindred 2. Fast 9 AP board.
Arcanist, he's 8-0.
Oh, he locked the Soraka. The Soraka Laka. The Yone items are not optimal. I mean, that's actually arguably, it actually is arguably better than Bloodthirster, but double Titans with Gargantuan, you want on the shield. I don't know. I think Hodge is really good on Yone. So if you're saying these are not ideal Yone items, I'm pretty sure these are ideal Yone.
I mean, this is a 9 out of 10 at least.
Yeah, and I think it's probably higher. It's actually likely a 9.5 to 10 out of 10. Another Titans. Titans Kindred. Don't knock it till you try it. Oh. He's looking for... I actually don't even know what he's looking for necessarily there. Is that Lysandra too?
Probably. He had Duplicator from his Augment.
That's crazy. Shiv JG. Oh, just JG. No, it's Lysandra one.
No, look. Yeah, I don't know what happened, but his spot does not look very good now.
Wait. Yeah, he's
He's
level
carrying
8.
a Lux too. He has a DB. He made DB on his Ash from the swords. He's level 830.
Uh-oh. Getting Yonade. We played Ash with Arcanist Behemoth. Cooking a little too hard.
Something went wrong there. 3-star Nico.
If Frodan, the TFT Academy site is great. It's now my go-to site for TFT accounts.
too.
Thank you, Ichigo. Okay, we got the Soraka. We got 2. We got the Soraka 2.
Trish 3.
Okay. 1 HP duelists. Nico 3. Okay, the lobby is online. We got duelist at 3 stars. We got Yone at 3 stars. We got Nico, Hero Augment at 3 stars. We have
Every single
Kindred.
person's reroll.
Yeah.
Okay, so there were 2 duelist players. One has Trista and one has Volley 3.
Oh, I see. I'd rather have the Volibear 3.
Yeah, because he has Aurelia for damage.
Yeah, exactly. That being said... Oh, it was just about to land.
2 people dead, maybe 3.
Wait, everyone's losing.
Duelist loss here. Rain, 1 off Kindred, used the dupe already.
She did use the dupe. What did she use the dupe on?
Must be Shen then.
Gen 3? Okay.
Oh, maybe there was 1 in shop.
She
And it was
dropped the Exalted. She's ready to go Ghostly on 7.
Okay. Maybe a little late for the Exalted to try to get to 8.
Yeah. He gets there next turn no matter what. Hodge last item on Gnar. Not great, but it's okay. Gnar just gets a lot of flat
optimal.
stats, but you don't need it. What's up?
Said not optimal.
Not optimal.
So many tiny but deadly.
Yeah. Time of Deadly actually might be nice for like the melee matchups though. It kind of helps Gnar engage quicker. And then
Kill Volley.
oh.
We can't kill Volley.
Oh. Okay, so there might be some like weird triangle where like she loses to the duelist player beats the Yone loses to the the Yone beats the duelist but loses to Tristana or to the Dryad player. Dude, it's too complicated, man.
Rain, please.
Rain's stream is freezing again.
Got redemption, I believe. The Shen.
Dang, did I inspire Rain to go mulch?
Oh, Wukong here as well.
Maybe.
For JD.
Yeah, JD looks like he's top 4. Yone 3.
Level 9.
Luffy still has a
8
duplicator.
Arcanist. Just the items are on the Lux and not on the Syndra.
Yeah. Oh man, another really easy matchup, I think. I feel like Yone just completely destroys this, unless I'm mistaken on how the Lux and Yone interact with each other.
I think Lux 3 can beat Yone for sure, but Lux 2 is never gonna.
Yeah. Doesn't do enough damage, feels like. Wait. Okay. I saw the damage potential. Rain lost again. Oh god.
Oh, the quality.
Holy, okay.
We're back.
That's a crazy augment.
Yeah, it makes your screen blurry.
Yeah, it's just like every time you look at the board, the screen goes blurry. Insane.
Okay, against Yone.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Her board doesn't look strong enough to compete right now, but we'll see. This Kindred should theoretically be good against the Yone. Oh, it is not good enough. It is not good enough. She just couldn't get online fast enough. Like she was too far behind tempo. 5th place. Like Jay's level 8 has the legendary and she's stuck on level 7. If she got to level 8 and played Exalted, I'm pretty sure she could win that fight. The Lee Sin encounter, yeah. Yone is so cool, you guys. Anyone agree? I think I speak for everyone. We love Yone. Eventually we're trying to go to 9 now and enter the Soraka, and then we win the game. Okay.
Should I Wukong?
Yep. Get Wukong items. When he makes me win, yes, and when he makes me lose, no. That duelist board looks pretty intimidating. So this is a Senna board, but I'm pretty. Oh, okay. We finally hit Lissandra 2. This is the Volibear 3 duelist player. Only with Tristana 2. Starting to roll again for Tristanas. Yone is just not taking any damage. And duelist player is barely alive. Oh, here comes Lissandra. Potted. Okay.
DB Ari going crazy.
Deathblade Ari. Gotta do something with the swords. Jay needs to be careful of where he positions his Yone, because
Yeah, this entire fight is just determined whether he gets potted or not.
yeah, if Lissandra catches the Yone, we are in big trouble. Is that Yone 3? Yeah, the one way you can tell is the markings on the health bar. You see how this health bar is silver? That means 2-star. If it's a bronze like this, Wukong, it's 1-star. If it's gold, it's 3-star. That's one way you can tell the upgrades.
Oh, we potted? We're potted?
Oh, thrown. Oh,
Got
hold
him.
on. JD Zelensky, you got potted. Can't take another loss like that. Oof. Those are hurting.
Okay, going against Ghostly. Taking out Soraka for Ghostly Sage.
Okay. Red bubbles. Senna, I think you just need to position Yone to take advantage of the second cast that hits Senna, so this is usually a good spot. Always far away from Senna. This
This is a little scary. He might get targeted here.
Yeah, he might dash, and then Senna changes the target, and that's exactly what happened, and... Yone's dead.
Oh.
And we're dead. Wow, this is a third.
Close.
That's crazy.
Oh, we get the items on Cinder now.
Another item being printed.
Wait.
Oh, we lost. Wow. 8 Arcanists, by the way. 8 Arcanists. He's exiting. Just watch the last fight.
No.
It's okay,
Oh.
Rainplosion's got it. No.
No.
Yeah. All right, let's
Now
go ahead and
we'll
watch
never
Ramkev.
Lilia 3.
Lilia
Cinder 3.
3.
Is this everything must go? Yeah, it is.
Syndra 3. Oh,
You
everything
already
must-
know when you see the 3 stars.
Yeah.
Reinforcement, everything must go.
Everything must. Yeah, reinforcement, the third augment. That's crazy. It's basically 2 duplicators. Level 9, 106 gold. Sheesh.
Oh, well fed. Second place. Maybe Fortune.
All right.
He's trapping the gem in
mean,
the corner.
He looks like he just stomped the lobby. Everything must go is so busted, man. You just need to have the econ augment. Don't worry, you guys. If you don't know how to play it, I will. I'm making a video on it soon. Let's look at Appies game. Appy went bot 4 again. I think I might eliminate Appies. Or at least that puts him in the elimination range. I don't think he's eliminated right here. Kog'Maw versus Syndra. Level 9.
79 HP.
79 HP, 30 gold. Double best friends, Kog'Maw. Can you check TAT Academy? What do you need, Quello? As a tournament organization, pretty good. We only had one small hiccup between rounds 3 and 4, I think. And it's much smoother today, as you can tell, because basically where we were yesterday, after this much time, we only had played, I think, 3 games. And now we're finishing game 5. So we're way faster today. Yone 3 versus 7 Faded versus Kog'Maw.
Going for Cinder 3.
Oh, okay. Syndra 3. Sandra
Bliss
2.
Double pot.
Double pot. Double your chances. If you guys need things for feedback for TSC Academy, please post in the Discord. My chat is not a very good place to put it. It's just hard for me to do all those updates right now while I'm doing this. Arcanist player 1 Reigns lobby. That's cool. 8 Arcanists. Nice job. I mean, Arrow looks like he was super far ahead. Like Kog'Maw pushing lobbies, but it wouldn't surprise me if Keen's eventually catches up and starts winning these fights. The set is scaling with 7 Faded, so he just gets stronger every single fight. And so it's going to take a few fights for this to finish. Oh, he
doesn't get strong even doesn't lift anything.
Oh.
But he's going for the dunk.
Oh, he's just trying to go set into the corner to punch the Kog'Maw?
Just focusing on the positioning of the set, not the lifting.
Oh, okay. Wait, look at that. Now that is some tech.
That's like Udyr.
Yeah, basically using set like Udyr to assassinate backline. Yo, okay. How does he react? Does he move the Kog'Maw out of the way?
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Thanks for being a great player and caster of TFT. You make the community a bit better, a lot actually.
Hey Vlad, thank you so much. That's very kind. So he moves Cho'Gath more towards the center. Set is now
Still going back.
benching.
He's still gonna go to the back.
Yeah. Wait, the way this angle is, he's gonna still go to the back line. That's right. Boom.
But he's still in the ante.
I see. So he put a tankier unit. Wait, unless pot.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Okay,
Oh,
Pot's out of
he
way.
picked
Okay,
the
on
Cogmos
the cog.
Being a
slams.
great player and caster of TFT. You make the community a bit better. A lot, actually.
Man,
Wow,
I'm
kittens,
getting
thank you
more
so
dogged
much.
again.
That means a lot. Thank you, everyone. Let's see. Warden, Duelist. I'm not entirely sure if any of these are particularly like super swingy. Appies isn't even looking at it.
Battle Nautilus. Or Orn. Good set TG.
That's true. Titans and Giant Slayer. Is he gonna pick a side again? Orn 2. Way 2. That definitely helps.
I mean, it's just like, I feel like Set is such a counter to Kog'Maw. He's on the wrong side this time though. But like Set getting in the back line. No sniper value.
Yeah. That makes sense.
That positioning's a lot worse this time. See if it matters.
It looks like it's mattering a lot right now in terms of our front line. Our front line is cracking.
But are we
a
gonna be
lot
able to
more.
kill this Set is the question.
Yeah, actually that's true. He's closing the distance.
He cast again? Yeah, he's got it.
Man.
We don't have the burst.
Wait a second.
Wait, kill the Syndra.
Oh, the quick cast.
Oh my. Okay. These fights are so close.
They are very
Oh,
close.
that was like Wisp positioning though.
Yeah, 3 components. Does that change anything?
Maybe
like
for the
items
Lysander
for
player.
Azir? Items for Azir? Death Cap?
Rod.
Oh wait, he doesn't
Yeah.
have items. Oh, he does. He
He
does
had
have
a
items on. Wait, it's
I
just
think he had a
covered.
Shiv on the way.
I see. Yeah. His first augment isn't the Garen hero augment. It's
Shiv.
shock treatment.
They look kind of similar.
Yeah. A lot of augment art can sometimes be confusing. Wow.
More
That's cap
damage
on
on the
play is a
way.
big deal.
Problem is we don't have anti-heal, do we? We just have Annie.
We have Cho'Gath.
Cho'Gath and Annie. Okay, they gotta hold it down.
I mean, it's like enough that it feels like
It's enough on the front line. The problem
Yeah.
is like the Hui damage is a lot of times not doing anything to the back line. 'Cause they just
also we're
heal
not
up.
gonna hit set with the anti-heal. Wait, set's dead.
Cho'Gath's alive. Still got the pot.
Okay. Dead.
Kog'Maw versus the world.
Sandra. Potted again. And too much burst.
So close.
Close. Another Hodge.
Hodge.
On stage 7. I mean, this is kind of what I was talking about, though. I feel like Kog'Maw has trouble closing out lobbies despite his insane lead.
I think you usually expect to max out at second.
Yeah. Just because, like, a lot of people, like, scale their board too much. And Kane's is just getting stronger and stronger. I do think part of it is, like, does he hit the right Thieves Close for set, though? Because now Keen's is like printing items, scaling set. I don't know what Arrow can do much more. Okay, if Zero 2 plus Nautilus 2 definitely helps. Thanks for being a great player in caster TFT. You made the community a
0-2.
bit better. Thank you guys.
And a blue buff.
Okay, blue buff is 0. Hey, that helps a lot. This should help. This should swing things.
Sets on the left side. Where's it going?
Towards the back.
Which one's the target in?
Targeting
It's on the
the
Cho'Gath.
Cho.
Okay, so it's not gonna go on the back line.
Yeah. Well, he did technically hit the back line.
Right,
But
and
now
he's
he's
not
getting
targeting it.
targeting No second
He's down.
cast.
Kindred is in the back line. Kindred is pulling the choke out. Yeah, this one's not looking
We
very
are
good.
losing a lot of our front line from the faded perspective.
Wow, this one was not close.
0-2 Nautilus 2. Big swing. Okay. And Keynes is stuck on 9.
Really good. Anti-TG.
Yeah. I think Set being targeted by Azir and Kog'Maw is not what you want.
Pretty meh side items again.
Keynes have been stacking up HP. I mean, I think part of it is he's kind of at the mercy of these guys' rules, but I don't think it's the Set AD. I think it's purely about like Azir and is in front of the Set, and you don't want Set to take that damage. Azir isn't like as that reliable, but like he's reliable enough to just like cast one time and burst on the Set. Okay, this is looking better for the faded player. At least this
Got the
fight.
paw on the Cho. It's still looking bad though.
Hold on.
There's just so much HP to get through.
Yeah, that's true. The set just can't do enough. It really does feel like there's just too much going on. All right, Arrow closes it out. Nice job. That's a first place. All right, and that should be the remaining of the games because there's only 88 players left, or rather 112 players. Gonna refresh the score sheet.
Lobbies are up.
Lobbies are up, but are all of Game 5 inputs in? They are in. Okay, so the people who barely missed, Clear is the only 23 point player to not make it through. Is that right? Did Clear not make it through? That sucks. He also had bonus points going in today. Oh, God. Vanilla, Bloody, DK, Emily Wang, and I guess Headpat. That's unlucky. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Appies makes it through, but it doesn't look like he needs to have a good game in order to make it past game number 6. JD, Senbon, Pizza, Pun, Yanify, Wasian, Arrow, and Boss skills top 8. Pretty good. All right, you said lobbies are out. Let's go ahead and look at the lobbies real quick. We got JD, K4 Soju, iCopy Keen, Minhee. Lobby 2, we got Tleyds, Connor. Lobby 3, we got Ramkev and Kanju. Lobby 4, we got Appies, Knickknack. Lobby 5, we got not really many people well known. I guess Neonify's top seed. Lobby 6, Wasian and Wilf. Pretty good. Lobby 7, Philip and Humbug. You just saw Arrow 1. Lobby 8, Bosso Skills, Rain, RJ Blarmo, Joe Bookmark. Lobby 9 is Broseph and Movie and Riveting. Lobby 10. Lobby 10 is like headlined by like Yogurt, I guess. Lobby 11 is Maki, Pitsy. Oh, Pitsy made it this far. Let's go. All right, so I think lobby 2 looks pretty good. Rain's lobby is probably all right. So Tleyds and Rain.
Yeah, I mean, I'm down to watch Appies as well. Just
yeah, because he needs to have a good game.
Mm-hmm.
I can see that. Riveting is offline. We lost another one. We're losing the crew. People are getting eliminated. Top 8. Are you?
Not only top 9. You suck.
Oh, he's top 9. And but that's embarrassing. Nah, man, good job. Anybody who even is in the top like 64 should be like it's like 64 players out of 400 is pretty hard.
Yeah, I mean, you're already through the next day. Congrats.
Yep, 100%. All right, I'm gonna go check in real quick on my wife. She went to the doctor, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave you. Wait. Oh, Tleyds in the ladder game. I'm gonna leave you with Appies. I'll be right back.
What is this? What are we watching? It looks like the lobby is filling up pretty fast, so hopefully we can get started real quick. My lobby's kind of hard. Is it? What's your lobby? JD, Stellar, Aaron. Yeah, pretty good. K4 Soju. Interview Wing? I mean, I doubt Wing wants to do an interview if she wasn't even streaming in the first place.
Wait, is it over?
Oh, nope, there's one more game.
Oh,
But like, they've already eliminated a bunch of people, so... It's, top 88 right now, and then they're gonna go to 64, I think.
okay. Love it. Okay, I just played the coolest game of TFT that I've ever.
League of Legends! Get out of here.
Obviously not that fucking game. All right, are you ready for this? It was everything must go into Prismatic.
Nah.
And it was too fun, man.
I guarantee the rest of the lobby was not having fun.
It was hilarious. Has there? I'm assuming there's been a video of this at some point. Has someone done this?
Oh, I mean, I'm sure there is. Frodan said he's working on one right now, but
Okay.
this augment needs to go, man.
I mean, yeah, this augment for sure is getting banned, but the prismatic ticket of it all was.
I mean, yeah, it is fun to play when you do get the chain going, where you just literally buy everything.
Yeah, I mean, I at first I was like trying to play a 4 invoker board, and then I was like, this is just clogging my fucking unit space, and I just put only 4 costs on the board. Fuck it, it doesn't matter at all.
I don't know, man. I'm just rerolling for everyone else's 3 stars while I go for 3-star Annie and Ash and whatever people are playing. I just have Volley and Trist on my bench.
Yeah, I literally just borrowed the 4 costs indiscriminately. It didn't matter. You don't need to deny 3 costs, Ramblinnn. If you're rerolling 4 costs, you don't worry if your opponents hit.
Oh, I don't know, man. Yone and Volley are better than 4 costs. I'm pretty sure.
Not if you have like Nautilus, Lilia, Annie, like Syndra. Like you just have.
There is a threshold where it becomes better.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
I just said an everything must go 3-2 into prismatic ticket 4-2, and it was hilarious.
Oh yeah, very funny. I bet you hit I bet you hit every 4 cost 3-star in the game.
Yeah, I got a little bit low roll actually because there were 4 people still alive on the like the second to last turn, and so everyone was holding all the 4 costs. So I hit all the ones I could, and then I had to wait for the last turn, and I hit like 1 more, and I got bench clogged, and I'm old, and I was like, all right, I can't do this anymore. It's too hard.
Augment is not okay.
No, it's for sure not okay. It gives the energy of like on release a bunch of the augments that are trying to do this type of stuff, and it's like fun design space, but it's a high chance it's not gonna survive in its launch state.
They should just disable it probably.
They for sure need to disable it. Like they for sure need to disable it.
It's just one of those things where like
it's OP as a prismatic.
Yeah, it's probably too good. Really fun augment to hit if TFT was not PvP. If it was PvE, this is like one of people's probably favorite combos to pull off, right?
Totally. I mean, it was a wild experience just sitting there and just trying to roll for all the 4 costs. As I was doing, I was like, I'm never gonna get this feeling again. They're gonna ban this. What are the chances I hit this particular augment combination again before they ban this? Very low.
Yeah.
All right.
That's good. Are you sticking around?
Yeah, I'm gonna stick around and watch the game.
No, he just wanted to brag about his game and then he's gonna dip.
Yeah, I'm out. Peace.
I don't know. Some people do that. Wandering Trainer.
Fuck it.
Oh, porcelain game. I hope it's
All
not
right,
a Yoda
is it-
game. I hope it's not a Yoda
You
game.
talked about Dragon Lord Kai'Sa's or Dragon Lord Ash.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, I mean, is that a co-op? Can we make this work?
Dragon Lord Kaisa instead of Dragon Lord Ash. Well, Kaisa is just the best 4 cost right now in the game in terms of reliable DPS, and Dragon Lord helps you cap out really high. That's basically it.
So no.
No.
Okay, this dummy doesn't seem very good then.
No. Yeah, this dummy seems very bad, I would say. How's Ramkev been doing?
This is Ramkev's POV.
He made
Oh,
Titans.
sorry. I thought this was Rainplosion. My bad. I have.
He's just gonna use the Reaper and play Yone.
Probably.
I think it makes sense.
A real comp you can play though is you can play Diana Lux. That's probably what I would play.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait. There's apparently is just a random thing. This is not related to this, but apparently there's a comp that's emerging in China Mobile. If you guys want really dank underground
Oh,
tech,
this is tech.
they play Teemo Lux reroll.
Oh, they snipe the backline?
Yeah, they do Teemo Lux, snipe the backline, roll on 6. It's Teemo, Zoe, Lux, Sivir, Riven, Nico, or something like that.
Okay, but how do we fit in the Cho'Gath?
I don't know, but it's actually some really dank CN tank if you really want something to try.
Oh, Zyra too.
Okay, we're back on Appies POV. Appies needs to come up big this game.
What does that
'cause
mean? Top 2?
Probably top 2, top 3. Otherwise, he's gonna.
Okay.
If he gets top 4, he probably is gonna get bubbled out.
Okay. And to be clear, where we're at in the format is this
Man, I'm getting
qualifies
more dogged
into what
again.
we would previously think of as opening
Did you hear
weekend.
about this awesome new website?
Night. I
called
mean,
Youth
after
Academy?
tomorrow, yes, but
I
this is
heard
just for
it
tomorrow. This is
everything
for
you
tomorrow.
need
Yeah,
to
yeah.
gain
After
infinite
tomorrow,
LP.
it qualifies.
The top
into-
4 qualifies for the
Wait, the top 4?
top 4 tomorrow are getting. It's basically like if you were to qualify through ladder to day 3 or whatever.
Oh, I see. So basically, these people are playing to skip opening weekend.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
Plus whatever the small amount of prize money is.
Okay. So
Masters,
like, if you don't ladder into second weekend, then you might as well try your hand in this. It's a fun tournament, and maybe you'll do well.
Correct.
How do we put Ghostly on Sivir? I guess because maybe Garen doesn't live long enough.
Yeah.
I guess if it's not getting targeted, like they're always getting targeted, then the Sivir might actually proc it before Garen.
Especially with the attack speed.
Do we know the augment? Or sorry, the
The portal. I can try to look, but I'm not sure.
Ghostly +1.
The Nasher is really interesting.
Yeah, Nashers doesn't lend itself to Ghostly carries inherently, but there is one variation of Ghostly you can play that surfaced last patch, which was Syndra Ghostly.
Dude, Dan is the purveyor of the dankest tech.
I'm just surprised he didn't make Shiv, honestly.
No, it's not even that dang. You just play Syndra, Set,
Oh, yeah,
and
it's a real
Ahri.
thing.
Hey, sorry, what you said?
I said it's a real thing. Like I played it.
Oh, double Nashers? Get out of here. Okay. Oh,
It's
wait.
it's Prismatic Prelude, so it was just Prismatic.
That's actually pretty good. Deathcap. Thank you, Ramblinnn. It sounds so bad. I'm just trying to map out things that Appies could do.
And he's
it's
gonna play.
Appies
He's
too, so it's on the table.
Zyra Ghostly.
Wait, Bryce, did you see any of Appies' games today?
I've watched nothing today. I've just been
Okay.
parenting until. Yeah.
He's done stuff like he's done reroll Teemo and Cho'Gath today.
Nice.
He's done stuff like what was another build? He did reroll Zyra. Like he
Yeah,
angled Janna and then he rerolled
sold
and then
Janna for
pivoted to
Zyra.
Zyra.
So he's cooking.
Yeah, he's cooking.
Is he gonna reroll like Ghostly, but with the +1 reroll Zyra as well?
I don't know.
He actually might. It sounds like something Appies would do, right? Because you don't have to play the same standard board. So you just don't play the Ink Shadow package. You play the Story Weaver package, and you go for Riven Zyra, I guess. It makes sense in my head.
Yeah, but like in terms, it makes sense in terms of like the package fits. Now, does it make sense in terms of like this can deal enough damage?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I've never seen that board before.
He's holding Ari, so that kind of tells me he's looking at Syndra. I guess it's an Arcanist, if nothing else.
Oh, learning a spell plus call to adventure. I mean, that's the award for the dankest tech of the day.
That's pretty good.
Learning
was
a
not
spell,
Appies.
call to adventure, scaling Kales. There's been 2 games recorded of that combo at an average of 7.0. What do you think this comp went, Bryce?
7th.
It went 8th. Somehow
I
the
was just
stat got
hedging,
worse.
Eighth felt too obvious.
Hyro, this is part of the official circuit. I don't even know what Appies wants to go for. I guess he'll just take any mana item like Shojin or
Or
Glove.
Shojin.
Wait a second. What if he's gonna go Teemo Ghostly?
That sounds terrible, but it's also like something Appies would do.
Like maybe he's just such a
Let him
big
cook,
Teemo
Ramblinnn.
stan. Okay.
Adaptive.
Adaptive, yeah.
Oh, he has.
Going for
He has,
Vest.
he has a glove, so steadfast.
Okay, that's possible.
Okay.
So he's good.
Whoa.
I mean, surely there's something better we can play than Caitlyn.
Not really.
Another Arcanist sounds better than another Caitlyn.
Yeah, isn't I feel
No,
like I think
it's-
Ari for the you're fighting front to back and you want to kill units faster for Zoe Ricochet. I don't think that like a Caitlyn 1 cast later is
It's not about the cast, it's about like another ghostly.
yeah, I get
It's more specters.
yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's true.
It's 3 auto attacks in, 4 auto attacks in, 5.
I mean, yeah, it's the
Okay,
same
now
as the
the
Ari.
ghostly
That's,
procs.
that's when the Ari would cast, so it's about the
Yeah.
same in terms of
Yeah.
cast.
Yeah, that's fair. Makes sense. Makes sense.
Man, is this Appy guy's a genius?
Is this Ramblinnn guy a genius?
Well, yeah, I mean that's been established, but
Occasionally. Definitely not always.
would you itemize Teemo or Lux? That's kind of hard. I think Teemo generally is more consistent than Lux is, but I'm pretty sure Lux 2 is really good right now, and a lot of people are not playing her.
Yeah, she does too much damage for bringing CC as well.
Last game we saw someone carry her all the way to the end of stage 5. I don't know if she's that good, but she is good. And for what's worth, that person ended up winning the game with 8 Arcanists. So.
I think they trolled a little bit, but they got there.
Yeah. They threw part of the mid game, but it's all good.
Because they went from Ari carry on level 7 to Lux carry on level 8.
Yeah, and they were like level 750 gold, and they were like level 8 20 gold, and their carry was Lux 2, which doesn't sound right.
Yeah, 5 streak.
Not bad.
I'm down for a Morgana.
I'll briefly check on other people's spots to see if there's anything else crazy. How's Rainplosion's game coming along?
Best friends.
Best Friends Duelists. Oh, with Yone. Tleyds with a Yone game. Another Infinity Force. And JD. Jay's having a great game, Bryce. If you want, or a great day. If you want to watch his VOD to learn, you can watch it.
Love it.
He's been
Yeah,
he went
1-1.
1-1-1-3-3.
And he won day 1 as well, so he's
Yeah.
like by far the best so far. A4 Ghostly. Okay, we got Tear Glove.
So he doesn't want blue buff.
I mean, yeah, I mean, maybe he's waiting to see, but like blue buff would be like hard commit Syndra, feels like.
Syndra Teemo.
Oh yeah, hard commit Teemo.
I mean, blue buff Nashor is actually pretty good on Zoe as well, but obviously it's not the sub that he's angling for because he put Ghostly onto Zoe.
Oh, he should be fine this fight either way.
Is there something I'm not thinking about? Is like Lilia secretly really good at Ghostly?
Lilia Ghostly, holy.
There's no way. I'm just really thinking hard about what we can do with these items. I'm gonna just go ahead and pull up 5 costs. Give me a second, you guys. Find vintage. Oh, there's a way we can use our items. Oh.
Bench.
Coward.
Oh, Golden Remover is nice.
Band of Thieves.
Band of Thieves is always nice.
Okay. Caitlyn 2.
Shojin.
Maybe he's gonna do Morik primary. Like you do Shojin, Nashor's, Deathcap, Morgana. And you go Morgana primary. She did get buffed. And then you try to play like Sages or like just more Kane. That's my last guess.
I mean, at this point, I am thinking about just Toss 9 in general. I don't know if it's any 4 cost that he's aiming for.
Interesting. And just play Ghostly as a mid game.
Yeah.
That Radiant Zephyr? No, it's not.
No, it's just the visual bug.
Fortune.
Late game specialist Fortune.
Yeah, I'm guessing that this is Fast 9 then. I wonder how well versed Appies is in Fast 9. I feel like I haven't seen him Fast 9 even one time.
Yeah, it's definitely not his style.
Still 2 people at 100.
Knick-knack.
I'm surprised he's not like aggressively scouting him.
That usually
Like,
means
isn't
he's
that-
probably thinking very hard about
isn't
how
that
his
all you need
transition
to
board is
do?
gonna be.
Raptor is distracting him in chat.
Yeah. He is trying to re-roll Frodan. Makes sense, but-
Raptor's just messaging. What are you angling? Did I re-roll? Nice.
Wait,
Sounds good. Single target.
It's so weird that this is his default
This
position. because
Raptor
against,
guy is
like,
filling up and spamming his chat.
Oh, you're getting
against
Lux.
all these boards, this Garen is gonna grief his Gargoyle really hard for no reason.
Uh-oh. Oh, God. And the Zyra's getting hit.
And he's getting
This isn't
locked.
Raptor's fault.
Oh, no.
I mean, this is like worse than slot positioning, man, and he's just standing there doing nothing.
Oh, God. Oh, no. I blame Raptor. Oh, both of the streakers lost. I mean, honestly, you shouldn't be looking at chat if you're in the middle of a tournament game. I think you're just asking to get distracted. Raptor cost Appies the tournament, clip it, and ship it. I'm down for that narrative.
New Reddit post.
Okay, Zyra. He's gonna reroll Zyra.
We're doing it.
He's doing it. He's rerolling Zyra. Because she's a sage and Morgana's also a sage.
Isn't this the exact word I was talking about?
I mean, I think so. I gotta admit, man, I wasn't sure if that was the case, so I wasn't 100% tracking the conversation because it was like a lot of abstract thinking of connecting trees. But I'm starting to see it.
This is too funny. I mean, it does intuitively make sense with the Ghostly +1. You can't fit it with that without, but you can with.
I like this Zyra spot a lot more than this last one, is what I'll say.
Okay, what was the last Zyra spot again?
I mean, he had Jenna and he just sold Zyra with he had Rageblade Archangel and then he made a red buff on Zyra.
Yeah. Red buff, Rageblade, Zyra. like attack speed, no damage Zyra, and then instead of playing around like the Zoe, Soraka, Janna, Diana core, he played Zyra, Alawi, Morgana, and it just felt like and Garen. It felt like way weaker.
4 rolls.
Zyra 3, just right now.
Wow. This guy's shooting for the stars. I'd take an Alawi too.
That might be stronger than
how about that?
Zyra 3.
How about that? That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
God.
That's pretty good.
Oh my god. Okay, can we please back this Aatrox and Garen up, man? This is trolling him so hard.
Also, we're not using our components.
Yeah, for a golden remover.
Oh,
That's a Kane
like
too.
Kane 2?
As a Kane 2. And put Ghostly on Garen.
Yeah.
Actually, say that, yeah.
Yeah, it sounds right.
It's 2-star. Probably
Because
should
Ghostly
be.
works
Yeah.
on getting damaged, right?
Yep. They usually procs faster on frontliners.
Dude, this Alawi has like 1 unit on her. I'm so tilted.
But he's got the most important unit, Kane.
I mean,
I think your other Ghostly's getting hit is okay, but like the Garen especially is just griefing right now without the spot.
Yep.
Yeah,
yep.
yeah. I mean, I'm not saying that it has to be like literally full, right? But
Yeah, no, I mean, I think we're all with you for the most part.
and yeah,
Oh
what
my
do we do with
God.
this belt? What do we do with this belt if it's not
Oh my
redemption? Is it
Holy. He probably, I mean, like, he probably just wants to wait and make sure that he is slam
Zyra
the right
out of an orb.
items.
Are you guys ready? Zyra out of an orb.
None of us are doubting Zyra after. We like Zyra here. I'm just surprised that this is the line he took this game.
I
Man,
mean,
this Raptor guy's not acting like I've been Zyra simping all weekend. Wait, another Alawi.
Oh, another Alawi.
And Zyra 3 in 3 rolls. 1, 2,
Oh,
2.5.
Yep. Yeah. I think he was saving the tier for the chance at Shiv. He doesn't have Shiver Spark.
yeah, or Spark or anti-heal.
3. What did I say? Something like that. No shred.
This is dropping Arcanist for Heavenly Altruist. I don't know about
I don't
that.
think that's stronger yet, but when you like level her Morg.
Yeah.
Adaptive. Oh, I think that messes our item economy up.
Well, he can just move it.
We're just slamming everything.
Oh,
I don't
I
know.
kind of wanted to. Oh, I see. So you want to slam all
So now
every
he's
item?
gonna play the whole game with no shred and no anti.
I think the anti-heal is a big deal because he's Zyra.
I mean, he
but
has
I think
Zyra, so
you-
you're.
Oh,
you
I
really do-
forgot Zyra anti-healed. I forgot about that.
Well, that
You
was
do
the
need-
reason why red buff was so weird on her. Rage made red buff was like, what? Okay.
Haunted House.
Haunted house.
Is that good?
Is that actually good? It wasn't good before. It was
I don't
just good
know,
because
but I want
Ghost
to. I
was
want to get
broken.
hyped.
Oh, okay, fair.
I mean,
Alright,
with those two
what
augments,
about
it must be good.
wait.
It must be good.
What about stationary support? Can anything be good from that?
Yeah, I think basically everything is good from that, right? What don't you want? You don't want like ZZ Rot. You don't want. I mean, you can definitely. You can.
To be honest, I kind of like Martyr. I don't know why we rolled Martyr.
Yeah, yeah.
Stationary support. Q-Cone. Oh wait, Randuin's
That's-
pretty good.
Fine. Yeah.
Pretty good.
It's gonna make him. At least now his positioning doesn't suck as bad.
Yeah, if it forcibly encouraged
Yeah.
him to reposition in a superior way. Is there not a better unit than the 2nd gen too?
Isn't Alawi 2 just better? Like another Alawi better? Like it's,
I mean,
it's
Might
a better
be.
unit and has, and has Warden buff.
Yeah, I can see that.
But I agree that it's just another Ghostly unit. I don't know what he plays here. I guess you play Bruiser.
You could play Tom Kench.
You can play. Oh no, you can't play Bruiser. He doesn't have it.
He has Aatrox.
Oh, he does. He does. Okay, yes, TK. Yeah, you're right.
Riven.
He just wants to make 30. He just assumes he's winning, so he can make 30.
Is he making 30 though? Is he making 30?
I feel like you got to make 30 in this spot, right? What do
Well,
You're holding Nico pair? Do we care about Nico pair here? Really?
well, if he plays Soraka, you'd want Nico. If you play Soraka.
If-
Oh,
remove the
he's trying to remove the
Randuins.
Randuins. That's a weird bug.
Attack.
The thing is, you want to play Riven, but your Alawi 2 is your best unit, so it's like you play Riven over Garen, Alawi 2, and Nico trade places, and you have the Soraka. But like, yeah.
I mean, you could just play Riven and get Bruiser buff, like over the second Alawi. There's 2 Alawis on this board.
That is true.
I mean, I take 100 HP on every unit.
He's getting Lux again.
Ooh.
I mean, it's Zyra 3, Copium, fine.
Okay.
How many shots does it take? Last time it was 2 shot. This time it's gonna take a lot more than 2. This Alawi is also just gonna block first every time, so it's really just feeding a lot of mana.
I don't think the first 2 crit, which was nice.
Yes, and also enough units were in the way so she didn't get stunned.
Yeah. and it reduces damage each pass through too, right?
Yeah.
Man, fun game of TFT.
It's definitely a thinker. This game was not easy to
You want to check
navigate.
some other spots?
Oh yeah, sure. Oh, we have a second. Okay.
I saw 2 Kaisa 2s.
Rainplosion, Duelist, 3 stars. Tleyds, I think, is on Yone still. Oh,
He's
Grab bag
off.
again. 76 HP though.
yeah. JD on 6
100
ghostly
HP.
Kaisa.
This guy's just win streak Kai'Sa every game.
100 HP streaking.
Seems like the thing to watch is just watch his early game.
Ramkev went 8th with Yone.
Oh, the speed run.
That
Yeah,
was
that is
really
a big
fast.
speed
That
run.
was really fast. Is that Bryce, Mr. Esports Law, Mr. Big W Glaze? That is.
Yes,
Yep, that's him.
tis me. Thank you for referring to me by my full and proper title. Not enough people do that. I appreciate
People don't
it.
usually
His
full name
legal
Bryce,
name?
but yeah.
Yeah, this is my legal name. It's on my business card.
I'm down for you to change your username from Esports Law to W Glaze.
I'm
It's
down.
cooler with the kids, that's for sure.
We are getting Kai'Sa.
Yeah. Wait a second. He's getting Zyrod? Oh, never mind. He's getting
Alawi?
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 I
Oh,
mean,
the tentacle's too far.
no, it's too far. Yeah. And also, this last cast is gonna be
No!
Oh,
Overtime.
Overtime before she goes. Nice.
Oh my
Nice,
God.
nice. Randuin stiff.
Yep.
Alune seems like the weakest 3 cost. I agree. I think she is the weakest 3 cost.
Oh yeah, that Alune unit sucks.
She was too good in PvE, and then now she's just like, yeah. Her kit did. I think part of the problem is that she just does too much in her kit. So if she becomes better, she does like everything. She shreds, she buffs, she damages, she AoEs.
He's
She
gonna get his
executes.
Aatrox trapped here a lot of the time. Oh, okay. Wow.
Wait. Okay, never mind. I thought Silas was gonna start aggroing onto our Zyra.
Is Zyra full burn or is it like 20%?
Full. She's a full. Oh, she doesn't burn actually. She technically just wounds, so there's no burn. But it is anti-heal.
Sure.
And she only hits 2 units, but it can be oftentimes the 2 most important units because they're always the closest to her.
Yeah, it's the ones she's like actively fighting, right? So you just
Yeah.
make sure
Morgana.
it's heal.
Hey, we got the morgue. No Story Weaver Zyra reroll.
No, he's gonna
The ribbon's going in.
Oh, right. The
Yeah.
Riven. I like that. How about that?
Dude, Appies he is cooking.
He is cooking.
Can't you solo frontline Garen? Like screw the Randuin's value on your Garen too. Just get an immediate ghostly proc.
Possibly
Spark.
Spark.
huge.
And
You can
just
remove
put it on-
adaptive.
Do you put it on Alawi and remove adaptive, or do you? That's what I do personally.
I like that.
I mean,
Holy synergies.
you can move them around later too, but I think it's best right now.
It's on
Huh.
Garen. I mean, the synergy bar looks cool. That's for sure. 4 ghostly,
yeah.
3 story weaver, 2 altruist, 2 heavenly, 2 sage.
I mean, this is if you don't like watching this, you don't like TFT. This is fun.
Yeah, that's my line.
Oh, true. Good line.
What just happened? Why is the thrush back there?
I have no idea.
I'm so confused.
The gem! Oh, it activated.
I mean, just Udyr/Set, obviously.
What is this Kindred even trying to do, man?
Dude, does Zyra win these?
Yeah.
It's super
Wait!
close.
No,
It's
it does.
so
She does not. She
close.
just summoned the last plant.
Oh,
Oh, I thought she was gonna cast
No.
again. Oh.
I feel like
Also-
you got screwed by that pathing.
Just question.
What
do you guys,
happened?
do you think it'd be better if we middled everything instead of cornered?
Maybe.
Feels like it'd be more consistent with like a bunch of our units.
These are pretty bad.
Aren't these just terrible?
Yeah.
I
Wait,
thought this is worse than
unless you
slot,
have the
'cause-
vision of Sniper's Focus Zyra for the 2v2.
You
You
just
have-
needed
you-
one of the. Oh, sorry. Go for it.
Oh, I was just say that Zyra plants can hit backline pretty easily if there's only 2 targets.
I mean, that to full miss AP and tank there is so brutal.
I mean, Gambler's Blade is technically AP, so it's not a complete miss.
Yeah. Dude, Sniper's
how
Focus
does-
Aurelia is so good.
How does Gamblers compare to Nashers?
How does Gamblers compare to Nashers? I think Gamblers is actually it's the same thing. I think it's a side grade.
I have no idea.
Gamblers is 40 AS plus the bonus AS. I feel like Gamblers, I guess it's less AP. It's only 10 AP.
Yeah, it's upfront attack speed for less AP,
Okay.
and you have to not roll your gold.
Nashers is 30 AP. So it's like 70 AS, 10 AP versus. I feel like the Gambler is probably better.
Okay. I mean, I can see it both ways. I mean, he's really far ahead though. He should at least cruise to a top 3. The problem with boards like these is that a lot of times it doesn't really do much beyond this until you're willing to like sell Zyra.
Maybe he's at the point that like he's already attacking enough that he's getting up permanent uptime. So the damage is actually better. 'Cause
Yeah.
He has that scale attack speed as well. Getting Lux again. This time it's Lux 3. And we're
Man,
getting CC'd. Will we ever leave this corner?
that's the thing about it. You don't need to be in the corner. for
There's no
this.
reason to be in the corner.
Yeah.
It feels like he's spending so much time like theory crafting the board that he's just
Yeah,
not doing
he's just not playing the
anything
game.
else.
He's too busy talking to Raptor.
Fucking Raptor.
This Raptor guy is just like, if we put Morgan in the corner or something like that, I think there's a chance we could have won that fight. This Raptor guy's having a full-on podcast with him during the tournament. Also, it is kind of interesting. Like TFT is one of these games where like you just talk to chat sometimes in the middle of the tournament, which I don't even understand. Like people would be like, "Well, isn't that unethical?" I'm like, "Well, isn't that distracting?" And you're not able to actually play.
Oh, we're going for some prints.
Okay, nice. You can put like Riven 2, Nico 2. Oh,
I don't think it's worth it. This is a much stronger board.
yeah, Wukong. Well, I would sell then, get some of my attack speed
Okay,
back.
surely we can put the items on Wukong instead of Garen.
Dan, when you compete, do you look at chat?
No.
Okay, I don't either. I'm mostly
can't, I
surprised
can't.
that Appies is like engaging with it at the level he is.
If I do, I tried one time where like I was willing to look at it at times, but like it's just too distracting. It breaks concentration. Because even if someone asks you a simple question of like why did he do this, it can already start wasting time because it almost feels like you have to justify it to yourself in your mind again instead of playing with conviction.
Yep.
Things like that. And like even if it's completely innocuous, like, oh, I don't understand, like why would you take Gunner's Blade over like X? And you're like, oh my god, did I make a mistake?
Can we check other POV? Appies should be pretty safe now.
This guy just doesn't
Appies
appreciate
don't-
good cooking. All right.
He's already cooked. I ate the
Ghostly.
meal. Let's move on.
JD Zelinsky ate Ghostly. Fine
Fine
vintage.
Keeper's Ascension. Wow.
Actually, I do want to see how good a Ghostly is against like these kinds of big caps.
Wow.
Wow,
This is a
that's,
matchup we gotta learn, Dan.
It's
Dan
only
doesn't
one.
win.
It's only one ZZ route though. It's only one ZZ.
Yeah, he doesn't have like an Aurelia. So like it's like Liss and Wukong.
Right.
You guys want to predict the fight?
I mean, I would expect the Fine Vintage to win.
I think Fine Vintage should win, but it's always so hard to predict. I was go Fine Vintage.
All right, I'm down to bet on Ghostly. It's Ghostly, chat. Are you team Ghostly
This
with
Fine
me?
Vintage board is like a little bit slow on like a single target, but I feel like it has so many
Okay,
stats.
We're killing things. Things are dying. We have Last Whisper on the
What's
Kaisa.
dying?
Our whole
Our
What's
board's dying.
dying?
The Ghostly
whole
board
We're
is
dying. We're dying.
board is dead. We killed one
I
unit.
killed nothing.
Things were dying. Okay, you guys.
JD
things
is
were
dying.
Okay, one unit died. A thing died.
It's
I'm down to go
just
back.
he literally has like 8 bodyguard meets like 10 warden. I don't know.
I'm down for I'm down to go back to Appies. I really want to watch this fucking fight again.
What fight? I didn't see any fight.
I literally gave you everything I had in terms of making that exciting.
Sure. Rolling at
So
9.
he's just going for the 3 stars instead of pivoting to legendaries. He had Hui pair and didn't even bother.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Hui is worse than the setup.
Okay. Isn't it?
A lot of people don't like Hui right now. They think Hui is kind of bad. I don't know if I agree entirely that Hui is straight up bad. I do think that he's weaker. I think part of the reason why he feels bad is because people compared him to where he was previously.
I think the one thing he is good against is Kaisa. He can blow up Kaisa.
Yep. She sits still and she surrounds herself by units naturally with Kale. So
That is true. Fine vintage. Sometimes that Hui just like melts it. Sometimes.
it feels like for Hui to be really impactful, she needs like Gigabyss. Like I feel like the like any item Hui, like just like Morello and a mana item on her that we thought was so good in original.
I believe
Fast
Hui
Nine.
is a dude.
Oh, he. Thank you. But yeah, I just think he's just not. He doesn't have enough pop.
Oh, Morgana 3.
Can we get the items off again?
He keeps equipping it and putting it back on, probably because he's thinking about like Ghostly, the Warden and the Randuin, so he's like the tankiest units that isn't Lowy. I don't know who else is you want to put on Wukong?
It's Hui they. I'm not sure.
Shojin JG Guardbreaker.
Hui marks enemy champions with his signature finishing touch. That's from the league website.
Okay. Can we get past this front line? I feel like Zyra's trying to
It
go.
looks
through
like
the
we
front
are
door.
past it. Our Alawi's still alive, and in Ghostly, if you have a full tank at this stage in the fight, it's so hard to lose because you're just snowballing downhill.
This is the ghost fight though.
Oh, it's Ghost fight. Yeah, it's a big deal.
Yeah. What do you see?
Pretty sure Hui is a cell phone manufacturer. Great comment.
Alright, who's left? This is the Kaisa? Or is this faded? Oh, it's faded. Okay. Oh, it's Shroud.
Oh,
That's
this person is literally in chat.
Who
It's
is
me.
it?
That's kind of weird.
Are you talking about Demacian Raptor? He's in everyone's chat.
No. Love YTA. Lovita.
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 That's Raptor's ult.
That explains
Lovita
a lot.
Raptor. Okay. Zyra now cooking a little bit. Finally attacking targets that are getting shredded.
Our front line's basically dead.
Yeah. The problem is I think we separated Spark from our targets. Okay, it's a second.
I mean, he still has gold to roll. Like, he's going for a Lowy 3, Soraka 3. You know, those could swing this fight. There's
He has open rod.
there's a Heavenly Spat.
Heavenly's good.
I mean,
Nice.
and also he can like move his items and stuff around. So if he somehow it's like Wukong too, he can.
Lissa is probably better than Nico. Yeah. Org 3. Riven 2. Holy.
Huge. By the way, Milk just DM'd me. There's a new guide being pushed around called Riven Reroll. I have to investigate.
Oh yeah, I saw that. And then
It looks like fake news to me, but I have to look into it.
I went on tactics.tools because I thought the same thing as you, Dan, and I looked up Riven 3 with 3 items, 3-star, and it averaged like a 4.4. And I was like, okay, but what about like, you know, the thing the guide says, like BT Titans, like if you have that, surely it's good, and then it's like a 4.5.
I'm pretty sure it's
So
bad.
I'm pretty sure that's fake.
He also said multi-rank region rank 1 and include North America, and I don't think I've seen this guy before, so I can't tell if it's an April Fool's joke. Riven is not allowed to be good. She has she has 3 great splashable traits. And if she's allowed to be good, then I think like she's gonna be busted. I don't know.
I don't know how you're 3-starring Riven in the first place.
Yeah. Oh, well, that is true too. A lot of people are playing Riven.
Alright, we finally moved the items onto the Wukong.
Dream big.
Ghostly Wukong.
Our Spark is not near our Zyra.
Yeah. Like it was in the 2 fights ago as well. So I don't think we're shredding this 3-star Thresh.
The second Thresh,
unfortunately.
no.
That's just the Trickster's class version. That's not even the real guy.
Okay, but Wukong's gonna live a lot longer than the Garen was.
True. No Rage Blade scaling.
Oh, Lowy cast again. That's huge.
Oh.
Huge.
Item?
Oh, Syndra
Morello.
casted?
Wait,
No,
Morello's
she
so
didn't
good.
cast.
That's insane.
Hey. Maybe.
Yeah, it's gonna be an anti-heal immediately on the backline now.
All right. Kindred 3. Is that the diff? He's trying to compare and contrast. You want 4 Heavenly, or do you want Syndra or Lissandra?
I think he should hold a Nico because the fight before he rolled a Banshee and it listed nothing.
Oh,
'Cause he has a Compos.
But he doesn't get to make gold.
I mean, he doesn't know what he needs gold for.
I think
Gamblers, guess.
adaptive here makes sense. I actually think Gambler's Blade you could because you're gonna roll your gold. Gambler's Blade is actually down an item, so I'd actually prefer to put the Gambler's Blade on just like.
Ooh.
Okay, now I'm down to.
You get Ghostly off of Wukong.
I was gonna say I'd rather have adaptive off of Alawi and then put it on to another unit instead. Like adaptive Lissandra.
I'm surprised he's leaving Ghostly on Wukong as well.
Yeah. I don't honestly think it matters
It's
that
tough.
much. I think Wukong's gonna damage pretty quickly and apply it.
Yeah, I guess it's very
Wait,
tough.
wait.
Oh, it's yeah. I just
We
want
caught the
Wukong to live
thresh. We
longer.
caught the thresh.
Like Ghostly is not an item, so he's down an item on Wukong.
Totally.
Oh, that part I
And
get.
this
yeah,
fight looks
that part is
free,
cool.
honestly. Like he's just so much stronger now.
He caught the thresh. This person positioned the thresh right in front of Lissandra.
He's not dead.
Potted. Okay. Going for the win.
Both these players took Golden Remover, by the way. Is Golden Remover broken?
Yes.
It's
Okay,
broken, but the
wait.
stats will never make it look like it's broken because people overpick it, and also it's a high skill augment.
Okay, he also needs to move his Wukong to the other side. I don't know why the Wukong's in the middle.
Yeah, he needs to. It needs to never not take aggro until Alawi dies. It's actually a really big deal.
Oh, these supporters are way better.
He's Wukong's gonna take Aphelios aggro and Syndra aggro so early in this fight because it's on the left side.
And then we moved our Thresh out of the way this time.
Yeah, this is really, it's very, very bad positioning from Appies. Looks like it doesn't
Lissandra cast
matter.
it again? Oh, potted?
Oh, it does matter. It does matter. Does it?
It might,
Was
because we can get to access to the back
I
line
don't
now.
think we can get through Thresh fast enough. It's so close. It's so close.
Oh.
Appies Appies cooked this game, and this is some of the worst positioning I've ever seen him do. he literally didn't position for the whole game.
Damn. Sometimes it's nice to have Bryce around. I don't feel like I say that kind of stuff very often.
Good try, Appies.
Good try,
very
Appies.
proud of
You
you.
suck.
Appies, I love
Worst
you. It was a
positioning
really
I've
cool
ever
board.
seen.
I had so much fun watching it.
I hope that hopefully that's enough.
Yeah. Okay, is anyone else playing games? I don't think so. I think we're just waiting to see who advances. JD is through to day number 3 with bonus points. Boss of skills, Neonify. Everyone who's like, I think the cutoff should be somewhere at least like 30, 31
And JD
should be in.
JD scored 43.
30 should be in as well. I don't know if 29. Sorry, I don't know if 30 makes it. Dude, 48 points for JD. That's really impressive.
And he missed 5 placements.
He missed 5 placements all day, and he had 5 bonus points. So he basically, without bonus points, he went 1-1-1-1-1-1.
Dude, what a beast.
Esports Law just gifted a sub to Quazivt. Okay, business.
Thank you, Bryce. What was
I mean,
that
I thought it was a funny comment.
Oh, cooking 10, plating 0. I like it.
I thought that was worthy of a gift sub, personally.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
W.
We should void review his games. Appies? I feel like we just watched the whole game.
No, JD's, but
Oh,
I'm
JD.
down.
Well, I might watch 1 or 2 games, yeah, actually. But I have to film a YouTube video.
I was gonna say, my brother's on his way here, so I have until basically like 7:15.
Okay. We can watch a little bit until Bryce is here then. Or Bryce is gone. This is 3 days, yeah. And also, every cup is 3 days now. If you just go to the website, Edition Trials, April 20, 21st, 22nd. Edition Cup, 26, 27, 28. Sub-regional event is the same thing, 3 days. Edition Trials, 18, 19, 20, 24, 25, 26. It's just everything is 3 days. Regionals, 3 days. Worlds, 3 days. Like, get used to it. 3 days.
Scores are in.
I'm probably never gonna be able to play in one of these cups again.
3 days is too much commitment.
That's so.
Well,
much
I mean, especially when the first one takes 7 hours.
It's
Oh
so
yeah,
much
you
commitment.
didn't even hear about it, Bryce. But yesterday,
Oh.
we basically were 4.5 hours in. We played 3 games.
Oh my god, can you imagine? I tell Adrian like, hey, I'm gonna be done by 6. I'm gonna come down. I'm gonna join for. I'm gonna like do a bedtime.
No.
And then it's like, oh no, I'm actually not. Technical difficulties. You're actually
You
on
had to
your own the
drop.
whole night.
You had to drop.
Yeah, I would drop.
They ended
Yeah.
at 2 a.m. So it was brutal. Okay, so people got eliminated. Looks like Pitsy is out.
Pitsy, didn't he do so well yesterday?
4 bonus points into eliminated.
Damn. That is so bad.
That's really rough, actually.
Poor Pitsy.
Let's see. Will Storm. He's one of our our devs for TFT Hub. Shout out to him. Making it far is pretty
TFT.
good. And I think that's it in terms of like notable names. Huh?
You skipped over clear TFT.
Oh, he missed on the previous round.
Oh, previous round.
Yeah,
Oh, I see,
he
I
actually
see.
was the
Okay,
only 23-point player to not make it, which was brutal.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Appies did make it. 31.
Sweet.
Hey, Appies made it to 31, 52. And then we got a lot of good players.
Still made it.
Tleyds by the hair of his chinny chin chin. Made it through as well. Tleyds, Ramkev, Philip. Joe Bookmark with 44444. Didn't like scores. Knick-Knack made it through. Wilf, Cam, Connor, Broseph,
Rain.
Kane Drew, Wajan Iverson.
Wait, Wasian didn't ladder his way into the second weekend?
No. I think
You
he's playing
still
this for
can.
practice.
Oh, you still can. They haven't done.
Yeah,
the
they haven't
cutoff
done
yet.
the snapshot.
That's
It's
the
in a week.
14th.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. I mean, I understand what Soap is saying. It is like it feels like you're wasting a lot of time doing this.
I
Like it's a lot.
mean,
It's a huge investment. If you're already in, then fine, play it for practice.
like
or
Wade's
whatever.
already in.
Yeah, he's already in, so it doesn't matter. Just play
Yeah.
for practice. But if you were like close
Rain's already in.
to being able to play for that, then yeah.
Yeah, Tleyds is already. A lot of people are already in. They're just playing for like.
Yeah.
I don't know,
That makes
get
sense.
themselves in a good spot, challenge themselves. I mean, even JD technically is. I think it's top. Is it top 20? Is it top 24?
22, I believe.
So I
So
think-
JD would not be in.
I think JG is an excellent example of what Soap is talking about. I think JD playing in this is kind of trolling. Like he clearly has a good beat on the patch. It'd be way better to, instead of playing like 18 tournament games, he should just play 18 ladder games.
Nah, that's something we call dish soap or PP privilege. Like you just like you can say that because you're dish soap. Like it's not a waste of
bad.
time for
Sorry,
everyone
Bryce.
else. It's PP privilege.
JD, you're too good, man. That's my argument.
JD climbs on command. I don't think he cares. Is he a climb on command kind of guy now?
Dude, I didn't mean it as an insult, JD.
Hey, congratulations, JD. You popped off. Also, you popped off and Pitsy didn't make it through. What are your thoughts on that, huh? He said he team planted all of JD units and then he didn't make it through.
Sag.
What does that mean? Okay, what I mean by that, yourself, is that you can say it because for you it would be a waste of time, but for a lot of other people it's not. I really don't think it is. It's insurance because not everybody can just pretty much play ladder and always climb. It's just not true. A lot of people can, but not everybody playing in this tournament. And also, I think it's good warm up to a certain extent. For some people, also, I think they just enjoy playing in tournaments much more than they like playing ladder. Like for some people, like I know like Boss Skills, for example, is a big proponent of this. He just like doesn't like grinding ladder. He
It's
just loves
way-
playing in
yeah.
tournaments and having that kind of like contained competition.
Tourneys are way more fun.
Way more fun.
more fun. Like I don't even think it's close.
Yeah. Another way that you can think about it is some players just kind of prefer to be tournament players, and this gives them the opportunity to be like that and not feel like they have to grind ladder, even though they can, but they're not like the volatility is there. Like Bosco is not a consistent ladder player. That's his biggest problem. So, yeah. Anyways, that's just like one angle to look at it. There's many other ways. Tomorrow, let's see. Tomorrow we're gonna have. Is there a format explanation? Top 40. Oh no. Are they gonna do aggressive cuts again tomorrow? How come there's no format explanation?